Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. How are we doing? I'm very nervous to watch these episodes because I have a feeling that it's just all going to go downhill from here. Hi, Max. Hello, fellow Snellevers. Watching while painting a pelican. Let the best begin. Hi, Morgan. That sounds really fun. Lisa said, I've been watching for years. I fell in love with her a few videos back when she told me I'm worth a whole lot. Okay, but Lisa, you are. Also, hi. I'm glad you're here. Thank you, Christine. Yeah, if you want to make a bingo card, click the link that Christine, our lovely mod, just shared in the chat. However, if you have a bingo card from last stream that you want to use and you have the link for it, you can, in fact, use it because I think it just makes more sense for us to have the no, I'm sorry, Pumpkin. I can't hear the music, so I don't know at what point I'm cutting it off. But you can use your bingo sheet from last time. So if you were like close to bingo, use that sheet again, my dudes. Hi chat, please send me positive vibes. The depressy has got me again. Kayla, so real. I am sorry that you're feeling depressy, but I'm glad that you're here. Hopefully the stream will help a little. I'm going some self-care stuff, doing some self-care stuff I've been putting off all week. Vic, love that. High five. Hi Max, hi Paige. I'm so glad that you guys like the music. Isn't Aaron the coolest? I'm so proud of him. Hi Chloe, thanks for coming. The music is a vibe. Beep 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 beep. Also, you guys, I want you to know. Oh, hi Christine. I want you to know that I started talking to Aaron yesterday about making Snod merch because I'm just obsessed with it. I think it's so funny. So we might end up with Snod t-shirts. My bingo sheet has a lot more late in the later season boxes, so looking forward to this. Allie, fingers crossed that we can get some boxes checked for you today. Socks at Snod merch. Wouldn't it be so fun? Like, I love the idea of just having like a silly, memey little Snod t-shirt that like is a fun little inside joke. I think it's silly. Hi, Natalie. I got a glowing performance review this morning. Christine, high five. I'm so proud of you. Yes, Snod is one of us. I got all of my Module 3 homework done yesterday. Alexandra, yay. Does that mean you have free time? Hopefully you get self-care time then. Satan. Have we gotten it on Spotify or published of the music yet? Not yet, Paige. The magnum opus from last week was quite the undertaking, and so we're still kind of playing catch up from all the stuff that we put off. Eric, hi, thanks for coming. So Aaron is working on a 10-hour loop of that music for you guys to do body doubling and like just to have this like ADHD focus music, and then he's also working on publishing it on Spotify, but we just have been trying to cover our asses for the last few days. So hopefully that's coming soon. Just finished watching the replay from Wednesday. I'm caught up and ready. Yes, Spirited Wolf. It's the best feeling, catching up on the replay and then the live starts. I'm so excited for the stream just to get my mind occupied off things. I have a headache. Oh, no. Thank God for the McNugs and the lovely and wonderful and absolutely gorgeous Mickey. Christine, you're entirely too nice to me, but I'm glad that you're here, and I'm sorry you have a headache. Hopefully the stream will make it better, ? But it is almost time for you to go to sleep, though, so sleep should definitely help with the migraine. Samantha, thanks for joining the McNugs. Welcome, my friend. You're one of us now. You watched a full 9 to 5 work days worth of stream. Yeah, that's actually an insane amount of time. That's a good point, Christine. Spirited. That's like very impressive. Yes, need music when I do my DBT workbook. Yay, Luna. I've missed Christine flirting with Mickey. It's Christine and I's way. This is how our friendship is now. Loved the new pod. Just finished it this morning. Yay, Allie. I know it was kind of a controversial one. But I stand by it. And I think it was a really good episode. I had a really fun time making it. Yay, Samantha. I'm so glad you're here. I've been so busy with school. I am, did it say not caught up? The little heart is always in my way. I am not caught up. Oh, well, Teresa, it happens sometimes. And the stream is long. So maybe there'll be time for you to take breaks or like have it on as background or something and then catch up. And then you have time for free time. Moose in Discord said, I don't know if you saw it in the Feels channel, but I had a difficult, I don't want to read that out loud. I'm so sorry. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, do you want me to read that out loud, Moose? I don't know if you want me to read it out loud. I'm sorry. It is fine. Okay. I don't know if you saw it in the Feels channel, but I had a difficult conversation yesterday and had a little therapist voice in my head pointing out emotional manipulations during it. And the voice sounded like you. Therapy works. Everyone go to therapy. Yay. I'm so glad, Moose. My clients tell me that all the time. It's like sweet, but also I'm like, it feels like so much pressure. I'm glad that you were able to like hear that stuff though and like recognize that for yourself and like have your own back because it's really important, Hi, Irene. I'm glad you made it. Don't worry. We've got like 40 minutes of fuck off time, honestly. Joseph, we haven't even gotten started, my dude. Thank you for the 50 memberships. Holy shit. Okay, well, a whole fucking bunch of you Probably just got a notification. TJ, thank you for the $4.99. TJ said, I'm a cookie decorator, so I was crazy busy on Wednesday. It was nice to have the entire stream in my ears yesterday at work. I'm excited for today. Oh my God. Okay, that sounds like a cool ass job, TJ. But also I feel like Valentine's Day is probably your Super Bowl. I'm glad that you're here. Thank you for the $4.99. Look at all of the McNugs still coming. Welcome, everybody. Thanks to Joe. You're one of our members now. Oh my God. And thank you for the £6. 6 euros. Another thank you for your magnum opus. I loved it so much, and it really helped me find my words and articulate some feelings I'd been dealing with. And I'm so glad. I am like over the moon that you guys like my magnum opus. Thank you for the $6 though, for real. I appreciate you guys being here. Y'all are so nice to me. Why are you being so nice to me so early? Wow, more McNugs. Look at all of them. Look at all of you. Welcome, everybody. Thanks, Joe, for growing our little fam. I have so much fun here. You guys are so fucking cool. I know the McNug emotes are so good. I want a job as a cookie decorator. Okay, Hellfire, you know what I saw on TikTok the other day? Somebody was doing a little day in the life video, and they were an innkeeper. And I was like, hold the fuck on. I thought that was like a Hallmark movie job only. I didn't know you could do that IRL. I want that job. I want to grow old. Once upon a time, sorry, I keep burping into the mic, by the way. Once upon a time, when I get old and tired and I don't want to work on anything anymore, I'm going to find an inn and ask to be the innkeeper. I don't want to own it. I just want to be the dude who hands out cookies and folds sheets and drinks tea and reads my little books at the front desk while I'm nice to people who check in. We are now an ASMR burp channel. Christine, no, take that back. Hi, Raspberry. Tyrannosaur, if I said yay, I missed the V-Day one because I was baking and cooking for a Palentine's party my boyfriend and I were throwing. That's so fun. I love that for you. Natty, you inspired me to start a podcast at my college. Oh my God. First of all, thank you for being a McNug for 7 months, but oh my God, I'm so excited for you. What's the podcast about? Tell us all about it. Facts, put those words back in your mouth. Innkeeping probably involves too much cleaning for me. Okay, but also, Melly, I do like cleaning if it's not like my stuff. You know what I'm saying? And also when it's like a more commercial setting, then you can use like the good cleaner. And I think it's just like easier. I was like a janitor essentially as one of my jobs in college, and I like low-key kind of loved it. It's just very meditative. You just cleaning all day. It was kind of nice, especially as a high school kid who like I really did not want to work in customer service necessarily. It was nice to not have to deal with people. When it's your own stuff, it turns into side quests. Yes, Ferns, exactly. Paige, yes, it's healthy to critique artists. We like, absolutely yes. I saw somebody say too that billionaires just straight up don't need defending, like, period. And I was like, you know, I agree with that. I think that's the comment. Hellfire said you got to read the manga, the Savior's Book Cafe story in another world, high-key cozy innkeep vibes. Ooh, I've never read one of those though. Are they like confusing? Because I've heard they're backwards. Be critical of the media you love. Yes, Eric, exactly. I think also, I said this in the episode of the pod, but I stand by this, and I think it's important that, like, when we love something, if we care about it, we should be able to critique it, like, respectfully and, like, fairly, you know? Like, loving someone, supporting someone does not mean just, like, yes-manning all of the decisions that they make, and I think it's important that we, like, engage with media that way, you know? I think it's, like, almost a healthy boundary-setting thing for ourselves to not get swept up in that. Joseph, thank you for the 10 more memberships. Thank you so much. Raspberry, it was you. Oh my God. I read it to Aaron while we were driving somewhere, and he was like, yes. Yeah, I think he was like, Raspberry gets it. Okay. Dollar Tree Legos, Elisa Beery, Rainbow, Virgo Moon, welcome. There's so many of you. Welcome to the Big Dogs. Joseph strikes again. Absolutely, yes. So you read it from left to right, or from right to left, which is backwards, right? So that doesn't seem too bad. Joe, what do you do for work, and are you hiring? For real. Do you got any open spots? Alexandra, you've been a Big Dog for 5 months. Your fat liberation video was life-saving for me. Alexandra, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you guys enjoyed the video. It truly, like, fills my cold, dead little heart with so much joy. Seeing you guys finding it validating and helpful. Hellfire said, it takes a minute to get used to the medium, but no, not confusing. Though there's an occasional creator that does make it confusing. Okay, fair. That's valid. Hi, Eric. This is how I feel about hockey. I love my favorite team unconditionally, but I will critique them when they're being bad. Yes, Natalie, exactly. I think that's like what true healthy support really looks like. Yes, Paige. Loving someone means constructive critique and like useful, honest conversation about what everyone can do better. Yes. I probably got my membership from Joseph, so thanks. Well, Lisa, we're happy to have you here, and thanks for coming. Sarah, yay! I'm so glad that you're here. Hopefully the stream is fun. Same Joe, hook me up. I need a better job than my shitty one. Not all of us begging Joe for jobs in the chat. I am forever confused, but happy to extend a bit. Lapine, thank you for the 10 memberships. Y'all, what the fuck? Danny, Lizzie, I Can Cat. I love your username. Tired Knitter. Yay. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. And Joseph, thank you for the $10. Tithe for the Snurch. You guys are ridiculous. Snurch lives. Snurch is love. Natalie, I am choosing not to attack your favorite hockey team right now. I'm so kind. Christine, is there beef? Is there tea about the hockey team? I have had a half day today, so I'm glad I get to catch one of the lives. Ratty, yay! That's like a double win. I love that for you. Also, news, the guy whom I said I wouldn't meet up with kept spamming me, so I met with him to tell him that I can't be friends with him and when he has a girlfriend and I will get feelings. I won't do that to myself. Natty, I'm so proud of you. Good for you. Hellfire, yes. Those outfits are so good, for real. I used that I think it was that outfit on one of my tabs in a co-op playthrough that Aaron and I did, and it was like I felt like I had won the lottery when I found that outfit. It's so good. I love my job, but I'm currently literally knee deep in shit. So are you hiring? Okay, but Natalie, I wonder that about your job because it sounds like sometimes it's really enriching and sometimes it's like literally shitty, you know? Even on my worst days, at least I'm not covered in excrement. Unless my dogs do that. Hi, Arwen's Rose. How you doing? Speaking of which, you guys, I got home from stream on Wednesday, and it's like my dogs know. I think it's a comfort thing. I think it's a thing like when you don't feel good and you need someone to like hold your hand, kind of. Because as soon as I got home, Vanny threw up. She's like a little kid coming up to me, being like, "I'm gonna throw up," and then bleh, all over. Thankfully, she did throw up in the backyard. But still, like, what is that? She's a Bruins fan. I'm a Leafs fan. 100-year rivals. Oh my God. Mickey, can you please infiltrate the Fitfluencer space? Find someone on the inside. I love doing free workouts online, but it's a minefield. They need some serious education over there. Okay, for real, I relate to that. And if I were better at fitness, I would. But as it were, although I have been taking little walks and it's been really fun because I'm trying to like sort of gradually stair step my way back into, what happened? Into exercising. And Christine, are you accidentally deleting things? What happened? Okay, I thought so. Hold on. Don't put anybody in timeout. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Christine, Joseph, thank you for the 10 more memberships. Welcome, everybody. Rhonda, Lavender, Bonnie, Cassandra, Feisty Cinnamon Roll. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. Squid, Princess Pig, love. Thank you, Joe. Are you doing the thing where you're trying to make everybody's name green again? I know, Joseph is going wild. Stonks. Absolutely. I know, me too, Eric. My initial instinct was to open the mods chat and be like, what happened? Snonks. But yeah, Vic, I've been taking little hot girl walks and it's been really nice because I haven't been able to go like jogging for a long time. So I'm trying to like gradually get back into it. And I have felt so much happier just being outside and like moving my body a little. Hi, Rin. Thank you for coming. Hi, Livestyle. Hi, Akil. Yay, glad you're here. I haven't seen you in a minute. Arwen, I have a cat named Arwen. Love. I get to fuck around with the server and all its wires at work today. I'm gonna electrocute something. Don't do that. That sounds really fun though. Hi, Tristan. Raspberry. Keeping you on while I go to physiotherapy. Ooh, fun, Samantha. I hope you feel good after. I'm on my phone. The chat's horrible on my phone. That's fair, Christine. You need to remove Christine when she's on her phone. Rude. I'm 4 out of 4 days taking a 1 mile walk. Oh my God, Amanda, that's so far. That's such a streak, though. Joe, thank you for the 20 memberships. Akil, you got one. Oh my God. Kara Elizabeth, Absolutini, Lori Quincy. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming. You're a McNug now. You're one of us now. Yellow Yak, Glass Colors. Thanks for coming, guys. And thank you, Joe, for more McNugs. Freya the Cat, I love your username. I need to do a bunch of repetitive tasks for work today and resist the urge to play video games. This is perfect. We were just talking about that in the mods channel. It's the hyperfixation thing where you just like can't stop doing a thing that's fun is so real. It's very difficult. I got another one of these coffee things that I got a while ago from the gas station. Mediocre again. I should really stop buying things that I know are going to disappoint me. Oh yeah, thank you, Hannah Banana. Don't forget to like the stream, you guys. There's saliva dripping out of the corners of my mouth. That's kind of gross. Joe really wilding out. My gosh, I know, Leah. I would cry if I got gifted a membership, man. I mean, listen, Samantha, the odds are really not that low. Although you're already a member. It sucks not being able to go on a walk for fear of being abducted or something. Morgan, yes, the anxiety is so real. I know, Samantha. I was like, you have one, my friend. I'm going to make an iced coffee too. Ratty, that sounds nice. I should have just made myself a coffee before I left, but I didn't want to. I woke up this morning to my cat falling into the quarantine fish tank on my nightstand. Okay, good. No fish were harmed, but they're traumatized. Melly, that's such a cat thing to do, I feel. Yes, Hellfire. My Baldur's Gate 3 hyperfixation brain rot is real. Same. Although I think mine is waning a little bit, thankfully, because I was really in the weeds there. Pal World. Yep. Tyrannosaurify. Pal World is the new one. It's like really occupying a lot of my mental space. My hyperfixations this week were too much. I've been playing Horizon Forbidden West. Ooh, what's that, Teresa? I've been really into PC gaming lately, and I feel like that's also a bit of a brain rot situation. Shout out to Fairy Tale. Oh, great idea, fellow nugs. Oh, Halson, I know. Oh, wait, Paige, what happened? My first live, I got a membership. Paige, that's actually wild. I love that, though. See, our community is so fun. That makes me happy. Hi, Queerwater. Lapine, I am a gamer girl. Gamer girly TM in the most gender neutral way possible. I was talking to another friend of mine who's non-binary, and we agreed that girly with like an O is a gender neutral term to us. It feels like a gender neutral term to me. I have looped back to being hyperfixated on Minecraft. Captain Quesadilla, I think that's totally fair. Isn't there just like an endless amount of shit that you can do? You watched me play. Oh, I do know what that is. You're right. Pumpkin, what did you send me? You did not send me a gif of myself. Oh my God, you're so rude. That's hateful, Pumpkin. Pal World makes me think of slavery very strangely. Okay, but Samantha, it does kind of have colonizer vibes, to be fair. I couldn't play Minecraft. It made me motion sick. Alexandra, oh no. No, facts like Gorly or Lie. Joseph. Thank you for the 10 more memberships. Leah, Toots, Katie, Mary Collier, Cora Faye, White Rabbit Chaos. I was going to say Socks in the Dryer. It's not Socks in the Dryer. Julie Bees and Bree Jean. Yay. Oh, there's 2 more of you. Midnight Muse and somebody else. It flew by. Welcome. Joseph is going ham today. Thank you, Joe, for 10 more channel members. And like, wow, welcome everybody. Happy stream day, I guess. We got to get Mickey set up with SVE. I can try to help, but my brain has had varying levels of ability lately too. What's that, Coda? Gamer Snurly. Yes, that's me. Oh, Stardew Valley Expanded. Got it. Minecraft on the iPad makes me sick, but on my computer, it's fine. You can play Minecraft on your iPad. So, Mickey, I hate to say this, but that also has a meaning in a certain community, but I will not say more. Oh, no. Facts. What is it? DM me and tell me. I need to know. There's going to be no members left as I bleach during the show. I know, Anna Banana. Although if you guys like and share the stream, then I don't know, maybe we'll get more randos and we can give them memberships and then make them part of our snurch. I'm very sensitive to motion sickness. My first time on a plane was no fun. Oh, Alexandra. I feel so lucky that I've never had motion sickness issues because I have friends that do. And it just seems debilitating. Like truly one of the worst experiences. That's a weird club name, but whatever. Good for you. What, Snurch? You guys made it up. I didn't make it up. Christine, welcome to the McNugs, my friend. Oh my God. Christine with a K. Quit deleting people's messages. Yeah, the iPad version is a bit different, but that's what my little siblings use. Oh, got it, Rin. Got it. I get motion sickness now, even though I didn't as a kid. All it took was one bad tire swing event. Captain Quesadilla, that sounds like a legitimate trauma. Oh my God. I wanted chocolate really badly, but I'm staying at a friend's house and they live on the 4th floor, so no extra chocolate for me. Oh my God, Christine. That is so stressful. The 4th floor. Facts, you made it up. Oh my God. Facts, you can't. I'm so gullible. You can't be doing that because I'm really out here like, oh, I'm accidentally appropriating somebody's language or calling myself something that's not real. Wow, this is the first group of gamers that also identify with motion sickness. I've really found my people. Erica, it really seems that way. Like we have such an odd and unique series of identity intersections in our community, and I love it personally. The emetophobia says no thank you. You know, Natalie, that's totally valid. Snurch I made up. Oh, you made it Snurch up. Got it. Almost throw up on my daily bus commute every day. Oh, Paige, that sounds so stressful. I was outside with my drugged up dog. Yeah, how are your pups doing, Christine? How are they handling the cone? Make me a snod so I can delete vibing in outer darkness's messages. Lapine, no. I love Sea of Thieves, but I can only play for a bit before I get seasick. Oh, that's valid. Listen, I don't stand by Christine's message deleting, but I mean, it is kind of her right as a mod, though, you know? Lapine, I know. I'm about to ban Christine. Eric, don't you dare. I snack on Cheez-Its the whole time to keep my stomach distracted. That's smart. I really needed this today and would hate to be alone through this tough day. Oh, Gaida, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you're having a tough day, but I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming. Love all the cute little baloobs. I know. Ratty Aaron got them for me yesterday. Isn't he sweet? Joseph with 5 more memberships. Lydia, Alex, Blueberry Bumblebees, Katie Meow Mix, and Laura Jean. Y'all are McNugs now. Welcome. Thank you, Joe, for growing our little community again. Joseph killing all of us. Max is doing too well. Oh, no. Yep, the sedation is no longer strong enough to overcome her inner joy and happiness and wiggles. Christine, that happened to Savannah when she had her TPLO. She would like not fucking take that one sitting down. And Aaron and I were just like, we were so stressed out of our minds for the first little while because she just like, we can't knock her down. It's wild. Like the indomitable spirit of happy pups sometimes. I was like, this is for your own good. Just fucking lay down, man. Joseph is like, I will not be outdone by Aaron's balloons. Joseph's generosity makes me blush, and it's not even my channel. Raspberry, I know. Max cannot be contained. Her love for life even touches my cold, dead heart. Yes, Christine. I relate to that. Also, Max is too willing to eat drugs. Like, not suspicious at all. Stop. It's so funny. What a pure spirit, though. She said, I trust you. I know that you would never feed me something bad. I think that's sweet. Max is an angel from Snod. I just want you guys to know that out of context, like anybody who's like new or just like randomly here is probably like, are they okay? I'm like, what are they talking about? She gets totally normal peanut butter every 12 hours. Oh, totally normal. I was like, what? Why are you just feeding her peanut butter, Christine? Joseph is a true baller. Do people still say baller? Liv, I think so. I mean, you just did, so why not? Let's see. At least you found something that helps. Oh, what happened? Roughing it today. I woke up this morning and tripped on my fan and scraped my foot. Chaotic Friday vibes. Jess, I am so sorry. Stuff like that makes me so angry. Or like when your belt loops get caught on like the door handle or like handles and stuff. Just furiously angry. Furiously fucking angry. Joseph, blink twice if your bank account is being held hostage. No, Christine, it's not just you. I can't wait for Snurch merch. Erica, me too. I tried to draw a snail shell last night and it was like really not, it wasn't vibing. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to make that look better because the drawing that I made, I was just like not feeling. Joe is awesome, Scout. Thank you. I think so too. Snurch merch. I know, it's such a fun phrase. Make it a nugget. Oh, Lapine, that's a good idea. I wonder if that'll translate though. The thing that's hard about nuggets too is that like they're very amorphous in shape, and if you don't see the texture on it, then you're like, what is that? You know? Snicky Snub House Snurch. Eric, I hate it and also love it at the same time. Would buy a nugget snail. I really want to make stickers out of it too, because I feel like little snurch or like little snod stickers would be so funny. I need a Starian in a way that should be concerning to feminism. Hellfire. Why would you say something so controversial yet so bold? Christine, no, I'm not. Thank you. Whoops. Good looking out. Appreciate. I want to draw a snail. Oh, where to go? I want to draw snail, Mickey, even though I'm not a patron or a server member. I mean, Eve, you can always draw whatever you want. You can at me on any of my social medias. I'll try to check them if I know you're going to send something. Please design a Snurch logo. I'll buy so much merch. Raspberry, say less. I will do my best. I'm not really a very gifted artist, but, you know, I do what I can. Snangel. Yeah, Haley, snail nuggets, like good snuggets. That sounds awful. Me hearing Mickey wants to see more snod merch stuff makes my ears prick up. I kind of wanted to do an expression sheet. Klutzy Warlock, yes. For real, the illustration that you did yesterday was so incredible. Genuinely blown away. Is snail nugget just escargot? Ooh, like kind of, I guess. You're not wrong. Need to make sure I work first, though. Joseph! With 20 more memberships. Scout, you got one. Inked Mom, Ollie Gigi. Oh, that's really cute. Faith, AG, Pumpkin. Welcome, everybody. You're McNugs now. Joe said you belong here. You're one of us. Thanks for coming. God damn. How many? That's so many members, Joe. Like, are you okay? Do you need assistance? Where are the analytics for the stream? Where are they? Oh, it's not telling me how many new members we have, probably because it's happened so fast. Joseph going wild as usual. Yes. Also, can someone remind me how to make sure I have gifts turned on? Yes. So if you click on the little green thing, you should have a little pop-up that gives you a little toggle button to toggle gifting on or off. 85 thus far from my math. Akil, god damn. Thank you for doing the math, but god damn. Joe and Lapine going off. Just got here. Mickey, are you making snail merch now? I'm so confused. Bad at names, yes. My Discord server has been joking about like not a cult, like a church that they call Snurch, like snail church. Fax Machine made it up, and I don't know where it came from really, other than it was at one time, maybe still is, the name of a group chat. And Natalie, thank you for the $2.79. I do art and design as a side hustle. I'll draw a snail. Okay, but the thing is that I feel bad. Like, I would want to figure out some kind of like compensation situation, because I don't want to take your guys' art and then sell it and make money off of it. Like, that sucks. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to figure something out if you guys want to do that. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Eric. It's because we have a separate chat started because of you. Okay. Fair. But so that, yeah, it's called Take Me to Snurch. And so Snod is the snail god. And so apparently I am, a patron saint of the Snurch. Snurch is a Tumblr joke as far as I'm aware. Okay. Thank you, Raspberry. Oh yeah, you guys shared shared that meme with me yesterday too, of like all the snails on a trampoline. Somebody came outside to their backyard and all the snails were just arranged in a perfect circle on this trampoline. Is there a Snurch motto that we abide by? I don't know, Erica. Is there? Joseph, you're an icon. Absolutely, yes. Raspberry, we expanded on it. The meme facts. Snatron snake. I was like, what the fuck does that say, Eric? I am worried about this all the time, but always convince myself that it could never actually happen. Oh wait, what? Sorry, I missed it. Also, hi, Stitchy Witchy, thanks for coming. I have ripped my pants all the way down the side as a result of the belt loop snagged on the door. Truly horrifying. That's so annoying. I would actually be so beyond mad. Mickey said themselves they don't want to be invited. Their loss. Listen, Christine, I said that I think you guys should have side chats that are like for you guys, you know? And also, I don't want to invade on your guys' privacy. That feels rude. Casually planning to draw a stained glass snail Mickey, patron saint of Snental Health. Eve, I love that so much. Someone suggested a tote with "Let's unpack this," and I like that. Lisa, I made one. It's one of our prizes for bingo this go round, and then I'm gonna open it up for like regular sale after this round of bingo is over. I can show you guys it if you want. Hold on. Let me add a photo of it. I have to find it first, so hold, please. Please amuse yourselves while I look for the photo. Oh, I found it. That was really easy. There it is. Can you see? This is one of our bingo prizes. Let me make it larger so you could see. I put Gustafer on it. He's so cute. And our little McNug. I love him. That's our tote bag. Getting baptized into Snurchianity with Uche's tears. Take me to Snurch. I'll worship like a nug. Stop, Morgan. It's so good. Snorship the Centrum. Mickey, what privacy do you think we all have? We all overshare on the internet. I don't know, Christine. It's just, it feels like having your mom or like your teacher or something in your group chat, you know? Got to win bingo to win the best tote bag. Hellfire, yes. Yeah, so the way that the prizes work is that everybody who wins bingo gets a sticker pack. Today we're playing for pack B, which I will show you pictures of here in a sec. And at the end of bingo, everybody who has won or gotten bingo at any point gets their name put on a wheel, and then we will randomly draw 4 people. So there's 2 tote bags and 2 sets of wine glasses. I will show you the wine glasses here in a hot sec. Let me delete this. Actually, I'll just hide it and just add another one. So I'm really clogging up my OBS, you know, because like, why not? Okay, where's my downloads? There they are. Those are the wine glasses. Oop, those are huge. Good gravy. Those are gigantic. Yeah, so those are going to be the wine glasses. I ordered little decals, like little transfer decals to go on top of the wine glasses. So you guys can have little Love is Blind glasses. Hi, Dolphin. So those are 2 sets of prizes, like big prizes. I'm sad. I wish I could do bingo for real. I know, Allie, I'm sorry. I just think it's helpful to have it narrowed down to the Discord. I like how I have this over my fucking face. Because it's easier for us to keep track of. Gotta win bingo, no. Please tell me the wine glasses are gold. Yes, Jess, they are. I know. I love them so much. Does the bingo restart each stream, or do we pick up where we left off? We pick up where we left off, Leo. Joseph, thank you for the 5 more members. Liv, Bibu, Diet Water, Tara, and Aracia. You guys are McNugs now. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Joe, for 5 more memberships. You madman. Not me wearing my bingo prize shirt in stream. Yes. Yeah, we gave away like merch samples last time. And this time we're giving away specific Love is Blind themed, or I guess just merch themed things, like channel themed stuff. Completely understand. You also got to keep your close community to a limit as well. Yes, Allie. I'm constantly anxious about there being drama or something bad happening in the Discord because I just want you guys to be safe so bad. It stresses me a little, I won't lie. I like that you've narrowed down the bingo giveaway, but I'm thrilled the bag will be available for purchase afterwards. Yes, Raspberry. I feel like that's also kind of a compromise in a way because I do want people to be able to have it, you know? Yes, facts. That's an appropriate shirt, I think, is the one you got. I got gifted a sub a couple of days ago, and it was so sweet. Dolphin, yay! I'm so glad. Christine and I have drama. Eric, stop it right now. Yes, Moose, I can share the bingo creation link. Give me 2 seconds, unless one of the mods beats me to it. But let me move this off of the thing, and then find the link. Cheeto made me take off her pajamas and then put on a jean jacket and button up. Socks, what? We have beef. Okay, getting off my phone. Hi, Hattie the Hat. We're just doing a little bit of pre-stream vamping, you know? Okay, bingo link. Bingo link. Sneaky link. Bingo link. Where are you? There it is. Okay, I think this one should work in Discord. Yeah, I think. Double check that. I I hate that it looks like I'm picking my nose when I do that, but my nose ring was inside of my nose and it was driving me nuts. I can finally make it to a live. Hi from France. Kelsey George, thanks for coming. I'm glad you're here. No, you can grab one at any time. Oh, the bingo cards? Yeah. I have access to the Discord. I'm just watching through YouTube versus Discord. Yeah. I just shared the link to the bingo cards there. But I do also have the community tab one. Christine, why would we do our roll, Mickey? You get the link. Relatable, honestly. Win items, I mean. Wait, what? No, I'm not stealth nose picking. Facts. The little beads on my nose ring get stuck on the inside. Look, they end up like this a lot. And it stresses me out because first of all, it looks like I have a booger. But second of all, I get boogers on them and it's really gross. I have to clean it off all the time. I really do need to get a new nose ring, actually. If anybody has nose ring recs that are like high quality jewelry, please let me know because I'm forever frustrated. I have both sides of my nose pierced and I have those L-shaped posts, so I feel you. Oh, Lapine, I hate the L-shaped ones. Joseph with 5 more memberships. Thank you. What the hell? Stays the nose picker. Says the nose picker. Stop it, facts. I saw somebody ask about joining the Discord, though. Albie, the link for that is in the description. You will get access to the Discord server when you're a patron. So at any tier. Thank you, Eric. Pin this, please. Oh, the link. Got it. Bless up. Thank you. Yeah, Eric just shared a link to the Patreon in the chat. And that is how you get access to the Discord. You'll get your invite link after you join in your little welcome email. June is a patron snaint of the snurch. Wouldn't it be like snatron snaint of the snurch? Yeah, Albie, no worries. I never know how bad nose ring boogers would be. Yes, Natalie, it's so frustrating. I really want to get my septum pierced, but I'm afraid that it's going to be even worse. The booger situation. I should put in earrings. It's been months. Oh, I hate earrings, facts. Like, I love them as like fun accessories sometimes, but like, especially the idea of just like wearing them regularly. It's a sensory ick for me. Take your Fight Club win. No. Automatic Gold. Oh, wait. Atomic Gold has nose rings, queer-owned brand that uses recycled gold. Ooh, thank you. Duly noted. I want to get a gold nose ring to switch out my stud, but I don't want it to pinch my nose. Ooh, yeah, Captain Quesadilla. The like pinching thing when they get like stuck and whatever. No. Not for me. It's very stressful. That's why I could never have a nose ring. I have year-round environmental allergies. Melly, that is totally valid. Quality nose stud with a flat back is the best nose jewelry. Okay, like, sure, but also I do love a good hoop situation. Join the septum ring club. The boogers aren't so bad. Fair enough. I literally just yesterday realized that my boob is fully healed. So we're going to give it a while before I do any other trauma to my body willingly. But it's on the list. That and finishing my left arm sleeve because I'm dying to get tattooed again. Ooh, more jewelry stuff. Not sure if they have anything except hoops for nose rings, but this site has hypoallergenic. Ooh, thank you. I know, Max. I'm so excited. I want to get my bridge pierced. Sydney, I like the idea of it, but it stresses me. I feel like that one scares me a little. My ultra sensory ick is dry napkins on wet skin. Ooh. I had a lip ring that was put in too tight, and I literally had to go to A&E to get it taken out. Is that the emergency room? Eric, that sounds terrible. I'm allergic to metal, so no piercings for me. Raspberry, that's probably a good call. Thank you for the congrats on my boob. What a weird thing for me to say on the internet. I am really excited about it, though. The scab fell off, and I was like, I showed it to Aaron, though. It was pretty metal. Microfiber cloths are also sensory ick. Yes, socks. Ugh, they're just so gross. They latch on to all of your dry skin, and it's yucky. I have 0 piercings or tattoos, not even ears. Daphne, really? Is that like a personal choice, or has it just like never come up? Love my septum. I want one real bad. Hi, Hattie. We're just fucking off again, because that's what we do here. There are decent fake ones on Amazon and Etsy. Piercings? Yeah, I've seen a bunch of them. Yeah, boob healing and piercings. Sounds about right. Thank you, Sir Thomas. I'm pretty excited about it too. Yay to healing. I know. Tell me about it. Also, I love mini hoops that are hugging your earlobe. Oh, like little huggies. Yeah. I just don't really wear earrings that much. If I do, they're like big, gaudy, giant ones. Oh my God. Eleanor, thank you for the $20. Celebrating as my 6-year-old son was just diagnosed ASD and the LCSW at school is backing me and telling ABA to fuck off. School has OT, PT, speech, and therapy, as well as in-classroom support for sensory break room. I cried in relief. Eleanor, yay. Oh my God. I'm so excited for you. Also, big ups for standing up for your kid. That is so very much the energy that parents should have. High five, my friend. Congratulations on your son getting diagnosed too. Hopefully getting access to all of the accommodations that he deserves. That's exciting. I have my septum and I've had a Medusa and an eyebrow in the past, but I cannot stand having my ears pierced. Trying to change them just makes me nauseous, but not facial piercings. Interesting. Runaway Aaron is that way about piercings. He does not like it. He does not like watching me change them or like adjust them. It gives him the squickies. I got my seconds in my ears when my daughter got her ears pierced, I think is what you said. Yeah, I went first because she was nervous. Oh, Alexandra, that's so sweet. That's so nice. I tried stretching my ears and got to a 0 and they got angry and infected and shrunk back to normal size. Oh my God, I would cry, travesty. That is so stressful. My pants are driving me nuts. Well, probably buy a fake septum because I'm nervous about the pain and healing. Yeah, Dolphin. I think that's a valid choice because then you can also take it in and out, you know? Speaking of which, we should probably get started. We are going to be watching, what episode is this? 4. Whoops, that was an accident. Oh, that's not the right thing. I was like, where's the show at? It's because I clicked the wrong thing. No, thank you. Watch Netflix. There we go. OBS is so finicky sometimes, I swear to God. I want to get my other helix pierce. Got to get the symmetry back. I do respect the symmetry drip, Hellfire. I do. You guys are tagging along with me as I'm heading to my first meeting with a psychiatrist. Yay! Girl Kisser, is that your username? Love that. I hope that your appointment goes wonderfully. No, we have not even started. Bye. Come on. You have to know by now. We usually vamp for like an hour before we get started. Okay. We are going to watch this episode, though, because it is time. We're watching episode 4 of season 6 of Love is Blind today. For those of you who are new or don't know, we have the overlay on the footage because the stream literally gets taken down without it. However, if you want to watch it without the overlay, you can join our Discord server by becoming a patron, link in description, and you'll be able to watch it without the overlay while it is live only. There will be no replays without the overlay. I am very sorry. It is what it is. But if you want to watch it live without the overlay, you can do that in our Discord stream room. Otherwise, I will be announcing timestamps as we press pause and play so that you can sync it to your own device at home if you would rather just do that. That said, I think it's time to get into the episode. Do you practice that whole speech? No, Eric, I've just said it so many times that it's like a speech now. Had a dream. I had the strangest piercings around my belly button like a star. Okay, Travesty, that sounds kind of sick though. Snapping. I get all of my 10K and 14K or 14 karat cartilage piercing from Etsy shops. Shan, I have not had good experience with like Etsy shops. Scylla, welcome to the McNugs. Thanks for joining our channel memberships, friend. I'm glad you're here. Congratulations, you're a McNug. You're one of us now. I'm getting my driver's license updated to my married name. Yay! Hi, bye, yay. New married name and also weed. I love that for you. Okay. Having watched the first 3, I need a quick recap. Matthew is a jerk. AD deserves better. And that's it. One couple is proposed. Unfortunately, I do not remember their names. Ratty, the link to join our Patreon is in the description. Patreon.com/Mickey Atkins. All right. Are we ready? Also, I will be announcing bingo squares as we go, but I did share a screenshot of what has been called already. I didn't share it on YouTube, though. Do we want me to share the screenshots on YouTube? If you are not a Discord member, do you guys want the screenshots? Let me know. Raspberry, me too. Can I say I did bingo without being? Yes, Lucia. On my community tab, there is a link to start a bingo sheet, and everybody is welcome to play just for fun. I limit the prizes to the Discord server, but bingo is for everybody. It's meant to be fun. Facts. What the hell? Johnny and Amy got engaged. Perfect. Thank you. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, you guys want the screen grabs? Okay, hold on. I don't know if I can share them. No, I cannot. Let me post them on my community tab. Hold, please. Actually, I don't want YouTube Studio because it does not let me post to my community tab from Studio, which is silly. All right, hold on. View your channel. Please don't start auto-playing things. Thank you. All right. Hold, please, while I try to do 2 things at once, which we all know is my strong suit. It's like a special skill of mine, really. Okay. These are all the bingo squares that have been called already. Who are playing along? I heard bingo queers. I mean, listen, it's not entirely wrong. I keep misspelling things. I love that for me. Typing with a microphone in front of me is surprisingly difficult. There we go. Excuse you. Patreon.com. There we go. Okay. Images exceed aspect ratio limit. I'm gonna throw up. That's so annoying. Can I not just... No. Okay, we're doing that later. I'll post them at break because I have to edit them, and that's really annoying. Thank you, Lupine. I shared them in the chat here, but yeah, if somebody wants, if any of the mods are available to screenshot them, well, you guys can't post them to YouTube. I'll do it at break. We'll figure it out later. Okay. The Blue's Clues song. It's for some reason that's like the thinking noise for me. Okay, let's get started on this episode. We are at like 13 seconds in, so because I skipped some of the music. So season 6, episode 4 of Love Is Blind, 13 seconds in. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
He was like, I picked my nose.
Restroom. He said he picks his nose?
He said, yeah, of course I picked my nose.
Speaking of nose
I
picking.
need to talk to him about that.
He also was like, I pee in the pool. And I was like, do you pee in the...
Joseph, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Linda, Bowser, Yannick, Angie Towel, and Theo the Rat, welcome. Your McNugs now. Joseph, I see you trying to be a sneak. Absolutely not. Yay. Yeah, I know it's raining nugs. Basically, Monster, I feel like most everybody in the chat has to be green at this point. Okay, this inspired me to make divorce bingo, and it honestly brings me so much levity and laugh so hard. Aria, that's incredible. Facts, did you call it? Snoocro-snardian. Thank you, Joe. Okay, 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
The shower? He said, yes. I said, same. I pee in the pool and I pee in the shower.
You pee in the pool?
Yes.
Pee in the pool?
Yes.
It's the crime, friend.
First of all, Dolphin, thank you for the $1.99. Thank you, Mickey, for helping me be more loving to myself. Dolphin, that's so sweet. I'm glad that you're being more loving to yourself because you deserve that. How many nugs to date? Like how many channel memberships page or like in general or just today? Right now it says 154. Just for this stream, just today. Magnolia says, hi, they are too tired to join today, but we'll be in replay crew. Hi, Magnolia. I'm glad that you're taking care of yourself, my friend. Not being in the pool. Listen, it is a crime. And I feel like peeing in the pool is only acceptable when you're like absolutely lit the fuck up drunk. Like fine. I will give you a pass if you are stumbling drunk and like, you know, aren't going to make it to the bathroom. But otherwise, like, just go to the bathroom. Ocean, different. Pool, not okay. What an interesting conversation they had. But also, I would be this person. I would be in the women's quarters asking people all kinds of personal questions, hosting debates. Why would a grown adult admit to peeing in the pool? Like, I wouldn't pee in the pool, but it also, if I did, it would be a secret. Yes, travesty. Have some pride. And not even drunk to me. Oh, no. Or a child. Your own pee pool. Well, that's the other thing that kind of grosses me out about it, is at least in the ocean or something, it's like the water moves really fast, and so you can just like swim away. But in the pool, it's all just like, it's soup. You know what I'm saying? That's, ugh. If you're that drunk, you should be in a pool because you could drown. That's true, AM. But just because you shouldn't be doesn't mean that people aren't, you know? Is the lake like a pool or an ocean? I feel like the lake is more like an ocean than it is like a pool, because it's like a large body of water that in theory is being fed by some other water resource. You know what I'm saying? Hi, it's Elle. We're having the most cursed conversation of all time. I only swam in lakes growing up. Lakes kind of scare me a little, Sydney. I won't even lie to you. She said it like, duh, you don't. I know, Rin, human soup. Oh, yuck. The pool is just a chemical bath. Okay, let's keep going. Fish pee in the lake. Yeah, but like such a small amount comparatively, though. Yes, facts, exactly. Okay. Let's keep going. 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
That's a crime against humanity.
Yeah. And we both pee in the shower.
I mean, okay, in the shower, yeah.
Shower.
You're
But
saving
the
water
pool?
at that point.
I'm appalled.
Don't look at me differently.
I'm a
I will never
Okay.
judge you.
Thank you.
Pee on your man.
Oh,
But don't pee
Hi,
in a pool that
Magnolia.
I'm in.
That's a fair boundary.
Got to relax. I don't know.
No music, thank you. Yeah, I think that's valid. Lakes seem yucky to me. They kind of stress me out too, I won't lie. I'm from Minnesota, so oceans are much scarier to me than lakes. Valid. Oh, wow. Still with the music. Okay. Is this the women's quarters being lit? Honestly, yes. I'm fine with calling that. I feel like the women's quarters is still so much more fun than the men's, and so we're calling it that. Peeing in the shower feels weirder somehow. Really? Oh, no, Jessica, we're not at 1.25. Thank you. We're watching it at 1.25 speed. 1.25 speed now. Pee on your man, but don't pee in the pool. I'm in. Here's up. Yes, I agree. But also, hi. Thanks for coming. Love natural water and then did microbio. And in fact, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't need to know. I don't want to know. What kind of bingo? Like blackout or diagonal or a line? Diagonal or a line. So basically 5 in a row in any direction, Tony, counts as bingo. Bingo! Yay, all fire. I'm away from my computer, but that's the last square I needed. Yay! Yeah, whenever you get back to your computer, if you're a Discord member, right? I think you are. You can post it in the bingo channel, or you can DM it to one of the mods, and then they'll get you all squared away. Make sure I have your address to send stickers, which, to be clear, by the way, we're playing for Pack B. I don't know that I have a photo on my computer, so I will just show you on my phone. Hold, please. This is the pack that we're playing for today. Oops. It's a sparkly One of Us sticker, a big dog sticker that's glow in the dark, and a Love You the Most sticker of Echelon that has like little refractive bits on the front. And all of those will get shipped at the end of this week. So Mickey has a list it generates from. What, the bingo answers? Yeah. It's a random generator. So we have a pool of potential things, and then Bingo Baker generates you a unique bingo card based on all the answers in the call list. I have Mickey complains about Netflix. Now can we get you to call that out of fairness? Wait, I thought we already called that, Emily. Is that not on the thing? I'm pretty sure we did. I'm so excited for my self-care today, this stream, and a new book I got. Yay! Natty, love that. Yes, the stickers are so good. I'm obsessed with them. Jess, if the link isn't working, try the one that's pinned in the YouTube chat because Christine made like a special one. Oh yeah, there is one in the live stream bingo channel too. Lupine, good catch. I'm from the Great Lakes area and lake beaches beat ocean beaches for that reason, plus no salt in your skin and hair. Okay, I will agree with that, mainly because the saltwater aspect of the ocean is a little bit challenging for my sensitive skin. Yes, Captain Quesadilla, we did call the women's quarters lit. And also, I'm pretty sure I've complained about Netflix last stream, so that one also got called. So if you have either of those are your bingo squares. Make sure you get them marked off. Okay, let's keep going. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops.
I woke up and I was like,
Maybe.
"Ooh, okay, we're not going to talk about that dream." I'm not even kidding. I woke up and I was like, I forgot where I was at for a second.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you talk during sex?
Not really, no.
No? Is
No,
it a
I'm
red
not a-
flag if someone does?
Hi,
I don't
Vanessa.
Okay.
I don't care.
Okay, cool.
No, it doesn't bother me. It's just, for me, I think about it in the sense of like, who wants to hear a guy being like, oh yeah,
I don't even know that. Like, I've just had conversations before.
That's fucking weird.
Why is that
Ugh.
weird?
Why would I be talking in the middle of sex? If you're talking
Hi,
in the middle of sex,
Hannah.
you're not occupied well enough.
Okay, your preference.
I've never been with someone who's had the capability of talking during sex.
Okay.
Are you showboating?
I've got my ways.
Okay.
There is a couple.
This is so annoying and also very cis man. Let's address this really quick. I saw somebody ask a question about bingo, so give me 2 seconds. First of all, have we called? Yeah, women's quarters lit. Mickey riding off the Dead Sea. What? I just made a grilled cheese, but instead I put cheese and peanut butter. Instead of cheese, I put peanut butter and Nutella on it. Hannah, yes. Also, have you ever made a like grilled sandwich with peanut butter, banana, and marshmallow fluff? It's so good. Also, you can sprinkle chocolate chips in there. Life-changing. Did stream already get derailed by unhinged jokes? Kind of. Okay. Ooh, awkward talk about sex. Yes, Madison, good catch. This is an awkward convo about sex. Speaking of which, let's address this. Well, I'm so good in bed that nobody's ever been able to talk. First of all, weird. That's just like a weird take. Yay, Captain Quesadilla, you got bingo. Feel free to post that in the channel or to DM any of the mods. And we'll get your address and get you squared away for your sticker pack. Congratulations, my friend. But also on top of this, it paints this picture that speaking to your partner during sex is somehow bad or means that the sex is bad, which is actually like the opposite of the truth, because the truth is that good, healthy, safe sex or intimacy in any regard includes communication, right? Nobody is saying that you need to be reciting a dissertation while you're in the middle of something, especially if you are distracted. That's totally valid. And also communicating with your partner, being vocal with your partner, all of those things are morally neutral and also part of a healthy and safe sexual practice. So let's just dispel the myth that if your sex is good, then nobody should be able to talk, because that's not true. Did we call uncomfortable convo about money? No, not yet. Yes, Christine, exactly. What about foreplay? How short is this usual sex? Exactly. Yes, Sydney. Also, sex should be a conversation. And I think also along with this, like the idea that sex should be so sexy that you don't even have your wits about you is so very much part of the male gaze view that sex is a performance. It's all about what we see represented in popular media and pornography, and that's not true, right? That's not what real sex looks like. Sex is sometimes awkward and silly and funny, and it includes, little giggles and funny fart noises and funny bodily noises and things that are just sometimes part of having a body. And that's all perfectly fine and normal and healthy and can be part of like sexy sex still. If my partner didn't recite the pace or gram fitness test during sex, I'm doing it wrong. No, Bean. I never speak during sex, and it's so good my partner never says anything either. Who's gonna tell him? Yeah, NB Dedrick, I don't want to put any judgment on this man, but also yeah, I think the other aspect of this is that if nobody is communicating anything, or if we're not making any noises, then there is potentially a conversation to be had about like are you enjoying this? Right? Is this something that you like? Because again, healthy communication is a part of a thriving and safe sexual practice. There are certainly times when it isn't really possible, but it's not something that should be considered the gold standard. Yes, exactly, Lapine. I fully agree with that. Hi, friends. I'll be in and out today, but I'm very excited for this dumpster fire. Mackenzie, yay! Thanks for coming. Your video talking about ADHD and sex was so validating. Yay, Melly. I'm so glad. I love that video, and I was so excited to make that video because I feel like not enough people talk about it, and it's like such a thing, you know? I know. No dirty talk. No, you're beautiful. Like nothing. Also, just for what it's worth, this is also part of the like very like male centered cishet norms, which is that men making noise during sex is somehow gross, which is not true, right? Partners of varying genders enjoy knowing that their partner is enjoying themselves, and sometimes speaking or other like verbal communication is a way that we can know that and feel confident that we're headed in the right direction, right? We should not be stigmatizing or shaming anybody for being vocal during sex. That's like a very normal and healthy thing. Cis men thinking they are God's gift to sex is a red flag in itself. Yes, Hannah, if you have to tell everybody, how good you are at something, how confident you are, you might not be. A frozen strawberry daiquiri sounds so good. Hannah Banana. Hi, Gems. My driving shift has ended, so I'm in here. Yay! Thanks for coming. Okay, let's keep going. 1 minute and 59 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Things I'm fairly confident about, and
Sweet.
you just have to find out one day.
There is a difference between having sex with someone
Sure.
and then being emotionally connected to someone that you are having sex with.
I agree.
And I
That's
want
not
that,
it.
and I want it like bad.
That shit's fire, isn't it?
It is like
Crazy.
crazy.
Crazy. Does crazy scare you?
You know what? Everybody's got to have a little bit of crazy sprinkled in there. That's what makes it fun.
Yeah, like it kind of also, in a weird way, makes you reassured that your person is like really cares about you, really loves
Oh,
you.
you're talking about that. Kind of crazy.
Well, yeah.
There's so many things
No.
in my life that make me feel like I'm being judged or I have to be a certain type of person. I think that with you,
Hi,
everything
don't
feels
microwave
free
cats.
to me. Like, I don't feel like I have to be anything other than who I am. I've never had that with anybody before.
Okay, hold on, really quick. First and foremost, let's address the crazy comment because, first of all, I know that this is me being nitpicky and I recognize it's just part of the vernacular. So, like, fair enough. I'm not trying to police anybody's language necessarily, but also, generally speaking, unlearning using the term crazy is a mental health positive thing, right? It's part of destigmatizing mental illness, and like generally speaking, it's not a word that I super love. Also, the idea that being crazy jealous, I think, is what she's insinuating, means that you care about your partner an appropriate amount is so toxic. That's not healthy. That's not a goal or something that we should strive for in relationships. It can very much be a sign of attachment issues, control issues, insecurities, fears, traumas, lots of different things that could need attention. Oh, bye, Sydney. Thank you for coming. And we should not be glorifying or uplifting that as, like, again, the gold standard in relationships because it's just not healthy or safe. Did we get lying or revisionist history for Max and surprisingly unproblematic couple for Johnny and Amy? Morgan, I don't know. Let me check the thing. Hold, please. Surprisingly unproblematic couple we did not call. And what was the other one that you asked about? Lying or revisionist history. Those are the T's. L. Lying and revisionist history we did call yesterday. Yes. I forgot the stream was happening today. Just got out of therapy. Hi, Danny. Thanks for coming. I hope therapy went great. I totally missed what crazy meant. Thanks for filling me in. Shanice, happy to be of service. I'm working to remove crazy from my vocabulary because I have a kiddo and I don't want to normalize. It's hard because reading. Like I said, that's why I don't want to be the person who's like, because I recognize that sometimes words just come out of our mouth and that's part of living in a culture. It's okay for us to accidentally use those words and to like be working on it, but generally be imperfect. But it's just a good awareness to have, My first serious boyfriend once told me he was jealous of anyone I hung out with other than him, and I broke up with him the next day. Nope. Good for you. High five, Raspberry, because fucking yikes. Hi, Persephone. See, and when I get jealous, I don't get mad at the other person. I get mad at me because I'm like, I shouldn't feel that way. I mean, Natty, to be fair, you're a human and it's okay. It's more so about like how we deal with or address that emotion than about feeling it generally. Oh, I saw your comment, Aaron. I'm sorry. Can you make a video on how to deal with OCPD? I have no idea what that is. And so that leads me to believe that I probably would not be the authority on a topic. I'm happy to do some research about it and put it in the list of works in progress. But just as a fair disclaimer, I don't even know what that is. And so I don't know that I would necessarily be the most helpful person to speak on it. Just got out of work. What episode are we on? Episode 4. Yes, Christiana. I say wild all the time. I have been trying to stick that one in my vocabulary too. It's nice that it's a single syllable replacement too. I find that helps. Okay, let's keep going. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Thistle.
And I just have fun with you. Like, nothing makes me feel alive like this. Like, I would have never imagined sitting in a freaking box and genuinely, like, being able to, like, feel this alive, you know? Like, and the only person here that's ever made me feel that way is you.
I've definitely got feelings for you. Feelings that, you know,
That was a weird cut.
are more physical than are mental at this point. And
What do you mean, with somebody else or
no,
me?
kind of like sexual tension type of thing.
I know, I told you that early on.
I know.
I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm not confident.
It's fucking wild that literally a person I've never seen before, like I can feel like that. And
It's not gonna be a problem.
I mean, and I hope not.
I really dislike that. Yes, we're on 1.25 speed, Rachel. Sorry. Hold on. We're going to address that as soon as this stupid
Jeremy.
music is over. Listen, obviously having a physical or sexual attraction to somebody is a morally neutral thing, but I think the way that he prioritized, like, I have more physical feelings about you than emotional ones, feels really dehumanizing and also like the antithesis of the like supposed purpose of this show. This season especially seems particularly rancid in regards to the like, what do you look like questions, trying to suss out somebody's appearance, and like mostly being fixated on sexual attraction, which, to be clear, I don't agree with the premise of this show. I don't endorse this as a safe or normal thing to do, but it is annoying to see somebody sign up for a show whose express purpose is to fall in love irrespective of your physical appearance. Prioritizing physical appearance, though. Like, okay, whatever. Yeah, true, Fernsk. I guess it's nice that he's not lying. AM, I think that was Jeremy. Also, does anybody else see his name and immediately think Jeremy Bearimy? Is that just me? Just because it's spelled with an A. It's spelled Jeramey. It reminds me of Jeremy Bearimy so much. Luna, thank you. Yes, yeah, Clay, why are you on the show? Exactly. Cishet men really learn to see sexual attraction as devoid of emotion, so that being attracted means that you have an object and not a whole person. Ratty, that's a good point. Very much like a societal problem. How doesn't she ask to explain this sentence? I was kind of wondering that too, because if someone said that to me, I'd be like, First of all, explain yourself, but second of all, gotta go. I know, Emily, it's the wall that's doing it for you, huh? Okay, let's keep going. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, it's gonna happen because I already know.
Skirt.
Y'all need to get married. I know.
My top person that I've planned my whole goddamn holiday, Christmas Day with. We're getting into it. We get along really well. We're similar on a lot of things.
So what
We have
is
drama.
the freaking hold
What's the
up?
holdup?
Do you know who else he's dating here? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
She talks.
He's the only person that I've talked about, like, real life.
Today will be very
Yep.
telling. But who knows? Again, I could be the one.
But that's how this works, though.
I could be the second choice. Who knows?
Yeah.
Them trying to paint this competitive picture between the women is so misogynistic and toxic.
I don't know what my fucking problem is today.
Are you crying?
No.
Oh, yeah? No?
No, I'm not. I don't know. Let's change the subject, maybe.
Well, what's up?
I can't believe I'm saying this. I don't know. I feel like I'm the type of person in the past to where like I haven't even like let myself figure out if I am like compatible with
Patty.
someone because I get like stuck on the little things and then it's like, oh, you're done. Like, or I'm done. Like
Yeah.
I'm not interested anymore.
Yeah.
And with you, I made like a pros and cons
Yes,
list.
Amanda.
When I tell you I like ran out of space for the pro side. And then there was just like a few things on the con side. I cannot believe I'm crying. There's a lot of like there's so many qualities about you that like I don't know, like I like and that are like foundationally very important to me that it's like we don't have to
Yes,
have all the
Jess.
same hobbies and like we don't have
Somebody
to like to do all the
cries.
same things and like
That's a bingo
we
square.
can be separate people, but like when it comes to like family values, those are the things that's important to me. And it's like that's where
Good family values. What did I say? That's also a bingo square. So family values, somebody cries, which I think we called yesterday. And there was another one I don't remember. Love triangle. Yeah, we did call love triangle yesterday. I know, Marissa. Or even just the Bachelor Cinematic Universe, and it's weird. Yeah, the conservative values thing is really odd to me. What happened? As an asexual, this premise is incomprehensible to me. As a demisexual, this whole premise is so confusing to me. Yeah, I think for a lot of people, this premise is like a little bit odd, but especially for the like demi-ace spectrum, it's interesting seeing people orient their relationships in this way. That seems like, as a not demi or ace person, this seems entirely too fast. Someone's always crying. Not the family values. Somebody cries. I know, travesty. It always makes me sad seeing these women talk about these men as if they're like God's gift to dating when like that's not true, but whatever. Yeah, well, they're in North Carolina, Lauren, so I think that has a lot to do with it, to be fair. Lol, it's Lloyd. The like good family values thing to me sounds like such a dog whistle for like being a Republican. What happened? What's wrong with the mod? What happened? Mods? What are we calling for mods for? What happened? Does anyone know where the season place takes? North Carolina. What is going on? Hold on. Ooh, I hate when it does this. Can I just see the message, please? I hate when I don't know things. Oh, what happened? That's weird as fuck. Sorry that happened. We'll address that in a hot second. Hold on. Hold, please. Ew, that's weird. Andrew, don't be creepy. Fucking yuck. Thank you, mods, for catching that. That's gross and unsettling. Get out of here. Did we hide them from the channel? I have all tabs open. YouTube chat, Discord chat, bingo generator. Same, Ratty. It's like all so much. I know. Yeah, there's Hattie and Fax rescued me from Andrew. Yuck. Hold on, let me check the mods chat right quick. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, there's a content warning for episode 6 too. Thank you. Oh, yeah, in episode 6. This is episode 4. Okay, we'll talk about that in a bit. Okay, sorry. Nope, not that. Let me rearrange my desktop now. Ooh, I hate when it doesn't work. There we go. I fixed it. Okay, perfect. Honestly surprised Fax isn't a mod. Listen, Fax didn't apply, and so that's totally fine. Not everybody wants to be a mod. Yeah, I think the mods hid him from the channel. Okay, let's keep going. 6 minutes and 15 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
we align that it's like, I don't know, I don't even care about like the other little things that like have been big for me. It's just you for me, and that's it. And I know it's like a lot to put on you because you're dating other people, and that might seem very unfair. So I wasn't
think
even
that's unfair.
gonna say anything, but like I come in this fucking room and then lose my mind.
Wow.
Crying is a totally normal
So that's
response
it.
to having
Sorry
human
for laying all
emotions.
that on you.
Thank you for sharing all
be
of that.
clear.
But like, I was literally laying in bed last night, and I was thinking to myself, like,
I just want to talk to her.
Yeah.
And I'm not like that. Like, I'm very much a, you know, if I like to internalize my thoughts and things like that and handle it. And I was like, I just want to see her. I want to hug her. I want to hold on to her and just talk. And this is going to sound insane. And I know you're going to agree with the insanity of this, but like, I'm like falling for you. I've never seen you and I've never met you in person, but everything about you is like the same thing. It checks all of the boxes and I can't think of a negative. And
I could probably give you some.
I mean, I'd love to hear them. Maybe not right now because we're in a moment.
I'm gonna be a raisin by the time I leave here. Like a dried up,
From crying all the time.
like literally dehydrated.
Well, what else have you been crying about?
Raisin.
Hi, Carolina.
Just you.
Oh.
I know, Leo. No, we don't need music. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like Jeremy is just being kind of shady though, because isn't he like this involved with like 3 people? Oh yeah, ready. I just want to hug and kiss you. We called that one yesterday, I think.
Yes.
For sure.
Whirlwind, right?
Yeah.
A whirlwind.
Honestly, I felt lost in the beginning. It was like so bizarre, but I just kept finding comfort like in you. It's just been a blast, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's been a fucking blast.
This felt right all the time.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, it's. I just gotta thank you for just getting me to this point of just feeling like the man that I should feel like.
Period.
You know what I mean? And you know what I mean?
Period.
You know what I mean? Listen, I'm gonna get you to feel like the woman you deserve to feel like. You know what I mean? I never anticipated I would be here. I remember like, there's no way I'm gonna end up getting married. There's no way I'm gonna find my fiance on the other
Yay,
side without seeing her
bye-bye.
physically.
Yeah.
AD, I shot myself in the mouth so many times, baby. I said, girl, if you don't show me what you look like, there ain't no way I'm proposing.
I was like, okay, bro, play yourself if you want.
Play yourself if you want, then
Play
you know
yourself
what?
if you want.
And AD, I want to be better for you. I feel so like a weight has been lifted off my shoulder,
Yeah.
AD. And everything happens for a reason.
Yep.
Like, why would God even send me here? I didn't watch the show. I didn't know what to expect. When I did kind of get a glimpse of it, I was just like, that's not me.
Yep.
I'm not the emotional guy.
Yep.
And then I break down.
Yeah.
I cry. And it's like, okay, things been clear. And if it's cool with you, baby, I just want to read this verse if I could. Okay? Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways submit to him, and he will always make your path straight. And it's such a beautiful verse, honestly, AD.
Yeah.
The one thing I yearn for is to always be validated and for someone to truly like me for who I am and love me for the person that I am. And I don't trust that. Let me just talk about my external stuff. Let me lead with the physical and let me lead with my accolades. And you just kind of saw past my bullshit. You really did. And you still like was like, okay, I see something in him. Like, you
I knew
believe.
there was more.
You knew there was more.
I knew there was more.
And you believed in me, AD. And that, to me, that's the biggest thing, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think I would fall in love this way. And it's like, I did.
Oh God.
I'm shaking.
This is
I
not
feel like
healthy.
I know you so much and I trust you so much.
When I'm telling
Yeah,
you I'm
after
so
you
serious about you,
threatened her.
baby, like the fact that you validated me every step of the way, like I'm never gonna abandon you. We are a partnership, we are a team, the most dynamic team, I would say.
I'll agree.
You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, like I'm just ready to take this next step with you. So I will bend the knee.
Stop playing with me.
Bend the knee, baby.
Stop playing with me.
But I need to know, will you take my lovely hand in marriage and walk this life with me and rock out with your boy Clay?
Oh my gosh, yes, absolutely, 100%.
Let's go! Let's go!
AD, no.
AD, I ain't even fucking prepared for that. I just came in.
Chick-fil-A.
Let's get married, baby.
I don't like this pairing at all. I'm gonna be honest.
Wow, how you
I
feel?
think AD's
I am elated,
deserves so
and like I
much
trusted
better.
you, like with my life,
Christine,
literally
yes.
with my life, and you did not let me down.
No.
And you did not drop the ball. Oh, you giving me this moment
But he
is like
he did,
everything
though.
to me.
Okay, hold on. Let's just
This is-
address a couple of things. First and foremost, the I trusted you with my life thing. I don't want to be rude. We're not saving lives here, right? We are filming reality TV, which like personally I think is super valuable and interesting. I know, does this count as man of God? Because man of God is like in quotes, right? Meaning like I was assuming that somebody would say like I'm looking for a man of God, or like, oh, I found such a great man of God. I want to say no. I want to say no because it feels like it doesn't count yet. However, the I think it's close. The Bible reading and all of that is like close. So I would assume that I think it's gonna happen. But also the like, yeah, I trusted you with my life thing. That doesn't seem accurate. Also, the like, you didn't drop the ball or let me down. He very much did. He literally threatened you because you had the audacity to say that you did the thing that everyone else is doing, which was go on dates with a man who was not him. That doesn't feel like a healthy relationship dynamic. And yeah, Carolina, I think so too. Also the Bible reading and all of that, like it just really feels like the fundamentalist thing, where we write off our bad behavior as being, you know, manly or masculine. And so it's totally fine for me to have no way to healthily express my emotions other than to become completely dysregulated and like aggressive and angry. Can we officially call the bingo square for this couple should break up? Yes, Christine. Definitely, I think this one counts. So if you have on your bingo sheet, this couple should definitely break up or a couple should definitely break up, mark that shit off because fucking yikes. I'm genuinely scared for AD. Clay seems like the worst. I'm just scared about what their first disagreement is going to look like one-on-one, like when they're actually physically in the same room with one another, because the way that he behaved himself, the like pacing around the room and all that stuff was like very physically intimidating, and I don't think that that's going to go well. When do we get the reveal of the engaged couples? We'll do it at their reveal. Oh, I did forget to do it for that one couple. I'll show you guys a picture of them then. Yeah, Dolphin, he literally said, oh, you're like dating Matthew, you're gonna regret that. Just yeah. Would this count as spiritual abuse? Potentially, Melly. I think to a degree they might not be like enmeshed enough yet. Like granted they're engaged, I guess, but they don't really like know each other. Yeah, Hannah, when AD was talking about Matthew to Clay, he completely missed the point of her trying to share something about her feelings, and got really aggravated and started pacing around the room all fast and speaking really quickly and loudly. And he told her like, oh, you're dating Matthew, you're going to regret this, which just feels, ugh. Also, hi, thanks for coming. So, you know, it's not really for me. Oh man, watching last week's replay of this man triggered me all the way. I'm baffled how people act like this and think it's normal and glide right past rational. Yeah, Erica, just to be clear, the way that Clay behaved himself in that conflict is not okay. Not okay. And like, to be fair, he did apologize to her, but I just don't feel like that apology was genuine, nor is it rooted in changed behavior, right? Like, we can say we're sorry all day long, but if we're not actually making any meaningful or reasonable efforts to actually change the behavior, then it's not really an apology, you know? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, 12 minutes. Oh, Biological Clock. Thank you for the $10. I was still catching up on the last live, so I'm late, but I cannot wait to catch up and hear Mickey's reactions to everything. I can already tell where you're at based on the comments alone. Thank you for the $10, Biological Clock. I am excited for you to see where we're at too, because this whole thing has been, this section especially has been really disappointing. Yeah, Clay is not the vibes. Matthew is the worst also. Matthew was not the vibes either. I wish AD would have just chosen herself because she deserves better than both of these men, but that's neither here nor there. Okay, 12 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Something I yearn for, to be married and to find someone like you in this process. You just always came through for me, always had my back. I really appreciate it, AD.
Y'all have known each other for a few
days. It was no question for me.
I'm breaking down over here.
It's okay, baby.
Oh my God, I can't believe.
I think he likes this.
I'm not nervous, AD. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not, because you are my baby. I need my baby to feel like she on top of the world. I'm so happy. I just want you to have the time of your life.
Yeah.
Like, I really want to give that to you.
I don't like
you
this
deserve
at
it.
all.
I'm just so thankful that God brought me to you. And listen, baby, this is forever. Forever and forever. This is to you, baby.
Cheers, honey.
Cheers.
Oh, a tequila shot. Nice.
Clay,
Ooh,
I love you, honey.
I love you too, baby. We in this forever.
It just feels
Yeah,
like
I'm
love
like a
bombing.
little
Like
kid
all
right
the
now.
pet names.
AD and Clay.
The way
in
he's
the
talking
tree.
to her, I don't.
SSING.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I don't like that.
Let's go.
Okay, that's fine. We don't need the music for this. Thank you. It does feel ick. The way he talks is so gross to me. I think it's just the infantilizing aspect of it and the like excessive affection that feels like a red flag to me. Okay, we're doing a reveal. We don't need the music for that though, Netflix. We can just skip right to the good part. Baby doesn't have to be infantilizing, but the way he uses it does. Yes, I think so too. Also, the ownership language. This is a feeling. Hold on, pause. This is a me thing. This is not a clinical thing. But just when people call me like my something excessively, feels gross. Hold on. Eves. Oh my God. Thank you for the 5 channel memberships. What the hell? Thank you. It feels super forced. It does. And M. Lyman, Rebecca, Indigo, Emily Burt, and Juan Kenobi. Eves just gifted you a channel membership. Welcome. Thanks for coming. You guys are McNugs now. Glad to have you. I don't understand why the whole show isn't a goal to propose at the end. Yes, thank you. This is what I've been saying. They could decide to escalate their relationship in like any number of ways at the end of the show that don't have to do with marriage. Why would we not agree to like get engaged, move in together, go steady? I don't know, like anything at the end of the show other than trying to force people to make these legal decisions that are like so legitimately dangerous. It just baffles me. It blows my mind and it also irritates the fuck out of me. Teresa. Oy, oy, oy. Yes, exactly, Meyer. It's just, it feels like an ownership thing, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, let's keep going. 13 minutes and 55 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I have felt wanted and needed and heard. I really believe that God has put Ken on the other side of the pod for me.
Oh, no. This is Brittany and Kenneth.
To be my best friend, I found my person. Brittany gives me so much security. She's utterly trustworthy. Everything that I said my fiance must have, Brittany has.
Oh,
I feel like he has a big smile. His stature is very strong, but I can't picture the face.
Maybe.
Ken and I have talked about race, and he identifies as a black male. But I see Ken first for who he is on the inside and how much his soul is worth. The color of my skin does not matter. The color of my partner's skin does not matter. This, everything about me is going to change one day. And my heart is going to remain the same.
The nervous energy and the anxious energy that I have just comes from just like, I'm finally about to see someone who I've fallen for without ever seeing them.
It's,
you know,
the colorblind
I've always
thing
dated
is
black
not
women.
helpful.
This will be the first time I've ever dated and married outside of my race.
Which is a big deal.
I'm about to meet my fiance.
I know identifies as.
I am eager to grab my fiance and be able to hug him and love on him. Our kiss will be very respectful, if I had to take a guess. Whatever happens, happens.
There's
My
so
lips
much to unpack
are
there.
ready to be kissed, for
We're
sure.
going to talk about it in a sec. Just give it a sec.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I'm ready to be a wife.
I just...
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
What's up, baby?
Okay, you guys want to see?
Oh.
Hold on, I'll rewind. I'll show you. So this is Kenneth and Brittany. That's Kenneth back there. Hold on. That's Kenneth. Overlay.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And this is Brittany. Yay. Okay. I know not identifies as. Okay, so let's talk about a couple of things. First of all, the I don't see color thing, or that their skin color doesn't matter thing. It does, though, right? Their skin color does matter because it does very much influence the way that they're going to be treated, and also the way that your kids will be treated if you guys choose to have kids. Every reveal makes me squirmy and uncomfy. Netflix insisting on playing ASMR of every kiss noise. Thank you, Hannah. This is what I've been saying. Oh, it drives me bananas. Yeah, so Brittany saying the like color doesn't matter thing, like it does. It does matter. I think it's totally like okay, I guess, to say that, like, I don't know, like their race is not like a factor in whether or not I love them. Like I can understand that, and like hopefully that's what she was getting at. But it does very much matter, right? Like it matters to the world around you. It should matter to you because again, it's going to influence the way that your partner gets treated. And it's also something that should matter to you because it's part of their culture, right? Like being Black means that you are part of a culture that we as white people don't really know a lot about. And so you were going to have to be an active learner in order to be respectful of your partner and his family, you know? Like you should care is all I'm saying. I don't mind seeing them kiss, but the noise is too much. Yes, Teresa, 100%. And like whatever, right? A few, fine. But like the way that it's just like gratuitous and like the kissing noises go on and on and on drives me bananas. They associate with Black culture more and sometimes will appropriate it and say it's okay for because their partner is Black, or they fetishize them for that. That's actually a really good point. I'm curious if we're going to see any of that happening. Because white people do very much do this, especially the like, I couldn't be racist, I have a Black friend thing. That's not how whiteness works, right? Like being a white person means that you are inherently part of and benefit from a system of oppression. So like it does matter. You should know about that and care about that. A lot of times the race politics and social scripts for this intersect at saying that you don't see color as a way to say I don't discriminate. Yeah. I couldn't be racist. My dentist is Black. Yeah, Eric, it's kind of giving that energy. I won't lie. I just think this show attracts people who aren't well adjusted enough to go to therapy, so they are toxic and messy. I'm curious about the intersection there, Rin. Like, I wonder what would happen if Love is Blind said, before you get here, you need to provide us with proof that you've been in therapy for 6 months or something. Like, if that would change the type of contestants that we see. But also I'm wondering if people who are in therapy and are like, you know, secure and comfortable with themselves would even be attracted to something like this, you know? Mickey muting the kissing sounds, which FYI has been called, so you have to mark it off. Yes, we did mark Mickey mutes the kissing sounds yesterday. I am a wife and have been for half my life, but I wasn't married to my particular husband. Then I wouldn't want to be a wife. I'm not ready to be married to anyone, obviously. Yeah, the like I'm ready to be a wife thing reminds me of season 1 a lot too, because there was a lot of that language at the time. The like I want more to be married to anybody than I do to be married to this specific person, which is also I think not the point. But it's like very pervasive. It's just disappointing how pervasive it is. Dating apps are hell, and yet you could never convince me to go on this show. Christine, thank you. Also, did you guys see that Tinder is being sued for like deceptive practices or something? There's allegations about Tinder basically structuring the app experience to try to keep you on the app and keep your money instead of like helping you find people, which like we all know is true, obviously, but or at least we all have suspicions of that. But yeah, I guess there's a lawsuit that's been filed. I want you to watch the pilot of Pete's season of The Bachelor so bad. Is it one of the more recent seasons, Emily? Are they like especially toxic? They might have been to therapy, but maybe aren't aware of what they really need to work on. That's fair, Eames. That's like very much a thing. I guess there's a difference between going to therapy and taking it seriously. Yes, Melly. That's also really important to be aware of. Okay, let's keep going. I have the overlay on, right? Yeah. 16 minutes and 4 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What's up, babe?
Okay, with the music. That's okay. We don't need all of that. I was never on Tinder. It feels like a hellhole, but I hate most dating apps. Can confirm, Tinder is a hellhole. It's just not fun. I was on Tinder once in like 2018.
This is crazy.
Hi, baby.
How are you, my love?
Yay, they're so cute. They seem like you like each other, and that's very nice. At least they didn't have a gratuitous kiss.
Oh my god.
It's me. It's me.
Me.
Yay.
Oh my goodness.
You my wife for real?
Yes.
I promise you.
No, that's okay. We don't need music. I met my partner on Tinder, sort of. We technically knew each other in real life, but that gave us an avenue to start talking. See, Jess, like, I think that's nice. Oops. It's wild that I've met my person on Tinder 4.5 years strong. Ooh, Shanice, that's lucky.
I got the prize. She's my person. She's my person. I'm happy to see you.
I'm happy to see you.
That's all I wanted. Nice to see you.
It's nice to see you.
You look amazing. Like, oh my gosh. Like, look at this. Thank you, Lord. God is good.
All the time.
Yes, he
God
is.
is good. I'm
like
so
they're
glad
cute.
to match your voice with your
I'm
face.
glad they
Same.
like each
And your
other.
body, and you're tall.
You look
and
even
handsome.
more amazing than my picture.
Really?
Seriously.
Did you expect me to have brunette hair?
I did not. My hair, what'd you think?
I like your long hair.
Thank you.
Your eyes are pretty. The light's hitting them.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
people are not
When he
racist.
laughs, his little nose scrunches up.
He's precious. I don't believe that it would have mattered what he looked like, but, he is very handsome.
How you feeling though inside? Like,
Hot.
oh, your voice. I just,
It clicked.
you said that. That
Oh,
clicked.
you're-
Like, that was a clicking
You're
moment.
snake facts. I
It's
was like,
going down.
ooh.
That was a clicking moment.
Oh my god. But yeah, like this.
Mhm.
That's how I
Elsie,
feel
I
inside.
know.
God, what did I do to deserve?
What did I do
What
to
did I do
deserve?
to deserve this?
I can't tell
Literally.
if they don't like each other or not.
I'm so grateful. So grateful. Literally.
Me too.
I love you
I love you
so much.
so much.
So much.
You got a heart of gold.
So do you. Come here, my love.
I don't think she likes him as much.
Honored.
No, we don't need that. Yeah, I'm feeling like we're going to get a talking head where she's like, well, he's not my type, but... Because she doesn't seem to be particularly into him.
I love you.
I'm very curious about this talking head. I wish this music would hurry the fuck up so that we could get to the tea. I'm just leaving work, but I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh, Natalie, I hate that feeling. It's truly the worst. Oh, fuck, not Charlotte. Oh, boy. More music. Okay. Here we go.
Hello?
Hi.
This is Chelsea and Trevor.
What?
Have you seen these flowers? I love them. Do you have anything over there?
A box. Okay, I opened the gift. It's very sweet. My heart is and always will be yours. That's so cute.
Do you know what it is?
You have to tell me.
So when I tap mine,
Yeah?
yours is supposed to vibrate.
Just to like let me know I'm thinking of you?
Yeah.
That is cute. That's awesome. That's adorable.
That's very
Your baby's collar. That is so.
And it just happens to
Crazy.
be a heart with your name on it.
That's adorable.
Thank you.
I don't know how
Okay,
I feel
what's this?
about the, like,
It's
you
a
have my
rock that
dog's
says
name
love.
thing.
Okay, so the explanation is
Mm-hmm.
it's like Braille. Like you could feel it and tell that that's the word love. So like
Mhm.
love is blind.
Mm-hmm.
And I moved multiple times and I always kept that rock. And I feel like there's a reason I kept it. And the reason is I feel like I knew I was gonna be here. I'm a big fate person, as you can see. I feel like both of my gifts to you are kind of like signs.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's very
Yeah.
sweet.
To be clear, that's
I've
not
always
Braille.
had the
That's not
ability
how
to be
Braille
a
works.
good spouse in me.
Mhm.
I'm a good combination of like masculinity. Like you'll feel protected when you're with me. Whatever you're going through, we're going through together.
I feel like we could be hanging out at home and just be like wrestling each other, and then like you'll let me have a cry sesh because I had a hard day at work.
Perfect day.
I feel like that's a great balance.
Mud wrestling, transition to crying, and we'll watch The Notebook simultaneously.
Get
Did
ready
he
for
say
me
I'm
to
a
just
masculine
constantly be
man?
tackling you.
Ew.
You bring a side of like joy and happiness that I don't think I've ever felt in a
Gabby.
relationship before.
The dog
That's
collar
really
is very
good.
I
interesting.
think that you and I would make a really good impact on the world.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have to be like, let's go like volunteer here. You want to be like,
No, I thought about that as a
They're
date.
little
Like, when
bracelets
we get
that
out of here,
vibrate
like
when you
we
touch
should go
them.
to like a soup kitchen and volunteer.
that is precious.
Yeah. Or a dog shelter.
I haven't had conversations like this with anybody else.
I love you. Like I just love your outlook on life.
Okay.
I feel like you feel the same. Like you're just.
Yeah,
Did
no,
he say
you're
traditional gender
an
roles?
amazing person.
Oh, no.
Ay. You're making me cry.
This is my favorite conversation that we've had.
Me too.
Not with the music again. I feel like we are so escalating stuff, though, but he hasn't proposed, and so I'm, like, curious what the hell's going on there, you know? Okay.
And I just spilled my drink on myself. I am
Also,
a mess.
pause. We're at 23:09. I have been chugging water this morning, you guys, and I'm actually going to pee my pants if I don't go to the bathroom. So we're going to take a quick early bio break so that I could go bathroom. So we will be back in, like, probably 5 minutes because I literally just have to pee. But you know what? Please no. I think somebody just went into the bathroom. Okay, we'll be back in like 7 minutes then. Trevor is a good one. He seems like a sweetie. That's fair, Natalie. I hope that he is. No, they're still in the pods. Trevor and Chelsea were in the pods. Okay, it is 1:40 in like 7 to 10 minutes. We will be back. Go make sure you get some water and like take care of your own meat suit, and we'll be right back. Okay, see you in 10. Bye. Hello, everyone. Oy. Big Dog himself in the establishment. Hi, Pumpkin. There is a TikTok guy with a tiny, tiny baby quail. That sounds so cute. I want a tiny baby quail. I mean, I don't, but I want to see one. Oh, you guys. That was such a journey. My God. I had to wait such a long time to go to the bathroom. And I was standing out there doing that potty dance, being like, I gotta go. I worked at a farm sanctuary where they had 48 roosters and no hens. 47 of the roosters were nice. Only one was a jerk. That seems like astronomical odds, Natalie. That many birds being nice seems like a small miracle. We had horses and chickens growing up, and it was cool, but it was just too much work for me. Teresa, that's also my fear. My hamsters have their own room. Oh, cute. Facts. Okay. Are we ready to watch whatever this fuckery is? Fuck, I got distracted and didn't go to the bathroom. Ooh, Christine's texting a boy. That sounds really fun. Okay. I would love a fluffy chicken. Oh, those are so cute. Yeah, Christine, go pee. We'll vamp. Go pee. Okay, so some of these were definitely called on Wednesday, but the date says today, so I threw them all in. Okay, thank you, Christine. Good family values. I just want to kiss or hug you. I can't believe. Okay, hold on. I'm going to read you guys a list of the things that have been called today, even if they were called before. So listen up. Look at your bingo sheets to make sure that you've checked all of the things that you have. Good family values. I just want to hug or kiss you. I can't believe I'm engaged to someone I've never seen. I'm an alpha male. I've never felt like this. Not the type I'd normally go for or usually go for. A couple should definitely break up. An actually sweet moment. Awkward conversation about sex. Boundary violation. Happy tears. Mama's boy. Love triangle. Lying/revisionist history. Messy breakup. Mickey complains about Netflix. Someone cries, and the women's quarters are lit. So that was from today. There are other ones that have been called in the last stream, but you get it. Silky chickens. Yes, those ones are so cute. I just live in a small town, so I can't have any birds. They're illegal ducks, so I can't live all my bird dreams. Oh, my God. Joseph bought 5 more memberships. Joe. Thank you, Joe. I'm going to scroll back up so I can see it. Joe, what the hell? Thank you for 5 more memberships. Gwendolyn, Drew, Starshine Galaxy, Goth Clock, and Marsha Bird. You guys are McNugs now. Thank you, Joe. What happened before break? We did the reveal between Kenneth and Brittany. Oh, and then Chelsea and Trevor had a little chit chat. 2 lots of 5, actually. He did 2. Joe, thank you for 2 sets of 5 new memberships. I just got a call from my son's doctor's office to tell me his doctor will be out for the next 2 months. We had an appointment for Monday and his ADHD med adjustment, and it's been a struggle. Oh my God, B-Brain, I am so sorry. That's so frustrating. Like, thanks for the fucking heads up. That's rude. I'm sorry that's happening. I hope that you guys are able to find a workaround. Does anybody know if... Yes, touching the wall has... Oh, wait. Have we done touching the wall? Let me check the sheet. Hold, please. Touching the wall. Nope, we haven't called touching the wall. I was wrong. We have not called that one yet. No, nothing too dramatic before. Chelsea and Trevor were just like chit-chatting. I think the drama is going to become an issue when Chelsea, Trevor, Jeremy, all of these people, there's like 6 people that are all sort of orbiting around each other, and that's all going to become a problem here in a hot second, I think. My mom and I have plans to just accumulate random horses that need homes once we have the farm. Natalie, that sounds so nice. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 23 minutes and 7 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yes, all the time. That's what you have to look forward to.
What's it going to feel like for you when we see each other and we kiss and hug?
Honestly, I can only imagine. If we already have like this kind of electricity and we can't see each other, touch each other, I'm genuinely concerned that when we do touch each other, we're gonna like electrocute ourselves. Because that's how like powerful it feels. I know that it's in like the very near future, but I really can just only imagine.
Very soon.
What do you think you're gonna feel?
I think the love piece goes without saying. I don't foresee it ever being a question about love, but there's a lot of sexual tension, so I'm excited about the lust.
Jimmy!
I have to tell you how I feel.
Yeah, you do. I don't want you to every day of your life.
But as long as you tell me you love me, when I commit to someone, I commit to someone for the long haul.
So are you doing that now?
There's a gigantic box with a bow on it in here. Can I open it?
You can open it whenever you want to. It's a very, 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 very sentimental item, which you're a lover boy, so you might appreciate, but even if you don't, like, just act like you did.
I'm opening it.
I wrote that a couple years ago to my future husband, and I said I was going to give it to whoever I could see myself marrying.
Okay, girl defined.
To my future
just
husband.
entered the room.
I think about you often and wonder if you spend as much time as I do daydreaming about our future. I wonder if the road that led you to me was as long as the one that led me to you. Although it feels like I walked through hell wearing gasoline-covered underwear to get to you. There we go. There's the joke.
That's me.
Yeah, that's you. I wholeheartedly know every moment, trial, heartbreak, hard lesson learned will be worth the abundant life we will live together. I pray for you daily and ask God to bless you with peace, happiness, prosperity, and fulfillment. My hope is that He has been preparing us for each other and helping us. I'm a baby.
Not gasoline underwear.
Work with me, sorry. My hope is that He has been preparing us for each other and helping us both learn ourselves individually so we can love each other. Although it may take you some time to disarm me and see through the prideful front I put on, I fully commit to giving you the most soft, feminine, vulnerable version of myself. I promise to raise our children with the same unwavering love and devotion that I've given Autumn. Thank you in advance for loving her just as much, if not more, as you do me. She has the key to my heart, so you'll have to ask her for it. I can't wait to give every part of myself to you. Cheers to forever. With love and gratitude, your wife. That is very sweet. That's very, I love it. That's
wow.
I have done a decent job at expressing my feelings about you and what I can commit to you. And it's all of those things.
You've done a great job.
Yeah, feminine soft version of myself is a phrase.
Thanks for that.
No, you've done a great job, and I feel really strongly about you too, and I
feel really strongly about you, he said. Oh no, he's gonna break up with her.
I don't want to get so emotional right now.
You feel emotional?
Yeah.
I thought you hung up on me for a second.
I would never hang up on you.
Well,
yeah, he's gonna break up with her.
How do you feel?
I'm happy and lucky that I'm the man that gets to read this.
He's like so hedging his bets.
Tell you exactly what you want to hear at this point.
Oh. See?
I'm really emotional, and I got a lot to think about. I'm trying to get to a point where I know for sure.
And I do want you to know for sure. Feel how you feel, and do that unapologetically, even if you don't feel the same way, which I cannot believe my mouth is uttering those words. But regardless, I can leave feeling like I did and said everything.
Yeah, Hannah.
And I appreciate that. I want my wife to lay it all in line for me and not have any regret.
Laura.
I really like you.
So
and
much
I really love everything about
you.
Well, good.
This
I'm
is
glad
not
you do.
This is
I
not
want
good.
you to.
I know if I want to pursue a long-term relationship with you, like those are something I need to think about, and that's because you have Autumn. I don't want you to think that I'm not happy and thankful and Like, I don't feel like the luckiest man in the world that you shared that with me, because I actually do. Thank you.
Oh.
You're welcome. Like, you're welcome, bud. Like, I don't know what.
Don't bud me.
That's crazy.
Is it?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like this, like, at all. You're torn between me and somebody else. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're feeling. I don't know if you're just like beating around the bush about it because you don't feel the same way. Which, if you haven't noticed by now, like, I'm a big girl. If that's how you feel, just say that.
I'd prefer our dates to be our dates and not talk about where my head's at picking between two people. I'm not going to jump the gun and tell any woman I love them.
I'm not asking you to tell me that you love me.
I know, but when I love someone, I freaking love someone. Like, I'm like, you're going to get every inch of everything we've talked about and the ways I love and every bit of all that. I refuse to drop the word love unless I'm 100% sure. And I know that you're not asking for that, but I'm not doing that with someone else. I'm not doing that with you. I know what you wanted here, and I want to say that, but it's unfair for me to even say anything to you about how I feel if I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to be on a knee for you.
Well, that's absolute literal blasphemy, and I don't agree with that because I told you how I felt, knowing good and well, and I'm still okay with the fact that you might not feel the same way. I cannot give you anything else at this point.
I have very strong feelings for you, and I want you to know that. You've literally poured your heart into this, and, like, I have too. You don't think that I've got my point across every time we're in the pod together about how I feel about you? How I feel about you goes without saying.
Your feelings for anyone, especially me, never go without saying. Because it does not go without saying. Can't believe you just said that to me. How I think the way I feel about you goes without saying. How am I supposed to know how you feel about me if you don't say it?
I mean, good for her,
I hate
honestly.
this feeling. I hate this feeling so much. I'm not gonna chase you. I'm not gonna talk you into being with me. I want to feel like the prize. I want to feel like you're pursuing me. I think you like the idea of being with someone who's, like, as intense and as direct as I am, but, like, I think it would probably be easier for you to be with someone who's a little bit more gentle with you.
I've never dated anybody that's direct.
Oh, no.
Do I think I can handle it?
Oh, no. This is painfully awkward. Oh,
I really
my
think
God.
I can, but I'm typically drawn to someone that lets me lead 100% of the time.
Oh.
But what I've had in the past, it hasn't worked.
I'm not giving up. I'm not walking away or, like, going to bed angry, but it's feeling forced, and that's just not us.
Yeah.
So I think we should leave it alone for right now.
Okay, listen. First of all, I think this is one of those situations where it's like everybody here kind of sucks, right? Yeah, never dated anybody direct. It's giving I'm the head of the household, right? Fucking ew. Especially because this is the funny thing to me about these very fundamentalist values and these, like, especially when we do talk about, like, you know, fundamentalist influencers and things like that, where the men love to parade around and peacock around as being like, I'm the head of the household. I'm the head of the household. Big man, big man. But, like, no one challenges you ever. Though, like, it's very easy to lead like a corpse, essentially. You know what I'm saying? Like, this attitude that my masculinity is so indomitable and impressive that I am the leader of the household, when actually, like, you're not really leading anybody. You're just, like, running around because the people that you're attracted to have no skills or recourse or, like, support to stand up for themselves, you know? Exactly. Facts. Generally speaking, being a good leader in any capacity is being able to stand firmly in adversity, to take criticism with grace and respect, to engage in, like, a healthy back and forth, and to not be threatened by the idea of compromise. All of those things are so much more effective at being, like, an actual true leader. But, like, what these fundamentalist men are chasing after is a yes man, right? It's just a person with no voice, essentially, which is dehumanizing and sad, but also, like, not the flex that they think it is. And so I'm very happy that she called him out onto the carpet for that, because thank you, Carolina. Because I think she's right. I think he likes the idea of being with a woman who is self-assured, who's confident, who will put her foot down, but I don't think he actually has the confidence or the self-assurance to truly be in real partnership with someone like that. At the same time, I think part of this is also on her, because she engaged with this person in a semi-dishonest way, right? She presented herself to this person and they started to develop feelings for each other before she was honest about the fact that she has a child. And like, that's something that people need to be aware of before you're like actually getting involved with each other. That's like a really serious decision. We talked about it on the last stream, but like parenting, co-parenting, step parenting, all of those are difficult aspects of partnering with somebody who has a child from a previous relationship. And it's not a decision that people should be taking lightly, you know? Yes, exactly, Aaron. No voice and something to carry on their legacy. Blech. Yeah, very dehumanizing, very like you're the baby oven who just follows me around, you know, like a lost little chick, and like that's not the vibe, right? Like you shouldn't have like a series of like little baby chickens running around after you, just staring up at you like they've imprinted on you. Like you should want relationships with people. That's just not a flex. So true. He might have stayed because he felt bad to break up with her after knowing it. I think so too, Lucia. I think there are definitely like multiple issues at play here. And I think, again, I think she should, I'm hoping that she's like aware of her own role in some of this and like, you know, accountability for the, I don't know, like conflicting feelings that are happening for him. But also at the same time, I don't disagree. I think Jimmy is his name. Is this Jimmy? I think it's Jimmy, is being a little bit shady, or Jeremy. I don't know what his name is. He's being a little bit shady because he's involved with multiple women to degrees that I think they feel as though they're the center of his attention, only to find out that that's not actually the case. You know, everyone is wrong and rude and should go back to time out and think about their actions. Yeah. Also, fuck this show for real. I want to call him Jody. What do you think about 10-year-old giving permission for a parent to marry? I think that's something a 10-year-old can't really like I think it's sweet in theory, right? But 10-year-olds aren't really historically known for being the best at thinking deeply and critically about long-term consequences. I think they might be excited about the idea of it generally, but I don't know that they would actually have the capacity to think through the long-term consequences of that decision, you know? That's part of the parent's job, is like being mindful of that, being aware that their child can't logically think that far ahead. So is he saying the kid thing is why he hasn't moved forward yet? Zoned out for a few. Ferns, that's part of it, I think. It seems like most of his objection was that he does have strong feelings for her, but he also has strong feelings for someone else, and that he's struggling with the child part of this equation. So, like, yes, and allowing him to be around that child with his fucking views would be disastrous. I mean, Hattie, let's be honest, though. I think her mom probably has similar views, right? Like, she's attracted to the man. So, yeah. I thought he was referring to the shit she was saying as sounding like girl-defined talking points. Oh, the letter thing? No, definitely. Someone is just now getting a bingo card and joining the live stream. Can they go back and mark the previously called spaces? I mean, I think so. I don't know. I don't really see an issue with it. I don't necessarily want to get lost in the weeds. Oh, bye, Paige. I hope you have a good nap. I don't want to necessarily get lost in the weeds with like repeating myself every 5 seconds. So like results may vary. No guarantees about me being available to answer every single question that you have. But I think if you're like generally speaking aware that they've been called before, I don't really have a problem with that necessarily. I feel like a 10-year-old can throw a green flag, but not a red flag. Actually, that's a pretty accurate summary, I think. Did the debacle count? Does this debacle count as a rejected proposal? I don't think so, because nobody outright said no yet. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, facts. Okay, I think we should just keep going. Let's just move on and see what's going on here. 32-33, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm good with that.
I want you to find the clarity and peace that you need to figure out who you want to spend the rest of your life with. I feel like continuing to talk about it is making me feel like I'm having to talk you into it, and I don't want that.
Well, thank you for wrapping that up because I can't form a sentence to figure out how to tell you how I feel.
Yeah, and I'm
That's
going to
not
tell
funny.
you, like, if I even want it anymore by the time you decide what you want to do, that is something I will need.
It feels like a
Honestly, good for her for putting her foot down, because also that's some bullshit. You should not have to.
You're going to put me in this position again to where I'm left wondering how you feel about me.
Trust me, I wish I knew. I wish I had a decision at this point. Everything that I've shared with you, I haven't shared with anybody else.
I don't have anything else to say. I really don't. And maybe I will talk to you later.
Yeah, listen, I'm just going to say I'm kind of on her side for this one. I don't think she should have concealed her child, but I don't know. I don't think grown women should have to kitten glove grown men through simple things like, how do you feel today? That's a skill that you should have as an adult man. I'm just saying, especially if you're going to be on a show like this, like, you should know how to emote and express yourself verbally. That seems like a pretty fair fucking boundary.
Doesn't know what he wants right now. So I told him, you do what you need to do, because this is the once in a lifetime opportunity for you to leave me wondering how you feel about me. You are never going to have the opportunity to do this again. So do what you need to do. And I was very direct with him, and the indecisiveness in itself is not
Facts, I know.
reassuring, because he's not about to pull that shit when Autumn is in the picture.
No.
You don't know how you feel. You can't, like, articulate it. You can't even write it down.
Right.
No.
You good?
It's not a fun conversation. Conversation started well, but I'm not going to tell her what I want to say and what she wants to hear if I'm not 100% sure. I didn't prepare too well for the conversation. Every time I've talked to her, it's been like really easy to talk to her, and she handled it the way I would have wanted her to handle it. She didn't give me an ultimatum, but she handled it the most mature way she possibly could, which is like. But what's crazy is if I choose her, like, I genuinely believe that I can have that conversation with her and she'd be really happy about it, and I would be really happy about it, but I'm not gonna tell two people the same thing.
Do you see her possibly again tomorrow, right?
I genuinely haven't made up my decision.
You keep going with your heart, man. You keep going with your heart.
Yeah.
It's all gonna fall the way it's supposed to fall.
Yeah.
I hate that saying.
It's confusing, man.
Yes, Hannah. The irony of him wanting to lead, but he can't be honest or upfront. Can't make a decision, but somehow he wants to lead everybody else. Huh. Hi, bye. I'm glad you made it home safe. I am just, like, genuinely so annoyed by this whole arrangement. I hope that he just figures his shit out.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
How's your day?
It's been a good day. How's your day?
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Long day.
You want to talk about it? You good?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm great. I'm excited to be in here with you, and
Yeah,
there's a big
that's
old
coming across.
gift in here too. You do not have a gift, and I did not give a gift to anybody. So
I would
want you
be
to know
so
that.
mad.
Are you okay?
Not my best game right now, but it makes me happy that I'm in here with you.
Can we just, really quick, talk about this? This irritates the fuck out of me. Like, this is just me as a person, real quick. This thing that, like, especially cishet men do, where they're so obviously emotionally dysregulated. It is so clear and obvious from the outside. It's basically clouding the room. But then, like, no, I'm good. I'm so great. I'm so good. Like, no, you're not. It's irritating as fuck when people are not just honest about their emotions, right? Because, like, it's a valid thing to ask the people that you care about to share space with you and to be supportive of you while you're going through it. But to do this simultaneous, like, I'm going to make my emotions your problem by clouding our space with them, but also not giving you the respect of just being honest and upfront about the fact that I feel the way that I feel is so fucking rude. It's disrespectful. It's rude. It's dishonest. It's just like, why? Like, either be upfront and be honest about how you feel, Or take the time to yourself to process your emotions if you're not in a place where you're ready to accept support from someone. But asking somebody to bear the brunt of your emotions without giving them the due respect to process it with them feels really unfair. This feels like bringing somebody on a journey that they didn't consent to go to. And I just really want to encourage people to be aware of this. First of all, because it's okay for you to say, I don't like this. Like, if you're not going to give me the respect of just being honest and upfront with me, then I don't feel good about being in this situation where I have to deal with your emotions, but we're not talking about it. But also, if we are doing this in our own relationships, it is totally okay for someone to call you onto the carpet. And it's important for us to learn how to either say, like, you know what, no, I can't be in company right now because I'm emotional and I need to do that on my own time. Or like, yes, you're right, I am feeling bad and this is what I'm feeling. And so we can talk about it openly. There are lots of different and ethical ways that you can approach the situation, but it's not okay for you to ask somebody to be on this roller coaster with you when you're not communicating with them, like, what the fuck is going on. I hope that makes sense. Does that make sense? It makes me feel like he wants a woman and a mommy to coax his emotions out of him. Yes, Melly, this is why I said it's very much a cishet man thing, where like I want somebody to be my mommy and sort of like rub my back and like gentle parent me through this situation. But that's not what healthy adult partnerships are supposed to look like. It is totally okay for you to have messy emotions, even emotions that you don't understand, right? This is the other part of that that's important, is that we don't necessarily have to know why we feel the way we do or where it came from. It's totally okay to be like, you know what, you're right. I'm like anxious or angry or sad, and I don't know why. I don't understand why or where that's coming from. I just know that I'm feeling that way. And so like, it is what it is. That's totally morally neutral and okay. But doing the thing where you're trying to subtly get your partner to Heimlich it out of you is just really not a fair dynamic to set up in a relationship. Not sure who this is right now. Oh, I think his name is Jimmy. The guy we just heard, and Chelsea is her name. Yeah, Jimmy and Chelsea, I think. As a dude with emotions he doesn't understand, you can still talk about them. Yes. Thank you, Pumpkin. Exactly. It is totally okay to just say to your partner, I don't understand my emotions right now, but I think this is what I'm feeling. It's a winning strategy in Aaron and I's relationship anyways. I feel like he doesn't even need to talk about it, but it's just admitting, yeah, I'm not in a great headspace. At least doesn't make them guess. Yeah, exactly, Rachel. The other thing about this too is that people will often fill in the gaps with our own trauma histories and stories, right? And so if you are very obviously upset, but you're not telling someone why you're upset, it's entirely possible that they'll go, I did something. I made you upset? I hurt you? I bothered you in some way? Or it's something that I did, but you're not telling me because you don't want to talk to me because you're mad at me? And it activates all of this anxiety and hypervigilance, and it's very overwhelming. You can be potentially pushing somebody else's buttons too. And so it's just like another aspect of this situation that like really we don't need to be uplifting as a normal dynamic. I also barely understand my emotions, but I tell my partner when I'm off and try to explain why. It feels mean not to because it's not his fault. Yeah, exactly, Jess. I think even just being able to say, I'm feeling weird. I don't know why. I do know that it's not your fault though. So that is even like so much more effective and kind than just like, no, I'm great. I'm so good. I'm awesome. No, you're not. This has been so activating for my anxious attachment in relationships. Yes. A cheese soup? Wait, beer cheese soup slaps. Have you guys ever had beer cheese soup? Love. Angry farting gif. Love that. It's also hard to trust that your emotions are safe with new people, which is why this show sucks. Meyer, yes, absolutely. Especially when we're doing the competition aspect of this, where like, well, do you like me as much as this other person? Did you share this with them? Ugh. It's just yucky. Okay. Lapine in Discord said I referred to my reaction to this couple's convo as angry fart territory, and it spawned to this. Stop. That's so funny. Okay. Let's keep going. 37 minutes and 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So we talk about something light?
No.
No?
I just want to know what's going on.
Good for her.
I don't like to talk like other dates.
Well, clearly that's the situation we're in.
I mean, obviously I think you know who I've been seeing. I know who you've been seeing. I wanted to see the Jess thing through. And our conversation today was absolutely terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I felt really good about you. I felt really good about her. And, I'm here to find a wife. I'm here to find my best friend forever.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to try to maximize my time with everybody.
Christine,
and
yes.
boy, do I feel terrible
Yeah.
from doing that.
You want to make sure you're making the right decision, obviously. And, that's in the situation I'm in right now, too.
Wait, who's a widow?
Mm-hmm. It's been a really long process. Feels like we've been here for months.
Mm-hmm.
It's been an even longer time since I've tried to express my feelings for someone. I just have so much fun when I'm with you, and I haven't even really hung out with you. We've hung out, but we're not even looking at each other. It's insane. And, I get so happy when I think about our life together and all the fun things that we've already planned.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not the smoothest at sort of talking through this, but
You're okay.
yeah. It's been a long time since I've felt this way about someone, but
I just don't like this.
I love you, Chelsea.
Oh. So did we make it? Oh my God, she's on the floor.
Please say something.
I'm about to throw up. I did not expect that.
This is shitty to her.
Oh my God.
It feels like we're manipulating people's emotions.
I wish you could just feel my emotions right now. I thought you were literally just about to tell me to hit the road. Oh man, I am like.
I feel like he is
I wanna puke,
manipulating
first of
people.
all.
I don't know if he's doing it
flattered.
on purpose. But I
Never
don't
told
like
a girl
it.
I love them and they want to puke.
Stop. That was emotional for me just now.
Mm-hmm. Lapine.
Holy shit. This should be a really, really happy feeling. And it is. It's such a happy feeling. It feels so.
Oh,
so
another
good.
person. Trevor
Doesn't seem
told
that
her
way.
No, what are
that
you
he
talking
loves her.
about?
That's why. Got it.
I came in today thinking I need to get down to how Jimmy's feeling because I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And, how Trevor is feeling.
Dual set rip. I'm so
and
sorry.
where his head's at. And I obviously haven't told anyone I love them. I wanted to wait for the person who decided to propose to me. Oh my God. I just want to make sure that you are 1,000% sure.
Well,
I don't like it.
I ain't asked you to marry me yet, but I am 1,000% sure I love you.
I feel like Trevor is just a better match for her, honestly. Also, what is this music? I really do not like Jimmy. He pushes my buttons. It's the, I saw somebody say weaponizing competence, and it does kind of feel like that a little.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
No. Literally head over heels. Yeah. Purest of love.
Oh, no.
What if he ended things with her?
He didn't.
How do you know?
I just knew. If he was going to end things with her, then he wouldn't have gone through the whole date. There's no
Yeah,
way
this is
he can
sad.
make a decision about me based on. We're literally in a fight right now.
What's up,
That's
babe?
true. Trevor hasn't manipulated anyone.
It's hard, but Jimmy, no, hey, love me. Shh. I don't want to say anything.
The women's quarters are not lit now.
May I ask what the conversations that you had today?
I told him yesterday my feelings for him, and our date was literally perfect, but he didn't really give a response to it, and I was okay with that, because typically it takes him a minute when you tell him something important.
Yeah, the
he goes
throwing
and
up
thinks
thing
about
is
it,
really
and then he'll come back.
interesting.
Baby.
It's gotta go today.
Hmm?
It's my mission. He chose her.
Oh my God.
Why? Just trust me. Tell me why.
No. Can you guys hear that? She's whispering so quietly. Okay, so basically the situation, I don't remember this woman's name, but she was part of this conversation with Chelsea where Chelsea said, Jimmy told me he loved me, all of this stuff. Definitely the eavesdropping square. And then she comes over here and is whispering super quiet to Jessica. saying you should leave now, leave of your own accord, leave. And Jessica's like, tell me why. And she's like, no, just trust me. Huh? What do you mean? No, I'm not just going to trust you. She was like, did he pick her? And she was like, no, but just trust me. No, I do not. Also, sorry, who are you again? This is definitely unsolicited advice also. I saw that. So unsolicited advice, eavesdropping, and also women fighting over a man. That bingo square too. So you hate to see it. No, we haven't heard them say Pod Squad yet, Leo. Trevor seems like a really good guy generally with some decent emotional intelligence. I think Trevor is like the least problematic person on this season. Which, like, you know, to be clear, the bar is in hell, but you got second bingo? Hell yeah. Because she knows it's a vault violation. What, leaving? I have heard that there's apparently like tricky legal stuff going on with them leaving early. She didn't want to tell Jessica that Jimmy told Chelsea that he loved her. Yeah, which I think is shady as fuck. I would not want to be anywhere near that room. Captain Quesadilla, me either. Ooh. I need uncomfy close-up or booty and face shots. Don't worry. I feel like those are coming for sure. So, bye, Aria. I hope yoga is great. Is AD still around? I think AD is still there, but AD got engaged to Clay already. They haven't done their reveal. I'm sure that's coming soon. Okay, I got bingo too. I just needed more mess. Wait, you did get bingo? Or you need one more? AD got engaged to Clay. Oh, yeah, they did. Okay, let's keep going. 43 minutes and 43 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
He's not your man. Can you please tell me why he's not your man? Promise.
Why would you not just tell her?
We know he's not your man.
Why would you not just tell her? This is so shady. I would be pissed.
Baby, you saw when I walked in here. I know nothing.
I know nothing.
Is this because of something she told you or something that you heard? Like, is this factual information? I'm just saying, Jessica.
No. Literally, Christine, if you're going to tell her with her whole chest. This is so mean. Oh, poor thing.
As much as you can at this point.
Oh, this is so sad.
Are we just dreaming?
But why would you do that to her? Just tell her the truth. If you're going to break her heart, at least tell her the whole truth.
He's everything.
This is so mean. Oh, I feel bad for Jessica. This is woman on woman crime. Paper towels?
Can't believe this.
Oh God, this is mortifying. Poor Jessica. For real, fuck that girl. For not just telling her the truth.
I know. I feel so stupid. This isn't a reflection of you.
By any means.
That's true. This is not really her fault.
I really, really loved him. I know you did. I really did. I know you did.
Michelle, right?
I need to get up. And I need to leave.
No, that's okay. We don't need music. Oh my God. With the subtitles being so aggressively obvious. Who did that to her? What the fuck? I don't know what their name is. I don't remember who she is. Not girls. Absolutely not.
The man I was before I came here is definitely a different man I am now. I didn't think I would fall in love with someone's personality. I really never thought that. When I first got here, I was bitching like, oh, the physical. And now it's like, damn.
Why did
I always
you show
wanted
up here?
love. I just never really expressed it. I've always wanted to be married. I just never really expressed it because, I don't know, I just didn't think I was a guy that's gonna find it.
Peace, peace, peace. Divine order, divine order, divine order.
Honestly, like, there's no cap in what I say. Like, I had no idea I would be here. And the way how I feel is fucking crazy. Like, my mind is so blown. I love AD. I love AD. I definitely love AD.
You can't read AD's name without thinking of Jen Marble's hamster. Stop.
What I look like. And it was enough. It was enough for him. I never thought I would feel like this. I'm so excited to see him and squeeze him and love on him. Yeah.
It's the most beautiful thing of someone loving you and not seeing how I look like, because that's definitely gonna be a plus. I'll be
Like a
lying to you
Super
say
Bowl
that I still
music.
don't think the physical is important, but I just have a feeling that AD is definitely going to be a good-looking girl. Like, I don't even want to even start thinking about what the possibility. She doesn't look good. Like,
I wish like hell that AD was somebody that he would think is ugly just to prove him wrong, because I am so annoyed that this man who is so subpar is going to be partnered with somebody who is so like eons beyond what he deserves in a partnership. Like, she's so much better than him. You shouldn't have to settle for being enough for someone. Yes, thank you. Yeah, the fact that she's like breathing this sigh of relief about like, oh, I was enough is so not okay. I know. Yeah. Lapine said in Discord, no way the show cast an unconventionally attractive woman. Why are the men even worried at all? I know. Especially because I think the women are held to so much higher standards in regards to their physical appearance than the men are. Like, we've seen some men who are like pretty generally like mediocre or unattractive on the show. We've never seen a woman who's unattractive on the show. Like, not that I really think that that's necessarily possible, but still, AD does deserve so much better. I am so not excited for this reveal, actually, because I feel like he is going to be so vulgar with her. I am fully anticipating that he is going to be all up in her business and be like grabbing on her in a way that feels really inappropriate. And also like how Shake was at his reveal. What if they're ugly square? Yes. Yeah. If you have the square in your bingo sheet that says what if they're ugly, that one I think counts. So we're calling that one. Make sure you mark that off. He's cute, but you lose attractive points talking like Clay. I think it's more the way that he treats people for me. It's the lack of care and compassion for people's humanhood that's a bit of a turnoff, personally. We're about to get that excessive PDA on reveal. Absolutely, we are. Okay, let's just keep going. 47 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I don't want that music though. I hope he gets ad
those
blocked.
closed doors. So it's like I got no choice but to love that girl. I'm so excited to see my baby.
I don't like that at all.
Clay put an effort for me to be a better man, to be a better person.
In like 4 days.
I'm engaged.
Oh, AD, be serious. Clay does just get worse and worse. Also, just real quick, we're just muting it with the music. Real quick, just for what it's worth, the like I'm a changed man thing. You've been here for a maximum of 10 days, so doubt it. But also, even if that were true, maintaining changes to our behavior is so much more difficult than making the changes in the first place, right? Like successfully maintaining real change over a long period of time is the test of whether or not somebody is actually committed to discontinuing their problematic or hurtful behavior, not just being willing to make that change in the short term. Like this effectively adds up to nothing. I just want to point that out, especially for those of you if you're in a relationship with somebody who breadcrumbs you and does the thing where they change their behavior for like a week and then gradually backslide into this because they seem to have very little care or concern or ability to make that change to be a healthy and safe person for you. Fucking run. Get the fuck out of there. You don't deserve to have a partner who is only willing or able to make change for you for like 7 days at a time. That's not appropriate. That's not healthy. Like people who love you and are safe to be in relationship with you can and will make the effort to find the resources, or at least to demonstrate like a good faith effort in doing that. I'm not saying that everybody needs to be making like life-changing strides in behavior, because obviously we all have varying access to things like therapy and healthcare and things like that. But again, a good faith effort is something that people at least have access to, and we haven't even seen that. So my ex around 20 changed himself. Still a piece of shit. Yeah. Laura, I feel like that is a tale as old as time. Also, can we take a moment to acknowledge how Jimmy kept saying he's so ready for marriage, but now can't express how he feels? Also a tale as old as time. A disappointing one, but true. It's like that church camp high. They create the circumstances to make people feel like their lives have changed forever, but it's just manufactured intense emotional moments. Emily Ann, yes, this is what I've been saying. Natalie, thank you for the $2.79. Urgent, what kind of chips should I get? Last night I ate salt and vinegar chips and those Fritos barbecue spirally wheelie things. So those are on my mind. Ooh, Boulder Canyon chips are so good. Also, thank you for the $2.79, Natalie. Barbecue, jalapeno chips. Those are always a winner. Salt and vinegar. Dill pickle lays are so good, Mallory. Yeah, I'm voting for something salty personally. Like salt and vinegar, just classic salted. Something to that. I know, I want chips now too. I do have chips here, actually. I'll probably eat some at break. Okay, let's keep going. 48 minutes and 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. This is so dramatic. Can we talk about this? Like how dramatic this reveal is? Everybody else's has been like, this one is like the Hunger Games.
AD. Oh my God. In the flesh. Hey, baby. Hello.
I don't think I like it. Oh, okay. With the kissing noises.
Come on, look at it. I know, it's right here, right? Hi. In the flash. Let me just see your ring, baby. Welcome again.
Joseph, thank you for the $5. Slide for the snail god.
You shaking?
For real.
Yeah, I'm gonna get too tight. You got it? How's it
You
look,
would
baby?
get her a halo
Feels good?
ring.
Aren't you calling me baby?
Of course.
Ugh, I just don't like it. I don't like him at all.
Oh my gosh. I got my ring. I'm just so happy and he's so fucking cute. He's so fucking cute.
Oh, you
Isn't
want
that
the reveal?
crazy?
Sorry. Pause. Overlay. This is Clay and AD. I was really about to be like, this is Clay, this is AD. Hold on, let me, so you can see their faces. Oh, there's Clay's face. That's Clay's face. Clay's voice gives me the ick. We're all lovers of salt and vinegar chips here. They're really good. Salt and vinegar chips are just such a delightful, savory, like salty, umami kind of situation. I know, AD is beautiful. She is so excited and he's just like, I'm here, worship me. Yes, Melly. That's the other part of this that is so yuck, is that he genuinely is of the mind that he is the prize in this relationship. And like, you can't even control your anger, let alone be a present partner. Like, Oy, oy, oy. I think I'm getting salt and vinegar. Hell yeah, Natalie. Salty and, yeah, the sour, that's what it is. Thank you. The salty and sour. Oh, she's out of his league in every level. Yes. Jasmine, no. Clay and Kenneth are the two black men that we've seen get engaged. I don't know if there are any others in the pods. I think there might be, but these are the only ones that have gotten significant camera time anyways. Man, my family likes dill chips and salt and vinegar, but I never have. Really, Erica? I just like sour things, I think. Imagine one of the contestants being a licensed therapist. They had a social worker on one of the past seasons, but I don't think she got any camera time. Big surprise. She's probably not problematic if she's done any amount of work on herself. He's the prank behind curtain number 3, not the prize. Yeah, surprise. It's somebody who's going to threaten you when they feel insecure. Okay, 49 minutes and 27 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, sorry, I muted it.
What you like, huh?
How you feel?
This has been so crazy.
Yeah.
Like, so surreal, honestly. But definitely happy to do this process with you.
Your voice is like making me tingle.
Really?
Yeah.
You know.
I don't like him. I don't like him
Yeah,
at all.
baby, yeah.
I'm just so shook.
Yeah?
In the best way.
In the best way?
The best way.
I get to feel my baby. My Boston
What did
girl.
I say? What did I say?
Hey, I'm just so like, yeah.
Oh, yuck. Okay. The grabbing, the kissing on her shoulder and her neck and her chest, just like, buddy, fucking relax. It's gross. It's a gross noise, first of all, but it also does not feel like she's comfortable with that. I just, and who knows, maybe she is, right? And that's none of my business. But generally speaking, don't be this person who grabs all over people the first time you meet them. It's weird. It's uncomfortable. You haven't had explicit permission to grab them or touch them in that way, so don't. Christine, you're right. That is also a bingo square. So if you have excessive PDA at reveal, make sure that you mark that one off. Female, I am a prime male specimen. Yuck. Bean. I don't doubt that he feels that way, but truly the worst thing I've ever read. He's like, yay, I won, I got her, I can do whatever I want, and she'll blame herself. It does kind of feel that way. Her very like childlike affect in this situation is really uncomfortable. Thank you so much for expressing that you hate kissing noises. I've always felt weird, so I appreciate you speaking about it. Life Noodles, you are not alone. I think everybody in the chat fucking hates the kissing noises, the mouth noises. Like, misophonia is such a common sensory ick for people. Christiana, you got bingo! Yay! Oh my gosh. Did anybody else in the Discord get bingo? My foot or butt close up yet. No foot or butt close ups yet. Yuck, socks. I don't think we've had an awkward first meeting yet. Okay. Kissing Allison I could do all day. But also the kissing noises in Baldur's Gate aren't really gross. They're like pretty pared down, all things considered. Okay. The bingo remains forever elusive. Moxie, what do you need? How many more squares do you need? The kissing noises remind me of playing Mass Effect 3 and hearing the kiss noises when the Fates with love interests went on Fates with love interests, even when said love interest doesn't have lips. Oh, yuck. Halcyon would have kissing noises that sound like wind through trees. That's actually pretty accurate. I always have waffles in the freezer. Ooh, yum. Y'all are nasty and horny during Baldur's Gate 3. That's fair, Christine. That's probably true. Okay. Let's just keep going. Let's get this over with as fast as possible. 50 minutes and 12 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Let me move over.
Right? Get a little too hot.
It's getting hot, yeah.
How's it
Yeah,
feel
see, I don't think she
holding
likes
it?
that.
I mean, it feels great.
It's
Like finally.
I know, right? Get your voice, like to see you, like it's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just like at awe.
Yeah.
You know? And then when I saw you, I was like,
Can you see a little more?
oh my,
My strings.
AD.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. I don't even know what to do
I
right
know
now.
you don't. I know you have no idea what to do.
No idea.
No
like,
clue.
and your back is like so smooth, so I love backs.
Oh, you love back.
I do.
I got back.
You do. I got a lot of back. Isn't it crazy everything we just did?
You said AD. I am not getting on one knee if you don't tell me what you look like, if I'm not confident in your looks. And I was like, I'm just not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
I was like, well, but listen, I came back the next day. I was like,
You did.
yeah, next day.
Redemption.
Redemption.
Am I anything what you like imagine?
Like, I tried not to imagine you. Like, actually, I kind of got past the physical stuff from,
You
like,
did,
from
yeah.
the conversations that we were
I'm
having.
so uncomfortable
So,
with
yeah,
this
definitely
conversation.
was not trying to put a face to it. But, yeah, I'm definitely impressed. You know what I mean? I just want to be close to you.
I know. You smell good. And I didn't know you were like dark skinned.
Yes, yes. I didn't know either. Look at this. Look at us.
Look at us. Look at Black love.
Black love, baby. Black love.
I do not like how up in her
Gosh,
space
I'm so happy
he
you stuck
is.
through
Mhm.
and like you persevered
Oh,
and you
it feels
pushed
like an
and
ownership
pushed back on me as
thing.
well. And
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
happy
yes. Hold on, pause. We're crazy for doing this. Irene, thank you. If you have the quotes, we're crazy for doing this on your bingo card, that definitely just happened. So make sure you mark that off. I know the kissing of her shoulder and him constantly grabbing on her, even though she tried to get away from him several times. I don't like it. I don't like it. Makes me uncomfy. 51 minutes and 54 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, me too, baby. I'm happy. No, you're too gorgeous. Look at my baby.
I don't like that.
Can you believe it?
Doesn't it look so good on my little feet?
It does. It is. I love it. I love it.
Look at your hand.
Yeah, it's all right.
That's a nice hand.
It's okay.
You
I can't believe it. I just want to cuddle and lose.
Yeah, the pressure to be more physical.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been a lot.
He just shoved his head into her boobs.
Just be in your presence. You know, I'm a baby.
You
know,
are a
right?
baby.
Yeah.
I can feel you sinking in.
I was about to sink in.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
So you
I'm
need to
very
sink in, or
uncomfortable.
Can I like lay on the chest on you? You know what I mean? Come here, baby. You know, I'm gonna be babying. I'm gonna be a baby sometimes. You got me? Big ass baby, you know?
Yeah, first of all, really quick, the like, oh, I'm gonna be a baby and you're gonna be my mommy thing, that's not cute. That's actually really fucking weird. It's really fucking weird that you would, first of all, be hypersexualizing her and be pushing her to be physically affectionate with you when you don't know her and you haven't asked, but also that we're equating her breasts to being like something that you idolize as like a mommy comfort thing. That's very emotionally incesty, and I don't like that. Generally speaking, if someone does that to you, run away, right? Yeah, Marissa, I think that's a good point. I'm not going to kink shame anyone who has a consensual kink, but like national TV, dude. But also, we are relatively sure that that's not a conversation that they've had. And for him to push that and to like just physically insert himself into her space that way is really inappropriate. At the very least, this is a boundary violation. And at worst, this is like outright coercion. It's really, really, really weird and uncomfortable. And it feels predatory and creepy. There's a lot of aspects of this behavior that are just problematic. And like also too, in concert with his behavior earlier, where he was really poor at moderating his reaction to being angry, this doesn't paint a picture of a person who's going to be respectful of your personal space and going to be prioritizing your safety. You know, that's true facts. We didn't consent to this either. I don't want to fucking watch this. Ugh. I am not a fan of that. Okay. 52:55, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You're so handsome.
Think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel, yeah, he seems the type of person to make the joke about being gross, about being breastfed or jealous of a baby when it's being breastfed.
Crazy chemistry. Beautiful dark babies, like, and the body is crazy. It's just like beautiful face, crazy body. Like, I think I'm having some fun, you know, I'm having some fun.
Ew, 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 ew. The fact that his initial reaction to meeting his fiance for the first time is that we're going to have beautiful babies, her body is great, and I'm going to have fun with it. I'm going to have fun with her body. Not with her. Not we're going to have fun. Not we're compatible. Not, you know, anything. Nice, kind, respectful. Nothing about her personhood, God forbid. He literally said, I'm going to have fun with her body. Ew. Oh, it's so dehumanizing and gross. This is so misogynistic. Oh, yuck. AD, please run away. Please leave. Also, shame on you, Netflix, for real, for not better vetting your contestants. Because, like, truly, like, between Matt and this and, like, all of the other problematic things that have come out about some of the male contestants, like, fucking shame. Shame on you and your family. So gross. What did Hannah say? Oh, thank you. Everyone liking the stream is compensation for Mickey going through this. Oh, yuck. Just truly so gross. Bibu, the fact that we're asking the question about whether or not she's safe with him is very illuminating about the dynamic that's been displayed so far. Oh, God. Okay, let's just keep going. 53 minutes and 16 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Lucky guy. Lucky guy, for real.
Oh, my God. I really dislike him. Deeply, deeply dislike. Okay, with the excessive PDA, we're really doing the most.
Can you say that ring one more time?
I am so over this.
You love it?
Okay. I miss you.
Thank you, man.
I will. Yeah. You look great.
Thank you, baby.
The forcing of like pet names and stuff is also kind of a red flag for love bombing for what it's
I guess I keep the body.
Yeah, I'll keep the ring.
When somebody starts calling you pet names and you've known them for 5 minutes, bad sign. They're trying to manufacture a feeling of closeness with you that's not authentic or genuine yet, and that's not a good thing. Okay, with the music. I know, she seems like such a kind and fun and loving person, and for her to be partnered with somebody who is so rancid is so disappointing.
Dude, when we first got here with Clay, I was like, why are you here?
Give me the player. He's gonna be like the cool whatever. Like that's
yeah. No, but I genuinely believe everything he says now.
Oh my God!
And with
Biological Clock, thank you for the 5 memberships. That was impeccable timing. Thank you for the eye bleach. Eduardo, Maria, Alyssa, Daniela, and Blue. You guys are McNugs now. Thank you so much. That was perfect timing to banish this nasty man. Woo, yeah. Thank you, Biological Clock. I appreciate you. Wow, wow, wow. What on planet Earth just happened here? Trauma donations, very much acceptable. Okay, 54 minutes and 44 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Jimmy, I'm either gonna pick him up and hug him or tackle you through the wall. No, I would be happy for you either way.
Thanks, man.
Like, yeah, I'm not a religious man, but I might start reading that. If he says no to Jessica in hopes of Chelsea, then it's 50-50. If he says yes to Jessica, that's a clear cut. As long as she says yes.
Damn it, Trevor.
No, I know you have thought about this, but
Wait, is this up in the air?
fuck. Chelsea has it the worst, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah.
As it should be. Like
I don't know what type of tone I'm going to get with either of these women. Like, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to get an ultimatum. I don't know if I'm going to get.
Yeah.
They walk out on me because I haven't made a decision yet.
I didn't even think about that for you, but that is an option.
So whatever you guys do, don't call them by the wrong names.
I'm not going.
Johnny, don't put that in my head.
Good luck, buddy.
You got this, Jimmy. You got this.
Who is he going to
I'm
see
not
right
gonna
now?
lie. I'm not nervous about the act of proposing. I'm nervous about the answer if she's with him first and him walking out and being like, I'm engaged to the girl you were about to propose to. That would suck. It's going to potentially be.
Don't insult Yukon Gold
Chelsea
potatoes
said yes
like
to
that,
him.
Lupine.
I still go into my date optimistic that she didn't, and I get like ripped apart by her. Or the exact opposite. And she said no to him, and then I got a shot. I don't know why. I still think
Hi,
it's me.
Mags.
Yeah.
The fact that this is even up for debate after he did the whole song and dance of like, oh, I'll never blah, blah, blah. I'm going to tell you that I love you because I mean
Hello?
it. Oh my God, Joe. Perfect timing. Thank you for the 5 more memberships. Fresh, Crafty Beach, Jam Tomb, Bets, and Fish. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. You're one of us now. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate you, man. Joe, like, for real, you are losing your mind today. Going wild. Hold on, how many is that? I don't know where it is now. I know how to YouTube things. It's raining McNugs. I think Trevor knows it would be bad optics to be shitty towards Jimmy. That's fair, Caroline. You're actually probably not wrong about that. The trauma donations are making this a bit more bearable. Ooh, I hope the mom goes in there and tears him a new one. That's who is in the pod right now, Scylla. So let's fucking hope so. All right. 56 minutes and 28 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No.
What's up, Jess? How are you feeling?
I've had better days. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel the same. This has been a roller coaster. It's not
That's
fair, you
fair,
know.
Natalie, actually, about Trevor.
Not fair to who?
It's not fair to you.
Why would you say that?
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry? Say that again?
It's hard to
Good for her. Jess, eat him
have a tough
alive.
conversation and
Danny. Hold on, pause. Thank you for the 5 memberships. I appreciate you, friend. Oh, Patrice, Amanda, Tired But Happy, and Carol Ann, and somebody else that just flew by. Taylor, D, you're McNugs now. Thanks to Danny. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate you. This man is a bull in a china shop of emotions. Yeah, 1,000%. I am so excited to watch her make him squirm because he lacks the ability to be upfront and just like straight up with her, and she doesn't. And I love that for her. This is the energy that he deserves. Honestly, after the way that he's treated her, this is what he deserves. Okay, 57:29, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Literally spare me of the pity party. Please. At the very least, what you owe me is just 1 single ounce of directness.
Yes. She's not being mean either. She's just being direct.
I really care about you, and I was very optimistic about you. From the moment I stepped in the pod with you,
She an
obviously
investment?
there was a connection there, and it was an incredible feeling. And I came here to find my wife and future mother of my kids.
Truly,
I know
just
that
spit it out.
you're already an incredible mother. You're going to be an amazing wife for someone else.
Oh. Hateful.
You know, at this point, I love someone else. And it is hard to talk about this stuff because no one wants to ever break up with anyone.
Yeah, it's hard for you.
Yeah, it's really hard for me to feel sorry for you. You ruined this opportunity for me. You ruined it. And you should be ashamed of yourself for letting me feel that way, because you know, just like I do, for the right person, I'd never have to wonder if I was too much. But you knew that I was. And you let me pour my heart out to you more than once. I've made excuses for you, and I've told myself, oh, well, Jimmy just needs time, because I am a lot. And now we're out of time, and I'm leaving here alone. That was not supposed to happen. I've deserved so much more than what you've given me.
It's not fair for me to even begin to try to give you what you want if I'm not 100% sure. I didn't know yesterday.
Then why didn't you tell me that at any point before yesterday?
It wasn't until our final date. It ended so terribly.
Exactly, and you chose, like you always do, to do absolutely nothing.
The only thing I wanted to do yesterday was I wanted to wait until this morning to make my decision. I genuinely did.
That's not fair.
You made your decision last night. Don't you dare insult my intelligence by telling me you didn't have your mind made up.
I said
you
I
told
wanted to
someone
make...
else, don't cut me off. You told someone else that you loved them yesterday. I would have hoped that you had made your mind up, if that's how you felt.
I told someone else because I got the clarity I needed after
How?
our date.
Ooh. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm absolutely devastated. I'm more than heartbroken. But you know what? There is going to be something better for me, and it is not you.
I do think it's unfair to say that I had my mind made up yesterday, because I didn't. If I am really worked up about something and I'm emotionally not on the top of my game, I need someone that can help me with that.
You're right.
Something I lacked.
Yep, you're totally right. If you need someone to hold your hand and guide you and coddle you, she will never be me, and she'll never be a woman like me. When you see and realize what you missed out on, you are going to choke.
Oh my
You're
God.
gonna choke. You are going to need your EpiPen to open up your airways, because you are going to be in disbelief of what you missed out on. Thank you for the experience. And truly, Jimmy, God bless you.
Oh my God. That was truly the most validating fucking breakup we've ever watched. Wow. Good for her. Honestly, no notes. Truly, no notes. And also, she's right. Woo. Wow. Look at her. You go, Jessica. Proud of you, girl. Oh. Oh, poor thing. Yeah, go have your breakdown off camera. Go cry where the cameras can't exploit you, because you deserve that right now. Wow. Emily K, welcome to the McNugs. Thank you for joining the channel memberships. We're happy to have you be one of us. Oh, wow. Truly, that was so vindicating. Now, listen, I stand by what I said. I do think that she muddied the waters by not being direct with him about her child, and I disagree with her for that, because I don't think that helped the situation, and she didn't really own any accountability for that, which kind of sucks. And also, she's not wrong. I think it's like the exotic bird in a cage thing, right? I think Jimmy likes the idea of having a woman who is self-assured, who's confident, who's direct, in the sense that he likes being able to like own somebody like that. But I don't think Jimmy actually wants the smoke. I really don't. I don't think he can take that. And I like, clearly, if this is any indication of what their first fight would have looked like together, she would have absolutely ran right over top of that man. He is not equipped in the slightest to be in relationship with somebody who can talk him under the table like that. But also, like, wow, good for her. Yes, absolutely. The EpiPen, incredible, but also because she's right, you know. She's successful. She's somebody who's kind and respectful and compassionate. She knows what she wants about herself. She's independent and like capable of like forging this life for herself that she knows that she wants. She's also like incredibly attractive, and she deserves so much better than him, and she knows that, you know? I am so excited to see how that all works out, because wow. Yes, Christine. Women's wrongs. Oh, I think he's going to be terrible to Chelsea too. I think also because he is kind of a coward. He's not really very effective at voicing anything. I know, Mark, rewind for real. Go rewind by like 5 minutes, because the breakup convo is something like that will make you feel like you could climb a building. Will I replay it? Do we want me to replay it? All right. I'll replay it. Okay. It's so good. I was like genuinely so out of my own body. Wow. Good for fucking her. All right. Let's rewind a little bit. This is, do we want it to start it from the beginning? I feel like that's probably, everybody in the Discord is like, rewind. Be kind, rewind. Okay, let's see. Let's just start this conversation from the beginning. This was a long conversation, y'all. Okay, here we go. We're at 56 minutes and 21 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
What's up, Jess? How are you feeling?
I've had better days. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel the same. This has been a roller coaster. It's not fair, you know?
Not fair to who?
It's not fair to you.
Why would you say that?
The posture that she has too, like she knows.
Gosh.
She came in
I'm
here
sorry?
ready.
Say that again?
It's hard to, you know, have a tough conversation and
Literally spare me of the pity party. Please. At the very least, what you owe me is just 1 single ounce of directness.
Okay, I really care about you, and,
Yes,
I was
Natalie.
very optimistic about you. From the moment I stepped in the pod with you, obviously there was a connection there, and it was an incredible feeling. And I came here to find my wife and future mother of my kids. I know that you're already an incredible mother.
Facts.
You're going to be an amazing wife for someone else.
Allison, yes. We
No,
all do.
At this point, I love someone else,
We need to all embody this energy.
and it is hard to talk about this stuff because no one wants to ever break up with anyone.
Jess, me too. I'm glad she made her own exit.
Yeah, it's really hard for me to feel sorry for you. You ruined this opportunity for me. You ruined it. And you should be ashamed of yourself for letting me feel that way, because you know, just like I do, for the right person, I'd never have to wonder if I was too much. But you knew that I was. And you let me pour my heart out to you more than once.
She's right for that too, because he really
I've
did
made
let her do that.
excuses for you, and I've told myself, oh, well, Jimmy just needs time, because I am a lot. And now we're out of time, and I'm leaving here alone. That was not supposed to happen. I've deserved so much more than what you've given me.
It's not fair for me to even begin to try to give you what you want if I'm not 100% sure. I didn't know yesterday.
Why didn't you tell me that at any point before yesterday?
It wasn't until our final date. It ended so terribly.
Exactly, and you chose, like you always do, to do absolutely nothing.
As if he didn't play a
The
part
only
in their
thing I
date
wanted to
ending
do
terribly.
yesterday was I wanted to wait until this morning to make my decision. I genuinely did.
You made your decision last night. Don't you dare insult my intelligence by telling me you didn't have your mind made up.
I said I
you
wanted
told
to
someone
make-
else. Don't cut me off. You told someone else that you loved them yesterday. I would have hoped that you had made your mind up. if that's how you felt.
I told someone else because I got the clarity I needed after
How?
our date.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm absolutely devastated. I'm more than heartbroken. But you know what? There is going to be something better for me, and it is not you.
I do think it's unfair to say that I had my mind made up yesterday, because I didn't. If I am really worked up about something and I'm emotionally not on the top of my game, I need someone that can help me with that.
You're right.
Something I lacked.
Yep, you're totally right. If you need someone to hold your hand and guide you and coddle you, she will never be me, and she'll never be a woman like me. When you see and realize what you missed out on, you are going to choke. You're going to choke. You are going to need your EpiPen to open up your airways, because you are going to be in disbelief of what you missed out on. Thank you for the experience. And truly, Jimmy, God bless you.
Like, so good. Oh, I think for so many people too, this is probably a feeling of catharsis of like the things you wish you would have said to shitty men, you know? I think that's why so many people identify with this too, because it is an emotional catharsis. But also, for what it's worth, there are a couple of things that I do want to address. Moose said in Discord something that I wholeheartedly agree with. She's just walking away. But she has a point or two here, which aren't the greatest, but still great speech overall, which I agree with. I think they're, like I said, her not being direct with him about her child definitely did not help. We're just going to pause because it's stressing me out. And I also don't super love the subtext being that, like, once you realize how hot I am, you're going to realize what you missed out on, because, like, the whole point of this is supposed to be that it's not about your physical appearance. And I'm like, listen, we live in a world where your physical appearance is a tool, for lack of a better term, in terms of either bringing you closer to or further away from social power. So, like, fair, right? Like, she's not wrong necessarily, but I do kind of dislike the prioritizing of that. But also at the same time, like, fair enough. Good for her. I can kind of understand where she's coming from. And I do think that she's right, that she does deserve somebody who's better than him, especially because at several points during that conversation, maybe this is just the editing to be clear, but he looks like he's sitting there truly being like, what did she just say? Like, huh? Like, he's genuinely lost and doesn't understand the point that she's making, which so clearly illustrates the disparity between the two of them, right? Yeah. Especially the, like, comparison to Chelsea. I don't love that, right? Like, that's not very girl's girl to be putting down this other woman as, like, clearly I'm better than her. Because that's not the point, right? Like, we should be acknowledging that he sucks because he's not communicative, because he's not direct, because he wasn't very effective at, communicating his emotions. That he wasn't honest, that he did play games with people, and he did center himself in a love triangle thing. But let's not drag Chelsea for that, because she didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do anything that she wasn't supposed to. That doesn't feel fair. I'm finally rooting for a couple. Subtitle of this entire show sounded like a lot of toxic masculinity to me. Yes, absolutely. I hope Chelsea leaves too, honestly, because she deserves so much better than him too. That was Jimmy the whole time. Yes, goat man. I don't think she's necessarily comparing herself to Chelsea. She just knows she's hot shit. That's valid, Natalie. I do think there's definitely going to be some blowback, though, about, like, oh, Jessica's so much hotter than Chelsea, which sucks, And I don't think that she didn't, like, negate that necessarily, He just did the pussyfooting around until he felt confident he snagged and tricked someone. It really seems that way, Erica. I don't know if he did that on purpose or if it was truly just ineptitude, but either way, like, jail. Straight to jail. Trevor seems to be a good person. I think so too. And it also is sad then that Trevor kind of bet on Chelsea and got bupkis out of this situation, because Trevor does seem like a genuinely good person. I'm so happy for everyone who just leaves the real winner. That's true, Jackie. That's the other thing to remember about the show. Even when it is kind of sad to see somebody get their time wasted in the pods, ultimately, they are the ones who are winning because they're released of their contractual obligation to this absolute shit show that, generally speaking, is really traumatizing, if not at least just like somewhat emotionally distressing. And also that like the track record for people who get rejected on this show speaks for itself, right? The people who've been married as a result of the show, with the exception of Cam and Lauren, don't really seem like there's a lot of winning there, right? Like there's maybe 2-3 couples in total who actually seem like they genuinely like each other, but otherwise, like, not a lot of the couples seem really like they're genuinely that into each other. But the people who have been rejected and gone on to find partners that they truly value seem a lot fucking happier, right? Like Jessica from season 1 comes to mind. She really got dragged through the mud, and like, look at her now, married to a man who is like 6 times the person that Barnett ever was. So I don't know. I have high hopes for Jessica. I hope that she's able to find a partner who can actually go toe to toe with her and like be her intellectual equal, because she deserves that. Trevor's a sweetie, big Trevor fan. That's fair. Not as big of a jerk as you could have been. Are Amber and Barnett together still? Yes. Johnny and Amy gave me the very genuinely into each other vibes. Is that the first couple that got engaged? Petition for Cam and Lauren to be the new hosts. Yes, Hannah, thank you. They would do such a better job than the Lachey's. Jessica is tame compared to these people, though. Okay. Okay, the dog drinking out of the wine glass, that's terrible. That's true. That is a good point. That was a fucking red flag and a half. But still, yeah, Barnett was not really representing himself well when he was on the show. I'm honestly baffled how these people are expected to find love from such a small dating pool the producers give them for the show. Well, I think that's also part of the con, right? Is that like they don't really expect that. They just expect that people will either delude themselves or be deluded into thinking that because of all the alcohol, because of the competition, because they're deprived of their support networks, because they're being whipped up into this emotional, manipulative frenzy, and then making, you know, by all accounts, mostly bad decisions. To me, Jessica chose Jimmy because of her own projections of him. He's bland. She liked herself around him, but not him. Okay, actually, Talia, that's kind of a good point. We've talked about this on the stream in some capacity before, or maybe it was the pod, that it is helpful to be aware of this, right? Like if you have a really good date with somebody and you come home and you're like, wow, we had such a great conversation or whatever, it is helpful to reflect for a sec and be like, hold on, did I have a good time with them because I'm a good conversationalist and because I enjoy the conversations that I help to set up? Or did I have a good time because of them specifically? You know, because those are different. And especially if you're somebody who's talkative, who's like pretty verbose, it's easy to get into this place where like you can kind of turn it on and like have a great time with anybody, but it's not because of them though, it's because of you, you know? Your cat is purring on you. I was like, what? Who's doing what? Also like hopped up on the drug of NRE. Yes, hi bye, very much that. The like new relationship energy, honeymoon phase thing is at an all-time high in the pods. Okay. 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, sorry.
I am 50-50, completely torn on Jimmy and Trevor because they both would fit into my life completely different ways.
Oh my God.
Fingers crossed she says yes to Trevor.
I don't ever want to do this again. I want to throw up.
Say yes to Trevor and tell Jimmy to pound sand.
Oh my gosh.
Jimmy wasn't giving you those answers a long time ago. And so look out for yourself, baby.
Not knowing. This whole situation is very unknown.
I've always dreamt of someone loving me for me and being pure and just making sure that I am choosing the man that will be everything to me, that will be the ideal husband that I picture him being, which is both of them. And this is the hardest decision I've ever had to make in my life.
Girl, pick Trevor.
I just pray that it works out.
Pick Trevor.
God. Oh, shit.
Are we lucky enough for Chelsea to choose Trevor, though? Doubt it.
I've never been slammed by a woman like this before. I
It
had
shows.
strong feelings for Jess.
It shows.
I
This man can't take the heat.
Well, he's smiling.
Bye, gentlemen.
Women being homies.
I told Chelsea I love her.
Pause. Women being homies on the bingo card. I think we called that the other day, but definitely. Guys, my dad got me a present, an Anaheim Ducks jersey. Ooh, fun, Natalie. Hattie said Jimmy is not husband material. Reminds me of Bring It On. You're just not like boyfriend material. Okay, let's keep going. 1 minute, 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Her. And I didn't think I'd be so sure. I'm in love.
I love Chelsea, and I owe it to her to be happy on this day. And it's the day I want to ask Chelsea to marry me.
No. I hope Trevor
The
gets to
only
go
two in
first.
competition are Jimmy and I. It's almost a compliment. Like, we are falling for the same person.
Yesterday, Trevor and I were in the bathroom together, just him and I, and her song that she wants to play on the wedding day came on, and we both noticed it.
I think I'd be a better option for Chelsea, but I think Jimmy, I can see why she likes him.
It's all love between Trevor and I got a lot of respect for him. I don't want to see anybody get hurt, and it's gonna
I have a bad
happen,
feeling
so
about this.
Thanks.
Please put her in the room with Trevor first.
She's gonna be the perfect person to spend the rest of my life.
Please put her in the room with Trevor first.
I hope I can get to a place mentally to work up the courage to ask her to marry me, because I will feel like the luckiest man in the world if Chelsea says yes to me.
I'm 100% certain Chelsea is the one.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. No, thank you. Okay, do we need a bio break or do we want to just power through? What are our thoughts? For Trevor, please. Trevor. I know. We had a Discord in all caps. Christine being like, we had our bio break already. Okay, yeah, good call. I think, yeah, I agree with you. Let's just power through this sequence at least. Let me fast forward by 10 seconds. Okay, so we're 11 seconds into this, episode. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay, with the music.
Chelsea, she makes me
We just talked about this.
overwhelmed.
This is recapping something that happened 2 seconds ago. Mark that on your bingo card because god damn, like we get it, Netflix. Okay, 17 seconds, 20 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Overwhelming sense of genuine happiness. She's the love of my life for
Sauce
sure.
got
Like,
bingo,
I'm
and
definitely
Coda got
proposing to Chelsea.
bingo. Yay!
I really hope that
DM
she
the
says
mods or
yes.
post it in the channel.
I truly want to give Chelsea the world, and I want to have an incredible life with her and to love her each day. And
She's picking Jimmy. I can
just know
feel
she's
it.
the one,
I can
and I chose
feel
her
it.
for a reason.
They made such a big deal out of Jimmy. It's gonna be
I
Jimmy.
never imagined finding my perfect guy, my ideal husband, the guy I've always prayed for. I never, ever envisioned finding him in this atmosphere.
When people say that, I'm like, why did you come then? Why would you sign up
There
for
was
this
no
then?
way that someone was gonna like me, let alone fall in love through a wall.
I was struggling with feeling lovable, but I know I am.
The older I get, you know, there's a lot of flight attendants who are alone. I've wanted this so bad my whole life, and I'm so grateful to have connected with two genuine, loving people. I just pray that I'm making the right decision.
No, producers are so transparent with this. It's so obviously Jimmy that she's gonna end up in the room with.
How are you?
Straight out of a breakup, straight in here with you. Love it.
Told
Are
you.
you feeling okay?
I'm okay. You know, I spent a lot of time thinking, you know, about what I wanted, and you know, like
He's gonna propose to her, and she's
it's a
gonna
lot.
say
It's
yes,
been
but she
draining,
just
and,
wants a warm body.
You know that you know how happy I am to be with you. So
Oh my God.
are you okay?
Yeah, my emotions are like all over. My heart is like, I have been feeling like I've had to
Christine's
puke
same.
this whole morning. I know we had such a great conversation yesterday, and you know, it felt so good and it felt so right. And then, you know, I just kept thinking, my gosh, what if he like wakes up in the morning and he feels different, and that would be okay. I would accept it.
No, don't be with
It
him.
feels really, really, really good.
She's saying yes.
It was also very scary.
It was scary. There's no real way to prep for something like this.
She said, I mostly just don't want to be alone, so.
What?
Because, yes, Natalie, for real, because if Trevor had proposed first, she would have said yes to him. Which also says something about Chelsea, for what it's worth.
You okay?
I'm good. I'm great.
But whatever,
Chelsea,
man.
I love you. I love every bit of every conversation we've ever had. I love the way you love me. I love the way you make me feel. I love the life that you painted a picture for me. I'm not good at this stuff, by the way. I love that you've been willing to go at my pace and have been so understanding for sort of all of our obstacles along the way.
The life you painted for me.
I love that I can come to you and talk to you no matter the mood I'm in, and I always leave with a smile on my face, and I leave more happy than when you found me.
Lapine same.
I'm so excited to start a life with you and grow a family and build a future together. Chelsea, will you marry me?
She's gonna say yes.
I want to know if you'll meet me at the altar in your white dress.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I love that you're my mommy.
I will 1000% marry you.
Let's go!
I am so mad. So mad. Like, the logical part of my brain knows that this is good for Trevor because he deserves better than this stupid
I'm
show.
not good at the speeches.
But I'm also sad for him because he's getting his heart broken.
It's you. It's freaking you.
He said,
I love you.
It's always
I
been
love
you.
you so much.
Mostly since
I'm
yesterday
so
when Jess rejected me. But
overwhelmed with,
it's
like,
always been you, though.
Emotions, get ready for it.
Yeah, shit. This shit's sad, dude.
I'm emotional too.
I am the happiest girl in the entire world.
I'm the happiest man in the world. I feel
Chelsea said, I'm not going to be a flight attendant who's single. That's all I wanted.
that's what you look like. Thank God you said yes.
Oh my god.
You okay?
Enjoy your stale tater tot of a man, Chelsea.
Why?
No.
It's a happy day, Chelsea. It's a happy day.
It is a happy day.
It's you and I. That's all we gotta focus on.
She doesn't look
I
happy.
love this.
Yeah.
I love you so much.
Natalie, I
Love
know.
you, baby.
I love you.
Love you, Chelsea.
He said I gotta go by. He said,
Love you.
This time is for the boys. You guys making memes in the Discord chat are killing me. Oh, with the music. I'm so annoyed. Oh no, does she talk to Trevor? Oh, fuck, that's sad. Okay. With the music, Netflix. We get it. Oh. This is not gonna be good. Oh, Trevor. I wish she watch her be like, wait, yes, and then go back and tell Jimmy
Hello?
no.
Hi.
We could
Hi.
drink.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You are just a phenomenal person. And, you would fit into my life so perfectly and so well. And I just
I don't like that she says that
have really
so
struggled
often.
with my emotions. Obviously, you know that.
Yeah. This doesn't sound positive.
Oh, Trevor, you deserve
Is it going this way, or are you just building up suspense?
Like, at the very least, spit it
I
out, dude. You and Jimmy are made
Can't
for each
give you
other.
all of me right now.
Yeah, socks. That's also why I'm like, maybe this is good for Trevor.
Are you giving
Ouch.
it all to someone else?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. We want a Trevor reveal.
That
Hold on.
you're sure that'll
Pause. This is Trevor. This is what Trevor looks like. Still very Republican coded. Yeah, let us not forget that all of these people are still very much Republicans and would happily take away our rights to exist, but also still a little sad that Trevor got his feelings hurt. Okay, let's keep going. 8:57, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Megan.
Do you have a reason why?
No, I don't.
I'm confused. So you're choosing someone who was questioning if they wanted another girl versus someone who was 100% sure that they wanted you.
Okay, Christine, no worries.
I mean, I get, like, if that's what makes you happy,
Sorry, you
then
have to go to work.
I'm happy for you, but I don't understand it.
I don't think you understand how hard this has been for me.
How would things have gone if I came here and just started talking and gave you the speech I had in my head? Like, if I came in, like, guns blazing, marriage speech, could something like that change your mind? I had a good speech, too.
I know you did, and I know that you would be such a good husband.
Did you already say yes to him?
Yeah.
If I went first, would you have said yes to me?
That's the real question. That's the real question. Deeply reflect on that one, Chelsea.
It's not a good answer for his sake.
Her and Jimmy deserve each other for real.
It's okay.
I just couldn't give you all of me. I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. Like, this is life. You didn't do anything deceitful to me. You just loved somebody else more. Or loved somebody else, period, I guess. I'm happy for you two.
Ooh.
I tapped my bracelet about 100 times today.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's okay. You'd probably get annoyed with how much I tap it. I don't know why I did not expect to be heartbroken. That was like my last thing in my mind. I don't know. I guess I'm so optimistic. I didn't think of that as an option, which I should have. Well, I don't want to walk out there crying, so I'm just gonna sit here for a while. But you can go.
God, I'm dismissing her.
Maybe it's the fact that I can't go.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, also too, like.
Maybe it's the rivers, the much colder now.
I just need you to know how hard it was for me.
It's not about you.
Bye, Chelsea.
Bye.
Thought we'd be.
Oof. Yeah, somewhat of a green flag, at least for him dealing with rejection in a way that is normal, but also, again, like the bars in hell, you know? The men on the show set such a terrible precedent that him not being an asshole to her when she rejected him is like, oh, and a green flag. Like how thoroughly fucked this situation is. Damn. I feel bad for Trevor. I know, comfort me, I hurt you. Yeah, very much. That's why I said her and Jimmy deserve each other.
It's gonna be that thought in your head that you are making the right decision for your life, and I feel so confident that I am. It's just a fear.
Are you though? Because also you didn't answer the question about if you would have said yes to Trevor
I'm like
first.
all over the place, emotionally. I pictured a vision of my life that is now completely gone.
Yeah, that's hard.
I would not have cared what Chelsea looked like. Like, I would have still loved her. She was the real deal.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the brief though, my dude. That's not really a flex, to be fair. Ooh. Just yuck. I know, I hope it ruins your relationship.
I'm overwhelmed.
For you?
Yeah, I'm overwhelmed right now.
Jeremy Baramy.
I want to have this discussion with you.
Oh God, okay.
Because I did, you know, decide that my
Ratty, that's
other date
true.
is who I
Want to be with.
I have to move forward with.
Gotcha.
But there's
What do you mean,
it's-
but?
I
There's
don't
nothing to
have
say.
any like negative things to say about what we have had. Like
Yeah.
literally, like I think you are an amazing person, and I think
Thank
like,
you.
the world of you. And
Thank you. Thank you.
Uh,
What was the determining factor?
do you know who I was dating? Do you know the
Laura?
other person? Yeah. There's no like one like turning point.
Your choice is for a reason, right?
The only thing that I can think of is
Mhm.
our banter can get to be so much, but I don't regret anything we talked about either. I'm sitting
What
here
does that
rambling and I
even
don't have a
mean?
good answer.
I didn't expect this. I can tell you that. I will say that I feel a little foolish.
I don't want you to. Because
I do because I feel like you told me you were telling me things that you were only telling me.
I was.
That's where I'm confused.
I'm not telling you I don't have feelings for you. Because I do have feelings for you. It's just,
Sure.
I just have to.
Yeah, this was the no
This is
talking
the
during
shittiest
sex
situation
guy.
I think I've ever been in because I'm forced to make a decision.
Wah, wah, wah. Shitty for you.
This has been a fucking unique experience.
It has been a unique experience.
I will tell you, I don't think I would do this again.
Really?
You start developing feelings, and
Sure.
I've seen grown men cry almost every day over the last 2 or 3 days,
Yeah.
and it's just, it's a lot.
Wah.
Like, I'm not saying it's not okay for them to do that because it is, but it's just a lot.
I would definitely do it again.
You think so?
I know so. Yeah. I think it, like, honestly, like, I genuinely think it's been one of the best experiences of my life.
I agree. I 100% agree on that.
Huh?
I'm glad that you found your person. I think that's really exciting.
I appreciate like the grace that you're giving on this. Like,
He's
it
really
just says even more
annoying.
about you. Like,
Yeah.
I-
Yeah. Was it anything that I did? Like, was there anything that I could have done differently?
no, I mean, I had to trust a feeling.
Sure. I gotcha.
And I fucking hate that. I mean, I love the fact that you have been open and vulnerable, and we've talked about everything we've talked about, and like,
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
And
Hi,
anybody
bye,
that
I'm
you would be with,
sorry.
that you were willing to do that with, would be lucky.
It is
And
giving exit
Yeah.
interview.
I don't know.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that. I am going to venture off.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
We
very
will
like
probably meet again
business
at some point.
cash.
We'll see each other again.
For sure. For sure.
All right.
There's not really a lot of like doubling back on our second choice this season, which is surprising. That was a really short and terse conversation, though. It was a little odd. Oh boy.
I was not that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. It's you.
All right, honey.
Look
I
at
haven't
her.
said anything for a reason because I wasn't sure.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
All is good. All is good. I promise. It's good. But that's good.
I mean, I was ready to leave today because I thought it was you. You know.
It's okay. It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. Trust me. I love you. And I'm happy for you.
Having to like comfort each other is stressful.
Lord. I know what a fucking wild ride.
Did you guys have like a heart-to-heart in your date? And
They're all heart-to-hearts, yeah.
yeah. I'm sad, but I'm really like I'm happy that people are finding it. Like it's working.
I would be on the floor.
Yeah.
You're a bad bitch.
Thanks.
That deserves the world.
Thank you.
And deserves someone that wants you 1000%.
Yeah. I'll have my moment.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't feel like that was genuine. I don't think they actually are supportive of each other. There's something about that that felt shisty.
You know, while Sarah was amazing in all of her own ways, I have nothing bad to say about her. Laura is like my forever person. Laura is the person for me. I genuinely think that she and I have a better connection than anybody I've ever met. I can visualize a life with her. Like that's easy. And all I can hope for is that
The first
she
guy
feels
we
the
haven't
same
seen in a
way.
few episodes now. The guy with the longer blonde hair.
You're my only memory, North Star in the night sky, even in another life.
Yeah, I don't
How was
remember
your
what
night
that
last
guy's
night?
name is.
It was good.
This is all a lot today.
Yeah, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. So I wanted to get into something.
Yeah.
My brain thinks very like logical and like numbers based. I think there's between 7 to 8 billion people on this planet.
God.
And if you
Not
think about the
this
odds
conversation.
of us being in this exact moment, sitting here right now, I think we have a better chance of not only like winning the lottery multiple times in a row, but also being struck by lightning at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, to me, that's a completely insane statistic.
I know the 8
I don't
billion
know.
people thing is so
I just
annoying.
think there's something wild about that.
Yeah.
with all that said, like the statistics, the people, the decisions that had to be made, consistently over and over again, decisions I had to make, decisions you had to make. They started off as kind of like a fun game.
Yeah.
And then it progressively got more and more serious. And
Yeah.
now, I mean, we're sitting here at this point now,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
making life decisions. I decided last night that you were the person for me. Like, hands down.
He's like
Laura,
really...
I would love more than anything to have you as my wife.
Ew. Have you as my wife, huh?
I want you here as my forever person.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about the way he phrases things.
I would love to marry you.
He's like very matter of fact, which I guess is not a bad thing. It's not giving romance, to be fair. But...
Person that like, you were it for me from day one. It was a feeling for me of like, I don't know, like comfort and like security and like, I don't know, you're it for me for sure.
I don't like him either. But also, no, I don't think Forever Person is on the bingo, although it should be. After reflecting on it, damn it.
Did I just find my baby daddy?
Yeah, for sure.
Is that what just happened?
You found your baby daddy?
Shut up.
No, I'm serious.
Didn't like that.
I really love you.
It is the Ben
Love you, bye,
Shapiro
Fiance.
voice. Wait, that's so true. Oh, yucky. Okay, we're just muting the music because, wow. Does he have a neck pillow on? You needed a neck pillow to propose, my man? Okay. Whoop. So that's the last one then, right? We're just doing reveals now? Oh, with the music. Oh, okay, here we go. He does sound like Ben Shapiro.
My emotional connection with Chelsea is unmatched. She understands me. She loves me. She checks every box I've ever looked for. And today's when I
so
get to
you
see
got
her.
her a
Today is when I get to
pear-shaped
see my wife.
diamond?
Get to see my fiance.
Dude.
Guys, I gotta care. That's like the third time I've called her my wife already. I'm jumping the gun.
What, Christine? I'm just saying.
Being with Jimmy is 1,000% the right decision for me. I want to pounce on that man so bad. I can't wait. I'm gonna knock him over. It's gonna be a whole ordeal. Just embrace him and just touch him and just cover him in kisses. I'm so excited.
Mark in Discord said, I hate the checks my
My
boxes
opinion
thing.
prior to coming here was more important. There needs to be a pretty decent level of attraction to actually form a strong connection with someone. And this process has sort of changed my opinion on that a bit. I've never been more sure that Jessica. I've never been more sure that Chelsea is someone that I can literally talk to about anything. And I hope there's a level of attraction. I really do. But at the same time, this experiment has given me the ability to build what seems like an unbreakable bond. I'm attracted to her personality and the love she's given me, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters, is that you can't get Jessica off your mind for 2 fucking seconds, my man. Ugh, I keep hitting my desk. That is so rancid. Oh, yuck. Yeah, that's the wrong name. Definitely somebody got called by the wrong name. If you have that on your bingo sheet, mark that off, because I know they could have edited it out, but they didn't, which is shady, but also I love them for that. That's definitely a bingo square. Ooh. Yikes. Also, listen, I am going to be judgmental of people's engagement rings on the show because I feel like it, and that's fine. I genuinely have no ill will towards anybody whose engagement ring is something that I don't like. Like, that's really fine. Everybody has different opinions about jewelry, but I'm just saying, if I came out of these doors to find out that my man made a decision for me about a jewelry or like a diamond shape that is like not something, like, people who like pear-shaped diamonds are totally fine, like, that's whatever, right? But like, it's a thing that like you should know. Like, just picking a pear-shaped diamond and having no concept is wild. Oh, I'm rewinding for Mark. Okay, sorry. Yikes, alert, what happened? I missed it. Okay, hold on. I think that should be good. All right, Mark, are you ready? Well, and I think pear-shaped stones are fine for engagement rings too. There's nothing wrong with them. But I'm just saying that, like, for somebody who likes a pear-shaped diamond, like, it's a thing that you should know, right? But like, it's not the most commonly chosen cut. And so you shouldn't just like jump to that and assume that your fiance will be fine with that, you know? It's not a weird shape, it's just not a super common shape. You know what I'm saying? I don't have my ring on because the prongs on it are kind of fucked right now and I need to take it to the jeweler and I keep forgetting. But mine is just a solitaire, like circular diamond. I think, Mickey, you were stating that you hate them because they like pear-shaped diamonds. How dare you? You know, I'm sure, Jessica, somebody in the comments on the replay will be like, wow, so what you're saying is that you hate everyone who likes pear-shaped diamonds. And that's not true. That's not true. But, you know, it is what it is. Men have no clue about jewelry and stones. Yes, exactly. That's the problem. Talking head, just a quick look. It looks like a pear-shaped might be a smaller cut than a square. So maybe it's because he likes the smaller diamond. That's worse. That's even worse, though. Yes, exactly. Extra small. A pear shape is one that you need to say that you want. You shouldn't just be picking that at random. Like, if you don't know what shape of engagement ring your fiance wants, then like you should say that. Maybe I'll get bingo by the reunion. Moxie said, okay, hold on. What do you need? Mention of first love is blind babies. Family hates fiance. Or is love really blind? Oh, we've called is love really blind, Moxie. We also called way too much alcohol. We might call invasive shot of intimacy eventually. You got this in the bag. Not to diss what Mickey likes. I have no skin in this diamond game. I've heard people of not liking pear-shaped diamonds. I was just trying to investigate the thinking. Oh, yeah. No, you're fine. Also, I don't care if you guys dislike my choice in jewelry. That's totally fine. We're people. That's allowed. Are we sure Chelsea didn't say she wanted a pear-shaped ring? Actually, that's true, Magnolia. We didn't know that. We don't know that. Watch her love the ring. Okay, Mark, are you ready? I rewound it. It's at 24 minutes and 58 seconds. We're going to watch him have a little slip during his interview. Okay, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Process has sort of changed my opinion on that a bit. I've never been more sure that Jessica. I've never been more sure that Chelsea is someone that I can literally talk to about anything. And I hope there's a level of attraction. I really do. But at the same time, this experiment has given me the...
All right, we're fast forwarding. All right, we're at 25 minutes and 38 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know his hair color. I don't know his eye color. And I don't care. I feel like I'm going to throw up.
That's
I
not
think I
good.
said that yesterday. I'm literally about to throw up.
That's not good, Chelsea.
It's been a constant feeling. I was so doubtful that I could find someone to love me for who I am, and to find my person during this journey is just unreal.
I don't think so, Christine. With the music. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that would feel like maybe, I guess, if we got to that point, but I don't foresee that. My initial reaction is no.
I can't run.
Oh my goodness.
Girl.
Here.
Oh no.
You're gorgeous.
Yes, Mark, exactly. Exactly that. Oof. Okay, with the kissing noises. Listen to your gut. I know, her being about to throw up and him calling her by the wrong name is all bad vibes. It's feeling like it's not a match on any side of this equation. With the kissing noises, my God, Netflix. Yes, yeah, Tristan makes me think of Paul and Morgan. Yeah.
Do we?
Is that Jessica or Chihuahua? To be fair, she's just excited, but you know. Oh, yes, hold on, I'll show you guys. Ooh, yuck with the noises. All right, hold on, pause. You can't really see Chelsea's face, but this is Chelsea and Jimmy. I almost forgot his name. Hold on, let me rewind. I'm trying to find a spot where you can see their faces. That's Jimmy. That's Chelsea. I'm blinking so loudly. Divorce speed run then. I really just don't see this couple going the distance. Like, we're calling each other the wrong names. We're ready to throw up. It's not really seeming like it's a love match, you know? Why do they kiss so loud? Good call, Ratty. After this reveal, we'll do a bio break. Okay, we're at 27:47, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm so happy.
No, that's okay, Netflix. Did you see Paul and Morgan's collab coming up? No. What's happening there? Something I've noticed
okay?
about. Okay, hold on.
What?
You're so handsome. Oh my god.
I smell like women's deodorant right now.
Probably 'cause of me?
No, we're running low, so I'm just. That's not my normal smell.
You're so handsome.
Okay.
Thank you.
What a weird objection.
Like a dress.
Thank you.
It's good on you.
You like my tats?
You go on
Dude, I gotta look at these.
Oh no.
I actually like thought that you were lying to me for a little bit because I got in my head about
You're surprised I'm not tattooed from.
yeah, not that, but like other things. Happy. Are you happy?
I'm so happy.
Did somebody read a poem,
Let's
Lou?
go.
I don't think they did. Oh my god. Oh, Jimmy said some shitty shit.
You okay?
Good looking out, Mags.
Last few days have been heavy.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm. You feel okay?
Good. I'm nervous.
Are
Can we sit down?
Oh no.
Yeah.
What episode is this? This is episode 5. Is there fat phobia vibes coming? Is it? Oh God, I swear to God, if he body shames her, I will light this office on fire. Okay, 28:58. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh. I almost passed out. It came out of nowhere. Oh.
Leave some room on the bench for her, dude.
Okay, I need to hear that. This last
Oh
one
yeah,
doesn't
hi
help a
bye.
lot.
Take your time. We still have
I was so
another
eager to see
episode.
you, and I like really thought a lot this morning about what I wanted, and like I almost went home this morning. Not anything against you. I just
What the
every day
fuck?
of this experiment is just drained me emotionally,
Mhm.
and I say that in the best way possible because you
What
kept me here.
the fuck?
And like I genuinely, you know, you mean a lot to me, and it was a roller coaster for me. Like I know you sort of dealt with it, but
How are you feeling now?
I'm happy.
This is definitely an awkward reveal. So if you have that on your bingo card, definitely mark that off. I'm like physically recoiling. I'm so offended by the fact that he would say that. Ew. Trevor would never. Trevor would have knocked that door down like the Kool-Aid man to get to her. I'm just saying. Ooh. Mark that square like 10 times. Wow. Ew. Pretends not to be disappointed. Yeah, actually. Wow. This is the piece of bread that cannot speak. Oh, yikes. I know, she just shut down. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely a pretends to not be disappointed too, because she's pretending like she's not gutted that he just said that to her. Wow. Mana, he said, nothing against you, but I almost went home this morning. As if anyone would not be offended by that. Oh, yuck. You guys are on my car speaker. I miss the drama. Christine, so Jimmy said right before his reveal, first of all, that he's like, I've never been sure that, or more sure that Chelsea was my person. And then just now he told Chelsea at their reveal, oh, nothing against you, but I almost went home this morning. Goofy ass shit. Did anyone have American flag apparel? No, I didn't see any American flag apparel, Lauren. What the actual fuck? Just so you know, I almost didn't come to our engagement, but I 100% am sure we're meant to be married. Yeah, Scylla, that's exactly the energy. What happened? Lou, you got a bingo! Yeah! Christine is on her way to work, so she's not available for DMs right now, but you can DM me or one of the other mods who are on right now. I don't know. Let me see. Hold on. Scrolling. I think Mark is online right now. Mark, are you... Just DM me. I'll message the mods and see who is around. Are you, like, available, Mark? I don't want to, like, put stuff on your plate. I'll get it into, like, 2 hours. Okay, but Christine, you're working. Okay, yeah. Then if you got bingo, then you can DM Mark right now. And he'll get you squared away. We'll get your address and stuff, and then I'll send your sticker pack this weekend. Ooh, Christine, that's nice. It's short work. Baked potato. Yeah, no, I know, exactly. Okay. I hope she's gonna dump him 2 tanks of coffee. I really do. All right, 30 minutes and 13 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm happy.
Okay.
okay?
Mm-hmm. I don't want to hear that.
What?
Why
I'm
would
sorry.
you?
I feel like I can tell you anything.
You can. But I don't want to hear that you were about to go home. That would have sucked.
Ow, ow, ow.
Not because of you. You're the reason why I'm here.
I'm so sweaty.
You too.
This is so
That's
awkward.
not what you want to hear. Maybe I wasn't what he was expecting.
Bye, Raspberry.
I don't want him to wake up one morning and just decide that he screwed up with his decision. But do you feel okay now?
Yeah, I feel good now. I feel great. You okay?
I'm super happy. So
Y'all.
make sure that we're on the same page.
She's so obviously trying to pretend.
Is that what
she's
you
not
expected?
upset.
I like.
Oh,
You told me 1,000 things. We sort of like hit on looks, but
Not for you.
Hi, Mark. Thank you.
she definitely lied to me on some how she looked. Chelsea told me she looked like Megan Fox,
I'm so sweaty.
but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I'm very attracted to her. I can work with that. I think you're gorgeous. I learned a lot about myself, but I learned that literally every conversation I had with you was
work
the
with
easiest thing I've ever
that.
done in my life, and that makes me
Ew.
forget other problems. I guess I'm happy to see you, and I freaking love you.
I am so annoyed by him. Okay. Hold on, pause. Especially because classic King of Queens vibes, mediocre man out of his league. Name a more iconic duo. Yeah, that's exactly the dynamic here, love. I'm so glad that he whatever, it doesn't matter. Trevor would never, yes, but also this is part of why it's so fucking annoying when they talk about their appearances in the pods, because she told him that people say she looks like Megan Fox, but she doesn't see it, and also that she thinks the only reason she ever gets that comment is because she has dark hair and blue eyes. She never said that, like, oh, I'm a dead ringer for Megan Fox, but he took that and ran with it, even though she told him not to, which is also why we should not fucking say these things to people. Like, this is the whole point of not discussing what your appearances look like in the pods. This is just, oh, it's all bad. It's all irritating. And also the fact that he basically is saying that he's like disappointed, but it's okay, I can work with it. I'm sorry, this isn't a work project. Like, you think you're doing volunteer work, sir? Like, she is doing you a charity. The fuck? Yeah, Mark. He said, oh, but it doesn't matter though. It's fine. I can work with that. Like, hello? She was the one who brought up celebrity lookalike. So, ooh, I didn't remember that, Monster. That's so annoying. The fact that she brought that up is really irritating. Yes, exactly. All you have to do in the pods is listen. Oh, God. Okay, let's keep going. 32 minutes and 11 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I have something else for you.
Oh my God, I'm so sweaty. I'm so sweaty.
If she doesn't stop saying it, she's sweaty.
Oh my.
Okay.
Chelsea Blackwell, will you marry me?
Yes. Oh my God.
I've never done this before.
Okay, well, I'll help you because I'm a pro, I guess. Oh my God. It's so pretty. Yeah. Are you kidding me?
You like it?
Did you pick it out yourself?
I did.
Notice that she didn't say she likes it.
She
She said, did you pick it out yourself?
This journey.
I don't care what you look like. I love you for who you are. I am.
Do you? I don't like him at all. Oh, yuck. This is the most cringe. I know, we're still talking about
Happiest
looks.
person. Promise? You've been so good to me.
Okay, with the music. Oh, they're so annoying. I know, somebody, like a 911 SOS, somebody help her. She needs to get out of there. Trevor would never. But also, like, judgment on her for picking him. Okay, before we do this reveal, pause. We're going to take a bio break. I am hungry. It is now 3:53, so in 10 minutes, which will be 4:03 or 03, whatever the hour is, and then 03 in your time zone. And we'll be back to watch this reveal between Jeremy and Lauren. His fiance. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Please don't forget to drink some water and take care of your little bods. And I'll see you in a bit. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. How we doing? This bio break got weird. What happened? I missed it. Where the hell have the Lachey's been the last few episodes? They're doing the thing that they always do where they disappear until they go to Mexico, and then they'll give us some canned speech about, is love truly blind? And then they'll disappear again until the reunion, where Vanessa will be a menace and bother everyone about their reproductive habits. Knit Crew representing love. Whew. I meant to knit during the stream. I mean, you've got time. Hi, Pinky. Yes, hello, everyone. Would now be an okay time to share an expression sheet? Yes, please do. No, love is not blind. How many times do we have to ask this question? Except Cam and Lauren. Yes, exactly, Mark. Absolutely. I may be mistaken, but I think Vanessa had fertility issues, and maybe that's why she's obsessed. Oh, interesting, Aria. I mean, it's still a boundary violation regardless, but at least that's more, compassion focused. Glutzy Warlock, they're so good. Oh my God, I love them. Stop. These are so funny. They're so perfect. Oh my God, I can't take it. Those are so good. Oops. Whale milk cannot be harvested? What? They're in the art tattoo? Oh, perfect. What are y'all talking about whale milk for now? Am I allowed to join Discord after I win bingo for stickers? Yeah. If you're a Discord member and you have bingo, then you can win. Yes, Lou, agreed. Klutzy Warlock, those are so good. Thank you for making those. I love them. You know, love can be blind because blind people fall in love all the time. That's true, Natty, actually. But I don't think it's true in the sense that they mean it. Oh, boy. I am not looking forward to this end of this episode because I just feel like it's going to be rancid. Also, shout out to Liquid Death for making Armless Palmer. It's so good. They had to rename it because they got a cease and desist or whatever. Now it's called Dead Billionaire, but it's still delicious. I need all of those as emotes. Yes, socks. The snail vibes are fantastic in here. Absolutely they are. Christine, I hate when that happens. Yeah. I relate to that. Love is complicated. I almost just spit cheese it out. Love is complicated and it's meant to be. Yes, Hannah Banana, exactly. Okay. Are we ready? They aren't even using the phrase properly. Liquid Death does sell just water. They sell still water and sparkling water in different flavors, but the Armless Palmer is a tea. It's like a it's like an Arnold Palmer. It's tea and lemonade. Christine, oh my God. I stayed up just long enough to see the reveal of you after 4 hours of streaming, and I must say stunning. Just beautiful and handsome. Thank you. Christine, I hope you sleep well. Definitely get some good sleep. They do have flat water, Carrie Ann. Yes, and it is so good. I should try Liquid Death. The water here is rancid, and we are always on and off boil water notices. Oh my God, Lapine, that is so frustrating. But yes, big recommend Liquid Death. It is expensive though, fair warning. Shit's not cheap. Okay, are we ready? Do we need to recap the bingo situation? Do we need to recap what has been called? Do we want that? Is anyone else watching CNN along with the stream? No, what's happening on CNN? The lime sparkling Liquid Death is so good. Just discovered your channel and love your content. V, thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Also, Joe, I saw you on the break, by the way. I see your ass. Thank you for the 50 members. You little sneak. I cannot believe you tried to stealth that over break. So excited to be back. What happened with Jessica and Jimmy? Yes, Aria. So Jimmy rejected Jessica and she absolutely read his ass for filth. It was so vindicating. He ultimately got engaged to Chelsea and then said some really fucked up shit to Chelsea during their reveal about how he almost left this morning and didn't show up for the reveal, which was terrible. It's a very awkward reveal. And Chelsea rejected Trevor, which was also really sad. Don't you mean Jessica? I was like, what? Did I say the wrong thing? Yeah, no, he also said, oh, I've never been more sure that Chelsea is my person. So that was a little bit upsetting. I know, Mark, I saw. I left to go get water and I came back to have a snack and then immediately Joe's out here stealthing channel membership donations. Jessica's response to Jimmy rejecting her was so good. Cobblejen, me too. Me freaking too. This is why they give you a little journal to write stuff down in. Oh, you're talking to Hannah. I was like, what, Coda? What are you talking about? My cardiologist asked me to be on a heart monitor for 3 days, and I feel like I might need to explain my heart rates during the stream. Definitely explain that one. It's not my heart, it's reality TV. Jade, yes, they do get paid to be on the show in some capacity, although former contestants have alleged that it's not very much money for the amount of time and investment that's asked of them. To be fair, Natty, he probably didn't choose his name, but still, you know. Okay. Let's get going. So we're at 33 minutes and 53 seconds ish. We're gonna press play on this episode in 3, 2, 1.
I definitely love Jeremy. I'm obsessed with him, but like not in a creepy stalker way, like a cute, like mysterious way. For several years, other people were in my ear and they were like, you're asking for too much and there's never gonna be like another person that matches you and da-da-da-da. Like, I'm just so happy that like I was able to trust in myself and just block out the noise and like do something ridiculous to find that person. And I think he feels the same way.
Yeah.
Take Christmas morning, multiply it by like 100, and that's where we're sitting right now.
Again with the math, dude.
Laura is home, and that is what I need most in my life. I am hectic all over the place all the time, and she just makes me feel calm. It's the best feeling in the world. I don't know if I'm exactly Laura's type, but I think that we have such a genuine connection that I care less at this point. I'm ready to go meet my person in person because I love her, and I'm ready to put a tangible sensation to this whole experience.
It's just cold in here. I bet the camera people are so annoyed when they do shit like that, like fall down and fall over and stuff.
I'm gonna pass out.
Same.
Hi, you are handsome.
That was a recoil.
Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out. Look at your face.
Look at everything. Like, holy shit.
Do I look how you thought that I was going to?
You look better than anything I could have imagined because I was imagining weird things, but we've got some important business to like handle.
Oh my gosh.
So we gotta do this like in
Oh my gosh.
Will you remarry me?
I'm gonna pass out.
Don't do that. Don't do it until I put the ring on first.
Yes, I will. Yes, I will.
And that is not a good sign, I don't think. I know, tell your body that. Her body language is really not giving deeply attracted.
He smells good. He smells like, kind of like outdoorsy, but not in like a grass way. Kind of like a, like a manly campfire way, if that's a thing. That's so weird to like put a face to a voice now.
We've had like
this is so bizarre. Like
being able to like, are we real?
Yeah.
What's
the fact that
what you were
his
expecting?
hair is just
Kind of.
all
Yeah.
like
Really? You got some little
out.
style?
You got some-
Oh, sorry.
my
I'll give you
God.
guys the reveal. Hold on. Let me rewind. Okay, this is a pretty decent shot of them. Hold on. I have so many images in here that I need to delete. Okay, here's the reveal. This is Jeremy and Lauren, I think. Is it Lauren or Laura? No, she's not into this at all. Chelsea wanting to barf and Laura wanting to pass out. I know. What does that tell us about the men? Laura, thank you, Moose. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Laura. These compliments are really lacking tonight. Also, too, can we just talk about what a red flag it is that his hair is so completely unkempt? Like, we didn't even spray it with a water bottle before you walked out here. Like, this man woke up, 5 o'clock shadow, unbrushed hair, and said, good enough. Meanwhile, like, doing the most, looking incredible, dressed to the nines. And he said, I don't care, actually. I will make no effort. I don't know names. I only know Cutie Patootie Trevor. Natalie, that's fair. Wonder Bread Man and Beautiful Woman. What a surprise. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, we are at 36 minutes and 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like being able to like, are we real?
Yeah.
Was I what you were expecting?
Kind of.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Really?
You got some little style.
You got some.
Oh my gosh.
Beautiful eyes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. What do you think of that?
It's gorgeous.
Right?
It's gorgeous.
I love it.
You do have really big hands.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Huge hands. Big feet, big hands.
Oh my
She
God.
does look really nice in that dress.
She's beautiful. Like, yeah, she's beautiful. Can you do that again? Good. I just wanted to make sure I like that because
Oh my God.
Because I'm doing this once and I'm done.
Okay.
And I'm not screwing around with this shit. You know, been single, out doing my own thing, and that was fun. But I never really wanted anybody around me. Meeting you, I was like, this is the first person I've wanted to actually like be there. Like a long time.
He's actually wicked cute, unlike Jimmy.
I don't know.
I mean, he's like
Just feels
more
right.
attractive than Jimmy is, I guess.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Okay.
I don't come in with reservations.
I trust you.
We're coming in full force.
Okay, that's enough of that. Both the noise and the music. It might be because he was super freaking awkward. That's fair. The vibes just seem sort of...
5 couples have fallen in love and gotten engaged without ever seeing each other.
Speaking of the cliches. Brittany and Kenneth. Okay, hold on. Actually, let's do a quick
5 couples have fallen in love and gotten engaged without ever seeing
rapid
each
fire
other.
reveal. Okay, you can't really see them because it's blurry. This is Brittany and Kenneth. This is Brittany and Kenneth. Overlay. Back on. No, thank you. This is AD and Clay, which you already saw. Oh, okay. Wow, they gave us like a 2-second shot of AD and Clay, I guess. Come on. Okay, you can't really see their faces because this is literally the only shot of them we get. AD and Clay. I'm keeping it muted, by the way, because of the music. Jeremy and Laura. Nope. Okay. Oh my God. They're showing each couple for like a grand total of 2 seconds. Truly. Okay, you can't really see them either because Netflix said, who cares about their faces? Yeah, this is Laura and Jeremy Baramy. And then we have Chelsea and Jimmy, who have about as much chemistry as a wet mop and a mop bucket, which I guess, to be fair, those things do go together. There's Chelsea and Jimmy. We can find pics of the couples on Google if you want. That's fair. Okay, overlay back on. And then I think this is the only one I didn't show you, which is Amy and Johnny, who are admittedly pretty cute together. Amy's reveal dress is really good. Jimmy gives me so much ick. You are not alone in that one. Yeah, this is Amy and Johnny. So I think that is 5 this season, right? Okay, here we go. Here are the Lachey's. Gabby said, you're being very offensive to the mop and mop bucket. Have way better chemistry. Okay. 38 minutes and 49 seconds. We are present play in 3, 2, 1.
Each other for the first time. The couples are now headed to the Dominican Republic.
Oh.
Come here.
Dominican
Where they're going to
Republic,
discover
fancy.
if their physical connection is as strong as their emotional one.
This is my first time out of the country.
What? I have
Everybody
like
else
the
just
least amount of
got
luggage.
Mexico.
Good afternoon.
Cute.
Clearly, this is a
That's
sponsored deal.
We look very, very cute. The height, even with my heels on.
Perfect height. Perfect height.
This is really nice. I like this a lot.
Tell B-roll, you'd love to see it.
Okay, I got a little private pool.
Wow.
All right. It started with love, but with their weddings just 4 weeks away, their love is about to face some serious tests.
Will looks, race, lifestyle, or insecurities tear them apart in the real world?
Look at us.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hi, Mariella.
Or is love truly enough
This
to
resort
conquer it
does
all?
look incredible.
Is love blind?
That's okay. We don't need that, though. Okay, Chelsea and Jimmy.
I totally forgot. Oh
Oh God. Do you regret it?
No, you look so pretty. You look great. You're gorgeous. I'm so happy. Not that that would matter, but I did. I did. Do you remember what I looked like exactly?
Yeah.
It was just like a level of excitement. I like blacked out.
No, I remembered your eyes. That was for sure.
Can I sit down with you?
Yeah. Oh man. You remember what you said? You said, "I'm wearing women's deodorant."
Well, it was first impression. I hadn't put cologne on since the morning, so that wasn't my smell, and I didn't want you to.
You smelled so good.
Okay.
What was the first thing I said to you?
Women's.
But look, you did good.
I'm glad you like it.
You said, "I'm wearing women's deodorant," and then you said you almost went home, and then you said,
I was going through it.
"So was I."
Oh yeah, I got a bone to pick with you.
What?
You told me during our last date. You said you wasn't gonna tell anybody.
I didn't tell anybody. I swear to God, I didn't tell anybody.
I was told that you ran in there yelling.
Who said that? I swear to God.
He loves me.
I swear on my mom. I did whisper it. Laura asked me, she goes, "How was your date?" Because she knew it was with you. And I just said, "It was really nice." Jimmy told me he loved me. I didn't know she was gonna go run and tell. I walked in and Jessica saw me. I would have never done that though. Last I talked to her about you, she wasn't happy with how you responded to her having a kid.
I believe you.
Oh boy.
I would have never done that.
Yeah, I mean, walking in there with her the last time, I like started just talking like I normally talk, and she was like, "Don't give me a pity party," and slammed me, and basically told me that I had a decision made the previous day, and I actually didn't have a decision the day I told you I love you, but
What?
I'm not saying she was in the wrong, but
Keep
her
saying the wrong things.
problem solving is not doesn't mesh well with how I solve problems.
Yeah.
So if someone's like giving me an attitude and a tone, I don't really want to sit here and ask questions about what you're like as a future wife and stuff. I'd rather just like move on.
Yeah, and
I didn't get any clarity.
Oh
which
my
kinda sucks,
God. First of all, hi, bye. Thank you for the $2. Shout out to my immaculate new fish tank cable setup. I'm glad you got your new fish tank set up. But also, Jimmy, look at Chelsea's face. Does this look like the face of somebody who's having a great time? Why does he keep saying these things to her? Why does he keep saying these things to her? He just sat there and told her, first of all, that when he said "I love you" to her, that he didn't have a decision made. He was still up in the air. He might have chosen Jessica, which also, can we talk about the fact then that if things had gone differently, if Chelsea had not said anything, if Jessica had reacted differently, then that means it's entirely possible that Jimmy would have chosen Jessica over Chelsea after he said to her, "I love you." Hello? Why would you say that to the woman that you asked to be your fiance and that you're now on your like pre-honeymoon with? Why would you say that? Like, in what world? Yes, that's the face of the ick being gotten. This is the realization face of, oh fuck. What did I get myself into? Why did I choose this rancid ass man? Literally, if you want to do a water change, you can just flip a switch and all the things need to be turned off and turned on. And then when you're done, flip a switch and they come back. Oh, for your fish tank? Hi, bye. That's sick as fuck. So this is super rude, but I was watching last night and I couldn't help but thinking that Jimmy looks like... I'm not repeating that out loud. No, Katie. Truly? Like, why would he say this to her? Why would he say this to her? And also the fact that he's saying this to her under the impression that this won't hurt her feelings, or if it does, that it won't blow back on him, I think is really... no, Christine, I'm not saying it. I think it's really illuminating of the way that he views relationships, which is that his perspective is that he should be able to say whatever he wants, right? With basically zero consequences. I think that's what he means. Like this whole song and dance about like being a leader and whatever. And like this, Jessica giving me an attitude and whatever comes across as like, I just want to sort of word vomit and not be held accountable for the impact of that on other people's emotions, which sucks. That's a really fucked up thing to be expecting in a relationship. Does this count as her getting exposed for lying? Not that I'm team him. Oh, Leo, we called somebody getting exposed for lying a little while ago, I think. I'm not sure he understands that anyone, but he has feelings. Well, Melly, I don't know if it's that. I truly can't tell if it's ineptitude or if it's a lack of care. Like, I really don't know if he doesn't understand that or if he doesn't care about that. Because it could be either. And I don't want to, state intent when we don't know that. But it is odd that he seems to have very little attention for the emotions of other people or the impact of his behavior on other people. It's just confusing to me. If I drank every time I thought wouldn't be Trevor, I'd need a banana bag. Like a little folder on the side of the tank. Oh, the filter system? Has trauma dumping been called yet? Yes, Leo. But this accountability aversion is like a theme among the men here, no? Oh, yes. Homo One Kenobi. No, it absolutely is. Yay, Leo! You got bingo! Congratulations, my friend. I sometimes intentionally give my Sims terrible husbands, and the show makes them look like saints. Wait, that's so relatable. That's really funny. No, Gabby, we haven't called uncomfy face close-up yet. I haven't seen one. Well, actually, this is kind of one, I guess. This is definitely an uncomfortable face close-up. I mean, I say fuck it. I think that counts. Uncomfortable face close-up. If you have that on your bingo card, make sure you mark it off. Gabby, did you get bingo? Yay! Yay! Go man got bingo! Hell yeah! You can message one of the mods or just post your thing in the bingo chat, and we'll get your address and all that squared away so we can get your sticker pack sent. Yay! I love when you guys win bingo. It makes me so happy. Hi, Tungsten's mom. No worries. We are taking our time through today. I'm just bracing for how gross Clay is going to be with AD. I know. Imagine how awesome it would feel when it comes to him. She just never showed up at the hotel. He's just left stewing in his awful. We can only dream, Soul Siva. We can only dream. Mom, pick me up. I want to go home. Speaking of which, let's keep going. I want to have a spot right under the tank master switch where I can store a little folder with water change directions. Ooh, that's smart. Like when you ask people to take care of your plants or watch your pets, That's a good idea. Okay. Okay, that's a good point. Coda in Discord said, yeah, I'm not a Jimmy fan, but the criticism being focused on skills that autistic people tend to struggle with doesn't feel good. He comes across as misogynistic and self-absorbed, and those are good enough reasons to not like him. We don't have to go on about how obvious her face is. It's not super obvious to me. Oh, that's fair, actually. That's a valid point. I think that's true, that him being misogynistic and so obviously obsessed with himself is enough to criticize him. Did we call awkward first meeting? Yes, we did. Mark, we definitely did. Okay, let's keep going. 42 minutes and 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
She also said that I ruined her experience. I felt it was a little unfair because I was still seeing it through at that point. It was a little unfair that she sort of slammed me. And if I truly love someone, I would really want what's best for them, not like to yell at them, telling them that I ruined their experience. And then she brought up looks as well, which was kind of.
She brought up what?
Looks. I was like,
what do you mean?
Like she told me that I'll like be holding my breath when I see what she looks like and all. It's like, I just thought that was a little weird to say considering the principle of the sort of the whole experiment. So,
yeah. Well, you're gonna see her.
I could say I can't wait to to get there, but I can't wait.
I know the fact that he's still talking
made
about
my decision
her.
with you, and that's really all that matters, right? But it's important for me to get these things off my chest. Yeah, I'm good. I'm phenomenal. Look at you. You look great.
Oh,
you look great.
At the not that looks matter, but I had zero idea what you look like at the review.
The doors just open. I go, oh my god! I said I ran to you like a freaking T-Rex.
When you walked up today was the first time I got a good look at you. I felt like you're pretty good looking. You look good.
Thanks.
It's only like your comments when I compliment you on something. I'll get the voice I recognize from the pods. Like, do you recognize? Do you recognize my voice? Cause
Totally.
you recognize mine all the time.
Yeah.
You were just laughing at the entire time of the pod.
Yeah, because you were funny. You're a goober.
Yeah, so I hear when you laugh and when you call me a goober or something. You're happy?
The vibes are not vibing.
Yeah.
I got you.
I think
the fact that he is continuing to talk about Jessica, and especially the thing of oh, I just need to get this stuff off my chest, but I'm totally fine. It does seem, yes, Tristan, he's seething. Especially because it seems like for him, the power differential of not getting to reject Jessica bothered him. I think he was upset about being made to feel ineffectual in that moment instead of getting to do the thing where he dashed somebody's hopes. I don't know that he thought that intentionally, but I do think that there is a misogynistic aspect of enjoying being the one in the position of power, and he's upset that she stripped him of that, which first of all, fucking good for her for doing that. But second of all, again, the fact he's the person that you go on a first date with and they only talk about their ex the whole time, and you're like, do you even need me for this conversation? Why are we here? Why are you talking about them? What is this? I'm going to spend the rest of these things being what? Every time you say Jessica, Jessica's in the chat, right? So, Jessica, I'm sorry. Yeah, the chemistry is just really not coming across here. And it really does seem like he views her as a consolation prize that's good enough, you know? It's all bad. It's all bad. Okay, 45:02, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's so hard for me to feel loved and lovable. So for me to feel this is so surreal, and it's amazing.
I think you're lying to yourself,
I think
Chelsea.
it's just hard to believe that it happened, and it did. So
yeah, apparently just barely because Jessica rejected him first.
Good.
And because you went in the room with Jimmy
It
first.
just feels really, really great. And I just hope that it stays that way.
We got each other.
Great.
This is where forever starts.
They said we've got each other, so it's all fine. Wow. Oh God, with the kissing noises, please make it stop. Laura and Jeremy, get it together.
With such a normal sized neck.
Stop. I love that that's gonna be a topic.
You brought it up.
I said I like wearing Henleys.
Can you wear Henley tomorrow?
Wait till you see tomorrow's shirt.
Dress like an adult.
Whatever.
Oh.
Mm-mm. I do love you.
Love you.
But it also feels right.
Yeah. I agree.
Lippy and I remembered that after they talked about it. With the music. Have we called Wants Babies today? No, we have not.
Stop.
Excuse you. Nasty. I know you're comfortable. Don't get that comfortable.
Do we? I'm going to kick you out of this room.
My fiance exceeds my expectations. I'm very attracted to Laura physically, sexually, mentally, emotionally, all of the Lees. I feel like I can go fight a shark right now. Pretty good.
Stop! I hope they do actually like each other.
We've got plenty of romantic feelings, being here with Laura. We've got rose
They're
petals.
gonna angry bang.
We've had some champagne, had some lobster for dinner. Pretty romantical. We're gonna have a great night/life together. It's gonna be a good time.
Okay.
I'm done.
No, you're not. We're just getting started. It's like playing chin violin.
Okay.
Is this my life now?
She seems really annoyed with him.
There it went. I'm gonna save that for later.
You're such an idiot.
Whatever. We'll give him some time before I'm too much of a judgmental ass. Whose child is this?
Look up there. Little guy.
What are we looking at?
The little, what's it called, Biggie? Lizard.
Where are you seeing a lizard?
Lizard right there on the light.
Oh, okay.
The grabbing. It's the grabbing for me. Please, with the noises, Netflix. I got to go, but thanks, y'all. Thanks for the dumpster fire. Bye, Marissa.
When people say, like, hey, oh, she takes your breath away, or she left you speechless, I really thought it was, like, for, like, a second or two, not for, like, 10 to 15 minutes.
I gotta be that.
I confetti from a cold station in a handwritten love note.
Like, that's it. Like, it just works.
And lost your eyes again.
Oh,
That was nice.
same with you. And your big blue eyes. They're like bluish greenish, no? Just look into my
Just
soul.
look, say.
Okay, with the music, my God. Please don't grab to kiss while talking. That's gross. It is gross. What's also gross is the amount that Netflix enhances
Initially,
the
it was
kissing
hard putting the
voices.
face to the voice. It was just very interesting to kind of like, for my brain to put the two things together. And transparently, like, Johnny is one of those guys that I would have never paid attention to, like at a night out or something like that, just because I have always been physically attracted to more darker skinned guys, dark haired guys. But I've always been open-minded to everybody. And I feel like he is very handsome. And I feel like the more I talk to him and the more like I have, you know, time with him, I feel like the physical attraction just continues to grow.
Okay. That's plenty, Netflix. There's like B-roll and not royalty-free music every 10 seconds in this goddamn show. No music. Hi, Andy Root. My wife introduced me to your channel, and now I'm hooked. Oh my God, yay! Thanks for coming.
Some champagne and tequila.
Champagne and tequila together is an interesting choice.
I don't know. I guess I'll go first.
Give me my workout
Oh.
weird on Netflix. Oh, it's coming. Don't you worry, Lapine. Oh, Alexandra, that
AD
is
in a
gay.
bathing suit. Wowzers.
I just knew
Boom.
this was gonna happen.
I feel like she took off that thing and like her superpower just came through. Just like take off your clothes all the time, you know. So good.
One thing about it, I'm gonna look good. I'm gonna look good.
It's been exciting. Probably a little too excited. Just my little pillow. You know, I'm a little baby. I just like melt in her arms. Honestly, I'm a big baby, but I'm not trying to lead with the ass. I like want to be like look in her eyes and like, all right, this is my baby. Like I want to be vulnerable with her and not just be like sexualizing her because I need to make sure that she's looked at as the queen that she is. At the end of the day, this is my fiance and there has to be respect on that level.
So the ring don't fit?
It does fit. Okay, but the only things that he talks about are her appearance. He has yet to comment on any aspect of her personality. So for someone who's doing the, oh, I don't want to sexualize her thing, you're really not doing a very good job. And to be fair, maybe that's an edit, right? Maybe they just cut out all the bits about that, but somehow I doubt it. I just somehow really doubt that. I just, ugh. Yeah, can we talk about the baby thing again? Because it really is coming across as like, I like the simultaneous dehumanization and hypersexualization of your life partner while also wanting them to mother you and to be your replacement mommy. Freud is rolling over in his grave. I'm not even a fan of Freud's work, but truly, he's going to rise from the dead with that comment. My cat keeps trying to play with your balloons. It won't stop slapping my computer screen. Wait, that's so cute. 11. My condolences to your cat. I'm sorry for catfishing her with my balloons. This is fucking awful. Nobody consented to your weird ass mommy kink, sir. To be clear, it's fine if people have kinks about like the mommy baby thing, whatever, right? But like, first of all, the fact that we're seemingly not having conversations about this, but just like forcing this dynamic in a relationship, and second of all, subjecting all of us to watching it is such an issue. Oh, yes, exactly, Lapine. This feels like when people are doing the thing where they have their partner on a leash in public and you're like, ugh, I didn't want to fucking participate in this. Like, can't you do that somewhere else? if they have kids, he's going to be so weird about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely giving, like, I'm jealous that you pay more attention to the baby than to me, which is just not going to help. What happened? Oh, did somebody go up in levels in the Discord? No, Tony, exactly. My thoughts exactly. Okay, 5207, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But like a 5.5.
Okay.
I feel like I could be a 5, but like I don't want to force it, and I want to be able to take it off just in case.
Oh, do men wear rings? Like,
yes, bro, you are definitely getting a ring.
when?
At the wedding.
Really? So you get at the wedding?
Did you want an engagement ring, Clay?
I don't know, but like I don't honestly.
Yes, at the wedding. At the wedding. And then you get like ring bearers.
Okay.
And then like the bridesmaid or like maid of honor will hold my ring for you, and
Really?
then your best man will hold your ring for me. And then they say, with this ring, I do wed or be wed or whatever. The
So
words are.
the ring that the men get is just like it's like a band, right?
Yeah, a band.
A band. Cool. I've seen that. Yeah. I was thinking like, what the
I
ring?
see.
You bringing me out, baby?
You want to be iced out?
No, I want to be low key.
Really?
I like to me like honestly I see people with like different color
see you
bands.
in a black
I want a gold.
A gold
I want a gold.
band.
I want a gold band.
I'll get you a gold
I
band.
want a gold band. Yeah, for sure. Definitely want a gold band.
The physical connection between Clay and I is definitely there. We've had the spark. So as long as it continues past
parenting him, I know.
the pool,
I guess
I would
not,
be open
Christine.
to having sex with him. I'm so happy. Like, I'm so grateful because I'm just as obsessed with you outside.
I know,
the box.
Socks, it did come across like
I'm
that.
just like super obsessed. Oh my God, being engaged is like a crazy feeling. Almost like unreal, especially having Clay like by my side. There's no one else that I would want to do this with.
Oh,
This could be the start of my dreams, everything that I ever wanted, and I just want to relish in this moment, soak it all up, love on my man, and remember this forever.
Your man is like really a very good example of like a healthy fiance, but that's none of my business, I guess. Okay, Netflix said gratuitous. Okay, this is a bingo square. Gratuitous and invasive camera shots during sex or intimacy. That was definitely that. Oh my God, with the music, Netflix.
Sugar?
Christ alive.
You doing that?
Yep.
Cute. You're like a little principal.
All these rose petals.
Yo.
I'm gonna get extremely used to having a rose petal laying next to me.
Always. All right, baby. Talk to me. One thing I want to start.
Yeah.
Every time before we go to sleep.
Please no. Please no.
I always want to unpack our day.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What went well?
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Okay.
What didn't go so well?
Okay.
And how you feel about us?
Okay.
Every night.
Every
before
single
we go to
night.
sleep.
Okay.
Can we do it?
Yes. All right. How I feel. Wonderful. I found no ick.
This is kind of cute.
Same. Name.
I found no ick. One thing I did notice, our water bill is gonna
Yes.
Hold on, pause. I thought he was going to say that he wants them to pray together or like read the Bible together at the end of every night or something. And I was like, no. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you. Yeah, I was very nervous about where that conversation was going. This is nice. This is healthy. Generally speaking, this is not bad advice. Having like some kind of check-in schedule where you're airing out what's on your mind or how you're feeling or whatever, especially in a new relationship, really not a bad idea. And I think this situation specifically probably called for because this is such a fast timeline. Yeah, and I think it's also just a nice closeness thing, right? Even if you have been with your partner for a really long time, sometimes it's nice to know that you have that space at the end of the day, no matter what, to just like air out whatever's on your chest. Green flag. They're also cute. They just seem to get along well. So, okay, 54-54, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yes.
We both like long showers, and you like to run the water while you wash your face when you're washing it rather than using the water.
Yes. Good observation. Yes. Very true. On spot on.
And how I feel about us, I feel very, very good. Very good.
I'm just excited about us. I'm happy to be with you. Ready to make more memories with you. All the things.
I agree. You're getting it all. You're getting no face,
I love it.
which I'm so glad. Literally taking my makeup off is like one of my most favorite things.
Really?
Yes. You just get to get all up in there.
Yeah. I love that.
Oh, she's really pretty. Yeah, Alexandra.
I love you, babe.
Thank you, darling.
That's okay, Netflix. No music. No, Eric. She said they both like long showers. They both use a lot of water, is what she said.
I'm always scared you, by the way, I brush my teeth. I hurt myself this week already brushing my teeth.
That's not good.
I'm the only like soft bristles.
Mm-hmm.
And looking hard bristles, and I like cut myself here.
How hard are you brushing your teeth?
So I'll get in there.
What? Is this a thing?
Take my lashes off.
Every night.
Every night.
What happens if you don't? They get bent up.
No. Oh.
Do you have any face lotion?
You're asking the right lady. Look at
Oh
this.
my goodness.
I'm strapped up.
I have psoriasis.
Do you?
So I have like random bumps on my skin now. Literally as of like 2 months ago.
Does it bother you?
Well, like I have like stuff I can put on it if I get it like right there. Like, I
Mhm.
never used to have stuff like that.
Hmm.
So I have like random bumps on me, and that's what it is. But
Do you put lotion on it or what?
I've never put face lotion on until just now.
I love it. Okay. Sexy.
Okay. First of all, I'm just curious, generally speaking, is this a thing? Because I've seen people talk about this in more than one place where like someone will post a picture of their husband's toothbrush and the bristles are all smashed straight to fuck because they're apparently brushing their teeth with like the force of 1,000 suns. Is this a thing? Like, I am so confused. Can we please sound off in the comments? Is this like a trend? Is this like a problem? Yeah. My bristles are always a war zone, but I chew my toothbrush sometimes. Okay, fair. That's different. That's not like brushing so hard that you're literally eroding your gums, though. Well, that seems like a normal amount of time. 6 months is like when you're supposed to replace them, isn't it? I thought that was like a normal timeline. Crafty Beach said my husband does this. Really? Why? I don't understand. Like, doesn't that hurt? My husband does not do that. I mean, mine doesn't do that either, but I was like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That's me in our relationship. I'm so much worse with the toothbrush than my husband. Really? I mean, I think I probably push harder with my electric toothbrush than Aaron does, but I've never had the bristles like splayed all out like they're, you know, dying. Yeah, every 3 months. Okay. Listen, I'm going to level with you. Aaron replaces my toothbrush head for me. So when I get a new toothbrush head, I get a new one. Aaron's really good at remembering when to replace them. But yeah, my dentist had words with me about overbrushing. I've heard that, Allie Dell. Yeah, it can be too hard. Yeah. To like brush so much that you like basically brush your fucking gums off, which is really bad for you, isn't it? I'm so confused by that. I feel like I would be so, like, I'm such a sensitive little baby. I don't understand how you could brush that hard to, like, cut yourself. The chewing on it, I get, honestly. That's, like, kind of stimming. Fair enough. But the pushing hard, I feel like that would hurt. When I had braces, they were like, you will be the first person to get them removed and have dark dots. What? She thinks it's funny and just laughs off at his dumb moments. Definitely very himbo vibes. We work at a nonprofit, and that helps us at events when we have them. It can cause, it can cause receding gums. Okay, thank you. Listen, the chewing thing, I get that. To me, that just seems like stimming, and I fully relate to that. I don't chew on my toothbrush, but I can see why it would be like, I don't know, satisfying. But the pushing seems like it hurts. Hi, Samantha. Yeah, we're taking our time today, you know? Speaking of which, we're at 58 minutes and 31 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Get it out, girl.
Hell yeah, brother.
I mean, the bristles are kind of pokey.
Don't put those on the bed.
Okay, yeah, that's fair, Lupine.
Are you excited to see me? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, be nice to Eric.
What's
chat.
the first thing you noticed about me? When I ran towards you like a freaking T-Rex.
Oh no.
I'll keep it PG.
What? What was it?
Yeah, you had pretty teeth.
Yeah.
Not like
Thanks.
big teeth, but like you have like ideal teeth. So, some people think it's a diss, but you have like big square white teeth.
I noticed your
noticed
eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That was a cute answer.
I noticed your teeth. That is a good answer.
You said PG.
Lou, that's fair.
What
Well, I
was
noticed
it?
something else. I mean, you have big boobs. So.
Oh, God. I noticed your pretty eyes. That was a nice answer.
Ew.
I said your pretty teeth.
Mm-hmm. That's cute.
Okay. Listen, the thing that he said, because you guys have pointed this out more than once, the like negging thing, and I was like, I don't know, maybe he's just weird. But it does kind of seem like he's doing it on purpose now, especially because he just acknowledged that, like, oh, some people would think it's a bad thing, but I like it. If these are the only compliments that your partner gives you, run away. That's fucked up. Your partner should not be like telling you, well, I know that most people wouldn't like this about you, but I love it. That's not a real compliment, and it does kind of come across as this intentional attempt to diminish your self-esteem so that you feel like trapped in this relationship with them, as if you're not worthy of their affection and you're just like so lucky that they're, you know, giving you the time of day. It's gross. It's bad vibes. It does come across as like very misogynistic. Allie, this is Jeremy and no, not Jeremy, Jimmy and Chelsea. I know Trevor would never. Yeah, there's definitely some red flags happening here in the way that he talks to her, especially because she asked this sweet question about like, what was the first thing you noticed about me? And the real answer was her boobs, but the second answer that he came up with was, oh, that you have like big ass teeth. But I think it's nice. Cool. Thanks. What an offensive thing to say. Yes, exactly. No one else will love you like I do because you're unlovable, basically, is the subtext here, which is really toxic, obviously. Yeah, he didn't even say smile. He said teeth. That's a good point. Klutzy Morlock. Yeah, Allie, no worries. If you guys want to know who it is and I forget to tell you, just ask. I will let you know. If you're noticing someone's teeth and you like the person, you say you notice their smile. Yes, Caroline, exactly. Okay, 1 hour and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You were smiling the whole time. Which...
I had braces for 9 years. Did you know that?
Wow. Let's see.
Do you have a permanent retainer?
I have a permanent retainer on my bottom, not top.
I ripped my permanent retainer out with pliers.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
You're a rebel.
I know.
Girl. That's dangerous. Don't do
you still
that.
like me?
Yeah. In the pods, I absolutely love the way you laughed and all the cheesy, I don't even know the phrases you would say.
Do you still feel like the same way that you did in the pods, though?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Feeling like, not a doubt in my mind, but your voice and your laugh played a big part in it. Like, just like the really like goofy, happy version of you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Now you get the serious side of me. And you're like,
I mean,
shit, I don't know.
You're still giving me that. You're still giving me that.
Did you like me more in the pods than you do now?
No, I love you, and I love being with you. Every single date we go on, I love you more.
As long as you don't feel different.
I am really happy with you. And I didn't fall in love with your voice. I love that, but, you know, I fell in love with you, so...
Not this happy music to try to wrap up what is actually an awful fucking moment. The fact that she is asking for this amount of reassurance this soon after meeting each other is not a good sign. Say what you will, like, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. The fact that she's continually asking for reassurance is a sign that she either feels insecure or has a previous insecurity coming into this relationship, or he's making her insecure. And I think it's that one. I think it's because he said so many things to her that are so hurtful. He has like so obviously hurt her feelings so many times. And I don't know if it's on purpose or not, but the fact that he's like continually comparing her to this other woman and saying all of these backhanded compliments that seem like they're intended to make her feel insecure is such a red flag. And I think especially the fact that she's asking him like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? And he's like, Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Well, and I think also, TJ, like, there is something to be said for human intuition, you know? Not even from, like, the woo-woo, like, new age perspective, but, like, truly just from a biological sense. Like, if somebody's standing behind you, that you can just feel it, right? You don't really have any, like, other senses to point to other than just, like, you can tell. That's your intuition. That's part of our evolutionary survival instinct. And like, we can feel it when things are off in relationships, especially if you're a person who's particularly emotionally perceptive. You can feel it, right? If you've been traumatized, parentified, if you've survived abusive relationships, if you've been through some situation that's caused you to become especially emotionally intuitive as a survival instinct, then you can especially fucking tell. And I don't know if that's her situation, to be clear. She hasn't really disclosed very much about her childhood or past relationships, but it's entirely possible that through, you know, some intuition or trauma response or what have you, she can suss out that this doesn't feel right, and she's trying to get some traction here. And he's, again, I think also this is the thing, we've seen Jimmy do this on camera, where he says that he is feeling fine, but he's so obviously not feeling fine, which is destabilizing to your partner when they can feel that you're upset, but you're not being honest about it. I would not be surprised if that's what's going on here too. I'm very curious what's happening between these two off camera, because it doesn't seem like it's good. She knows that he's not giving with your looks, and they're both trying to blow it off. Yeah, I think he's like somehow disappointed in her appearance or something. Bye. Thank you. Is she the one that kept saying she felt unlovable? Yes, Scylla. She talked about that a little while ago too, that she is like blown away that anyone could like her, which is also, again, not a good sign. I think both of them are just like really not feeling this partnership. Bye, Leo. I hope you have a wonderful time. Yeah, begging for reassurance. And also, too, the fact that he's continually giving it to her, but it doesn't make her feel better is telling, right? Either this is a her thing, that like no amount of reassurance is going to make her feel better because she has a self-esteem wound, or it's reading or ringing like untrue because he doesn't mean it. We don't know which one it is, to be clear. It could be both, I guess. Again, regardless, not a good sign. Okay, 1 hour, 1 minute, 56 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Wow, what a great thing to come back to. That's okay, Netflix. We don't need that music. Paige, we are still here. We're on episode 5.
I love you, and I think you were absolutely gorgeous. You looked absolutely stunning tonight. You look absolutely stunning today.
You're trying to make me cry?
Okay. What a weird song. I want to drown in an ocean of you.
You have pretty big green, blue, gray eyes. And in any situation, this would be the most awkward thing ever, but it's not with you. I feel really happy when I'm with you. And I'm so happy that I get to call you mine. I'm so happy I get to hold you tonight. So happy I chose you. I'm happy you chose me.
I love you.
Me too.
This is such a weird song. Oh, but also I'm just deeply uncomfortable. Okay, good. It's over. Nope, that's fine. Can we get some dialogue, please? Oh, nope. Okay.
Thank you.
We are really just doing the most. Okay, that's a butt zoom in. Good God, Netflix. That was definitely a butt close up. So if you have that on your bingo card, go ahead and mark that off. Oh God, why does Netflix do this?
The best decision I've ever made.
Oi, with the music. He thinks he can just lie about all the vibes until it becomes reality. I wouldn't be surprised. He seems to do that with his own emotional expression. Would Jimmy or Jess count for if someone says yes only to go to Mexico? I don't think so, Lou, because I think they said yes because they're like desperate to get married, not because they're desperate to go to Mexico. Okay. What time is it? 5 o'clock. Do we want to take another bio break, or do we want to just move on through? What are our thoughts? I'm so happy I chose you. I know. Good to move on. Bio break, please. Bio break, please. No one has almost cheated yet. I just need Man of God for bingo now. Nice. Something about the way they talk to each other is giving Mal and Sal. Yes. Yeah, Caroline, it is giving Mal and Sal. That's very true. Sydney, welcome to the Big Nugs. Thanks for joining the channel memberships, friend. Glad to have you here. Best decision you've ever made. Q, lying to yourself for so long. Oh, yoy. Okay, we're going to take a quick bio break. Keep going. We're going to take a 5-minute bio break. I do need to pee, so we're going to do that anyways. And then we'll be back. It is 5:01, so we'll be back at 5:06 or 06, whatever time it is where you're at. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Ooh, thank you, Magnolia. In episode 6 and 7 and 7:30, there is a big anti-fatness and disordered eating talk for about 34 minutes. Okay, which is this episode, yeah? So at 7 minutes 30 seconds? Perfect. Episode 6 at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Perfect. Okay, so we'll address that in a minute. I'm gonna go pee, and I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. What button am I supposed to be pressing? Okay, I'll see you in a bit. everybody. Ooh, I'm out of breath. I ran up the stairs because I was like, I'm 1 minute late already. But I made it. How are we doing? Did we take care of our bodies? Did we get water? Did we go to the bathroom? Snacks, even? Everybody report back. What are we drinking? I have Liquid Death. I also made myself another decaf coffee. I thought I forgot to close my office door for a sec. Fried chicken. Yum. Chicken tendies. You'll love to see it. With snack and tea. You know, Danny, that's valid. I understand that too. Oh, I have a cocktail because love is wine. Am I right? Monkey love. Lemon lime polar and tortilla chips and cheese. Ooh, yum. Started on fried pickles and a burger. Esri, that sounds so good. Pesto pasta with kale. I love a good pesto pasta. I have some mezcal and some juice. You love to see it. We're making tea, water, rose petal tea, curry. Yum. Mac and cheese, water, and wanting a Diet Coke. That was me yesterday. I literally DoorDashed a Dr. Pepper because I wanted one so bad. Ice cream. Yum. Brandy and Coke Zero. Thank you, Allie. I know, my hair matching the balloons is such a vibe. Is wine both a water and a snack? In a way. Water and sushi. Delish. Oh, brush my teeth. Nice. You love to see it. 5th cup of coffee today. Allie, I'm a Liquid Death stan, although I'll be the first person to admit that it is a wee bit expensive, so it's not an everyday staple item. We buy it for the office, so it's like a special treat on stream days. Danny, my favorite color, I don't know, like orange or yellow, I guess. Maybe pink or purple. All of them? I don't know. I did change my branding colors to be more like in line with my personal aesthetic, which is like the pink, orange, yellow. I think like if my favorite color were like a mood board, it's like the brighter earth tones that were really popular in the 70s, you know? Like really rich mustard yellows, really like saturated oranges, that kind of a thing. Yes, Christine, you're correct. Gay colors are my favorite colors. Yes, Mark. Or Arizona sunset vibes. Absolutely, yes. Wait, who got top surgery? Oh my gosh. Congratulations. Who was it? Me, feverishly going through the... Plus, I keep sobbing about my upcoming top surgery that I can't believe is happening. Amanda! Oh, I'm so excited for you, friend. Hell yeah. We need a trans joy emote because I keep saying it. Trans joy, trans joy. I'm so excited for you. Oh, wait, what's Mac's favorite color? I missed it. My favorite color is lesbianism. You know, listen, I've had people say that our branding colors look like the lesbian flag, and I don't disagree. And, you know, like, what a vibe for us, really. Not sure about my favorite color. You know, I think favorite colors are also kind of hard because for me, I'm just, like, very indecisive. So I relate to that. I know. Yay, top surgery. Oh, it's so exciting. Okay. Are we ready? My partner gave up Pepsi for the lemonade and tea that Liquid Death have. Max, that's really saying something. Everything I own is olive green. It's one of the few colors that I'm certain looks good on me. Allie, I'm sure you look fabulous in a whole range of colors, but I fully am also the person who finds a color that they like and sticks to it. Ooh, fun, Danny. Yeah, I also too, despite the fact that I love bright colors and like have a lot of bright colors around me, I mostly wear black. My whole closet is full of black. Have you guys seen that TikTok? It was a joke a while ago. That sound on TikTok that's like, Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, Ricky. Somebody made a TikTok with that sound that said goths trying to find something when they're getting dressed. Because it just all blends together and you can't tell what anything is. So you're just pulling stuff out of the drawers and out of the closet, trying to ascertain which black top or black pair of pants this is. I can appreciate a cool heather gray. Aaron loves heather gray. Aaron loves Heather Gray so much. Okay, thank you. I feel very seen by the black and gray representation. I know, Natty, me too. Something about it scratches my little neurodivergent brain. Yesterday was the death of Valentine's Day for Spirit Week. So all black. Wait, that's such a vibe. That's so fun. I love that. It's the witchy undertones. I look slightly undead in a lot of things, but also what a vibe though. I love that for you. How very like dramatic, spooky, like, I don't want to sexualize you if you're not consenting to that, but it's like giving dramatic, spooky, sexy. You know what I'm saying? My two favorite colors have always been green and purple, but pink and orange are close too. See, I relate to that, Hunter. I really do. Heathering is nice in most colors. Also, like Aaron and I's collective conspiracy theory is that Heather anything is like 3 times softer than any other fabric. That's also why Aaron loves Heather Gray t-shirts so much, is because they're so soft. Something about like the like, you know, threads being weaved together or something makes them softer and more comfortable to wear. Literally on Valentine's Day, me and my friends kept saying, Ricky, when I catch you. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. My closet tends to be neutral, so I can dye my hair anything and not have it clash. This is the real answer, monkey. Most of my tops are either pink, orange, purple, or black. Or white. I do love a good white moment, though I hate trying to keep white clothes white. It's very frustrating. Okay, we should keep going because we've been streaming for 5.5 hours already. And this episode just started. So, let's get into it. We are at 19 seconds of episode 6. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops.
We had a fun time last night. The physical connection is 11 out of 10. I will say that. I'm very happy with it all.
I hate that they make them do these interviews. It's so awkward.
I haven't met this one before in my life. It's been less than 24 hours. And we're engaged.
We're engaged.
But like, imagine having to give like a post-coital interview for like one of the most vulnerable moments of your life.
Oh. Last night was great. A lot of cuddling. A lot of snuggling.
Hellfire, that's funny as fuck. Okay. Time to scream. Yeah, exactly.
The Geek Squad. We are
The true reveal.
I know, the true reveal. What do you look like?
Are you okay with this?
I am. Look at you.
I just dislike him. He bothers me.
Not that bad at all.
I think I was more self-conscious about it.
Yeah.
She did kick me one time.
No, I didn't. It was like a light shove.
It was a polite kick. I will say, what a handsome couple.
No music, thank you. Ooh, what a pretty fountain.
Not us being just giggly all the time. How was our first night together?
Felt good.
Did it?
I did.
Yeah?
Being with you was like great.
They're very cute, but it's just so awkward.
You're missing toenail too?
No,
No?
not you using my
I'll be there my last weekend. Yeah, you got some toenails.
No,
Look at you.
I lost one once when I was younger.
If my fiance wanted to
Did you leave
inspect
it
my
at the
toenails,
Walmart at Wally World?
Dad humor already. I feel like we're just awkward in our own way, but we compliment each other.
I think my feet are cool. They're a little hairy too, which make it adds character.
I feel like we're morphing into one slowly. It's only been a day and a half in person, and we're like already kind of like, you know, we're 2 peas in a pod.
That's a plant. This is water. Let me swing your hand.
like mostly unproblematic, a little playful, very cute. Love that for them. Okay, with this music, Netflix.
Thank you so much. It was great.
Tungsten's mom.
How you feeling?
Good.
That's
That was
the
amazing.
neurodivergence
Let's
leaking
get
out.
weekly massages.
Oh yeah, let's do it. It's in the budget. It's in the budget. Yep. I really do just love being out here with you though.
Yeah. Well, I think like laying down and like when I was like looking to the ocean, I was like, I'm not just here alone. Like, I have someone here who like truly loves me for who I am.
Like I couldn't not be on cloud nine.
Yeah. And you have your person, like, it's so good.
Yeah.
Just look at that water. Look at the water.
I love it.
Oh, check you out. Check you out, y'all. Check her out.
Yeah. Fine. Okay. Stop that. No more. Oh, God. Archery?
You up?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, fix my hip.
Gladly. Yeah, like that.
Sure.
Yeah? You hit a bullseye. So.
That was a good shot.
Job.
Yay!
First time shooting an arrow. You did really good.
I can do anything.
Oh, you can do anything. I like that.
Can we
That's
get
what I love about you.
that I can do anything?
Yeah, well, that you think you can do it.
Pretty good at this.
You are pretty good at this. Let's imagine a couple years down the road, we get a house with some property. I can just stand out in the backyard with just like a cigar,
Allie, don't worry, it's
a
coming.
big old like lumberjack hat, and just like shoot bow and arrows. Like that'd be the life.
All right. If that's your thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not allowed to have motorcycles or anything anymore, so I have to.
You can have one motorcycle.
That I'm not gonna ride. It's my dad's bike. I don't want to ride it.
Okay, so you'll fix up your dad's bike.
Yep.
And then you'll help my dad fix up his Austin Healing.
Mm-hmm.
Will you really do that?
Yeah.
This is
So
so
that's what I was looking
Southern.
for when I was trying to find a partner. I was like, who can help my dad rebuild a car?
Oh, good. And you heard.
And maybe like fix the fence post.
You heard that I worked in the construction industry,
Yeah.
and you were like, nailed it. I'm good.
I've been handier than most guys that I've dated. They like don't know how to like nail a picture. Like they don't have a stud finder.
I do have a stud finder.
Okay.
You know how you test the stud finder?
Oh, fat phobia is coming. Thank you.
I cannot.
Hold on, pause. So we're at 6 minutes. Yeah, like a minute. So during this conversation, these two, they're going to have a conversation that's like fat phobic. So if that's a button for you, please know that. Like a fat phobic, anti-fat sentiment, maybe ED kind of stuff coming up. So please take care of yourselves, my friends. Okay, 5 minutes, 58 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Big dad energy.
You're so corny.
I know.
Oh, is it the
Look
next
how cute
couple?
these bananas are.
Just kidding. It's after this
You
conversation.
know what that
ends.
reminds me of?
What? What does that remind you of? Go ahead. What does it remind you of?
Nothing.
No, go ahead.
I'm just giving you shit. I feel like you're gonna like really try to find my buttons and just like
What gives you that idea?
Like
the fact
for-
that I, the fact
for
that
fun.
the fact that I was like singing all morning, or like dancing around in the room, or like
the fact that you just like don't care so much, like, which is a good thing about me being like, stop, like, don't wear that shirt, don't whatever. You're like, I'm gonna do whatever I want, which is good.
to a point. Sometimes it's just playful, like don't do that, and I'm like, oh, okay, I won't, and then I just go and do it anyways.
Yeah.
If you're ever like, no, I'm serious, I'll be like, oh, okay, my bad.
Well, of
Okay,
course
your
it's
Hawaiian
Clay
shirts
and
are really all
AD.
that's on my-
Oh,
oh my
God.
Listen, they
Like, look how
stay.
cute you are today in your normal clothes.
They stay.
I didn't say they have to leave. I said no motorcycles. No Hawaiian shirts, motorcycles. This is very one-sided. Is there anything that like you're like, you can't do that anymore?
I don't have any complaints. 10 out of 10. Laura's amazing. Oh, cool. Laura's also beautiful. That just adds to the bonus.
Cutie. Ridiculous.
All right, listen, I can't decide if they're growing on me or if I'm put off by the like razzing of each other. Because in some ways I'm like, this is cute, right? Like a partner who is secure enough in themselves, especially on this show, a male partner who is secure enough in himself to be like, okay, if you hate my Hawaiian shirts, I'm still gonna wear them and like it's fine, you know, and I'm not like throwing a fit or being a baby about it. I think that's a good thing, right? Their ability to be playful with each other and sort of, you know, like back and forth is not necessarily bad, but I do think we are bordering on I actually just don't like you and I'm pretending to be playful with you. That scared me. And so I feel like this could go either way. Right now I'm leaning towards cute and like maybe this couple is growing on me, but I'm fully waiting for the reveal of like actually we playfully joke about how much we hate each other because we actually hate each other, you know? My husband did the stud finder joke on himself once and I laughed so hard because it's so out of character for him. I love him. See, that's cute. Well, and yet it's like silly, you know? It's not like my sense of humor, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Like, I think I don't know. I think it could be cute, but I'm suspicious of that. All right, I'm fast forwarding by 10 seconds because of the music, but also heads up, this is the fat phobic conversation. So 7 minutes and 33 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Perfect, baby.
I like the swirl.
Wow, tight. Look at you, AD. Look at you.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
I love a good smoke.
That was so fun.
That was nice. Cheers.
So good. Cheers. We gotta remember this.
I know.
Back home.
This is a sexy drink.
This was really cute. So you know I'm not like into like all the sugar. I don't do pointless calories.
Yeah.
So I will.
I don't even count
indulge in-
calories.
I know you don't.
I've never counted calories.
Men and women are different.
You think so? I feel like you have a
that's
great body,
science.
AD. Like, what are you talking about?
I have a great body because I work hard.
AD, if you didn't work hard and you still worked out, I think you still have a great body.
You're crazy, bro.
I wouldn't even let you get, like, out of shape.
Yeah, but what if I do get like?
I'll tell you.
Okay.
I'm like, AD, get in that motherfucking gym.
You would not talk.
Gross. Okay, hold on. Wow. First and foremost, pointless calories is really the same energy as like don't drink your calories and all of these other disordered and fucked up things that people say in the throes of diet culture, which actually is just disordered eating repackaged. I have a whole video now talking about the all-encompassing picture of fat phobia and anti-fatness and diet culture and all of those things. So if you haven't watched it yet, definitely watch that. But yeah, I think especially too, the misunderstanding of like calories in, calories out fuels a lot of the disordered behaviors for people. And it's important that we challenge this belief because, again, the truth right in front of Mickey's magnum opus, exactly. The truth is that calories, first of all, are simply a unit of measurement that inform like to what degree a piece of food is like useful in fueling our body, right? No calories are useless because ultimately they add up to the picture of allowing your body the energy it needs to fuel its necessary functions, right? Food is a necessary part of life, but also food is meant to be fun. Like food, like emotional eating gets a bad rap a lot of the time because the perspective is that if you're eating and having an emotional reaction or having an emotional reaction and then eating, that this is inherently bad for you. And the truth is that all eating is emotional. All things that we eat provoke some type of emotional reaction in us because that's the way our brains are wired. So like, of course it's fine for people to choose to consume things that bring them joy, right? The purpose of food is not simply to fuel your body, but it's also the social function of connecting over a meal. It's the emotional function of bringing you joy. It's the cultural function of sharing and experiencing somebody's background and their traditions. Like there are so many aspects of food that can't be reduced to simply calories in, calories out, that we need to value like the necessity of those things, you know? Yes, exactly, Cobble Jen. I like to enjoy what I eat. Exactly. I think especially for people who have survived enough trauma in their lifetimes, like I say this all the time, that like I've suffered enough. I'm just here for a good time, you know? Like I'm just trying to fucking enjoy myself with the time I have left on this earth. I really am not available for this pretending to be a moral person and like putting on a show about how good of a person I am through the food that I'm eating. Like, no. I'm choosing to prioritize my joy and my safety through whatever means necessary, quite honestly. So long as I'm not hurting other people, obviously. But this is a perfectly moral and okay thing to do, you know? I love that she immediately calls him out on this despite her own issues with disordered eating and body image. Yeah, which the Clay aspect of this is another thing that we should address. The immediate response from him that I would never let you, I don't know, I think the subtext here is get fat, right? Is disgusting. This is so hateful. Hi, bye, thank you for the $2. I feed my fish after stressful events. It helps. See, actually, that's a good point. Food is very much the vehicle by which we experience and find safety too, for what it's worth. But I'm still internalizing that, and you're awesome for saying that. Jessica, I'm glad. You deserve to be internalizing that. Yes, exactly, Magnolia. Size is very genetic and not within our control. The other thing about this conversation, though, is the misogynistic aspect of control and power that's unspoken in this exchange, right? Clay views AD's contribution to their relationship to be her physical attractiveness, right? Her social capital. The degree to which society, like cis-het male society, finds AD fuckable is the power that she adds to their relationship. And so he takes issue with her not contributing that to their relationship because it would reflect poorly on him and his social capital, which is violent, right? Choosing to tell our partner, I will control you so that you continue to contribute a misogynistic expectation to our relationship that ultimately uplifts me and my power is gross and fucking violent. Please, just like, if anybody ever says anything like this to you, fucking run away, because ultimately he's reducing her to not just a body, but also a means by which he's able to grab onto more power, which is so fucking gross. This is so hateful and dehumanizing and has nothing to do with loving her as a person, but more about what she can do for him, which is not what real love is, right? Oh yeah, Remedy. We are definitely still streaming. Thank you, Magnolia. Yeah, the video I made about anti-fatness is so good. Quite proud of it. It's definitely a long watch, but it's worth it, I think. Imagine getting sick or injured, and this is the person that you have to depend on. Exactly. And also the person who will be breathing down your neck about heal faster, don't be sick, don't be injured, God forbid you become disabled. Again, like we all will at some point. And that this person would see that as a moral failing on your part. Like, I don't know why that word came out of my mouth weird. Truly, it's just awful and fucked up. Oh, I was like, what? Did you guys see my face? Hi, you don't have to listen. It'd be nice if you did. People were typing your username and I thought someone was saying, hi, you don't have to listen. And I was like, to the show? Like, I mean, I don't, I guess, but I am gonna. Thanks for coming to the live. Glad you made it to the stream. My brain was like reeling for a second. I could not make sense of what was happening. Yes, exactly, Natty. We're putting the pressure on somebody while they're healing and stuff too. But also too, like, people will have their body size and shape change for a variety of reasons that don't necessarily have to include illness or disability or extenuating circumstances, right? It's also just normal. Like, this is a part of biology and genetics that we should all relearn, which is that no one's body will look the same from year to year to year, especially from like 20s to 30s to 40s. Our bodies go through a series of biological changes that are designed to help you survive. This is necessary. This is beautiful. This is part of our evolution. It's normal. It's exceedingly common. And this expectation that people will maintain this misogynistic standard of thinness throughout their lifetime is so hateful and also wrong. That's not real. That's not a real thing. That's not an actual accomplishable goal for most people, especially if you're not somebody who's just biologically and genetically predetermined to be thin without having to try. Which also, just for what it's worth, the like, I have a good body because I try really hard. No, you probably have the body that you do because you're genetically predisposed to. And it's not that our individual behaviors don't contribute to that, but generally speaking, the statistics are very clear that folks who have biology on their side are more likely to be thin. That's just the long and short of it. There really is nothing that you can do about the fact that our genetics inform a lot of what our body will ultimately look like. That's just the truth. Okay, motion seconded to add trigger warning Clay. I know, he's just the worst. Okay, let's keep going, I guess. 8 minutes and 34 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To me like that. I would say if you were out of shape, I would tell you.
That way, though?
You will be determined to go if I said it that way.
Be nice.
You don't think I'm nice?
I don't think that was nice. I don't think being like, you need to get in the gym is nice. I think it's kind of mean, actually.
Maybe.
Because at some point, we're going to have children.
Yeah, you got it right.
And I'm going to have a belly. And like,
I would be in the gym with you every day. Trust me. Getting you right.
So he cares more about that.
It might be tough, AD, but like, are good trainers easy on you? Honestly, though. Like,
you're not her trainer, you're her partner.
Like, especially you being a cheerleader and like being
from women coaches, not a man that I'm going to marry. You better be nice to me.
You think that was a bad delivery?
I think that was a terrible delivery.
I'd be like, AD, listen, I need you to come.
Ew.
No.
I need you to go to jail with me.
No.
But I'll be passionate with it. Like,
no.
The fact that she's laughing is not
I need you.
a good sign.
You gotta have your husband to give you that tough conversation.
And that's fine, but be nice.
I will.
And I think what you were saying was not nice.
my delivery could be better, and I'll work on that, honestly. I will. I need to be challenged.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened in the pods. Like, you literally challenged me, and it broke me down. Me being in my ego has been a big issue. You know? Like, I'm fucked up a little bit, you know?
And admitting that is powerful.
Yeah.
Like, that in itself is like so
Not if
sexy.
he's not willing to change.
Yeah.
That you can even say.
Don't tell me that, baby.
I mean, we're gonna get you in therapy, honey.
I really want to do, like, relationship therapy with you.
I think therapy definitely changed my life.
Yeah?
For
When did you start going to therapy?
Last year.
Really?
actually,
Really? Nice.
I was in this like weird dating loop, and I was just like, you know what? I don't know why. I'm gonna get emotional, but I don't know why like the same things keep happening to me over and over and over. And like we had to dig deep, like my childhood, and a lot obviously stems from my father.
Yeah.
I've been doing the work, and I'm, you know.
You have, and I could see that maybe it might have been difficult for you to open up in the past.
I mean, the things that I've said to you, I've never said out loud.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy. You telling me your story about your dad, and like, you kind of like you were chasing a man to love you that, you know, just was not there, you know, then he passed. It's like, you're trying to, like, it's like almost a void, you know?
No, for sure a void.
You know, me and you think so similar.
Yeah.
My father has a big part of like who I am.
Hold on, really quick. First and foremost, this dynamic is frustrating to me because it does seem like she has done a lot of deep introspection about herself and like to what degree she was participating in problematic relationship patterns in her life, which is really difficult work to do, you know? Like it's scary. It's a very brave thing to be willing to confront that about yourself. And I'm so excited that she's like talking about this on TV, but also it feels a little bit like it's wasted on Clay. Like this is not a man who has even an earthly concept of what that work even would begin to look like, let alone understands and accurately appreciates how much effort she's put in to work on herself. And it feels unfair to AD that the work that she's done is being used by this man who says that he wants to work on himself, but ultimately doesn't really seem like he's actually going to do that. It's just really disappointing, and it's sad to see her like, I know, yeah, she really said, you need therapy. And he's like, no, we're going to do it together. No, you should go by yourself. Like, that's, ugh. I just am so frustrated and sad. In the pods, AD realized he was familiar to guys she'd gone for before and had not been great for her, and she got sucked right back into the same cycle after the other guy was a fraud. Yeah, it really seems that way, especially because the Matthew thing was so emotionally charged. It seems like that pushed her towards Clay, which was, I think, not a safe decision. I feel like he'd go full Jonah Hill. Yeah, a little bit. Ooh. She just needs a professional to acknowledge that feeling when she talks to this man. I think also Clay is definitely like taking advantage of this though, right? He seems like he recognizes to some degree that he can push and poke her and that it works, which is even grosser, you know? No, I don't think so, Allie. I don't think it counts as a deal breaker because there's not like a specific thing, you know? At least Clay hasn't compared AD to his auntie yet. The bar's in the 29th circle of hell. If she wants to spend her energy on this, it's her prerogative. She said she'd paint her nails to match, though. Like, she was proud of it. Fair, Coda. I hope her therapy is weekly, so she goes at least once while they're home. I fucking hope so, too, Caroline. Okay, let's keep going. I'm very curious what Clay has to say about his childhood. 11 minutes and 21 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I think I need to uncover that. Kind of like what you talked about, like when you went to therapy and like how your dad's death and like how he treated you and stuff like that plays a big part in like your love.
I get into relationships and I just feel like everything I've done was never enough. Then I come to this experiment and I'm like just hopeful that like I'll find a man that wants the same things as me. And it broke me down. Like it really did. Everything I have in my life I deserve and I got it and I worked hard for it. Everything except love. Really, truly something that I don't think I deserve.
You don't think you deserve love? Why?
Because I just don't have it.
Fuck, this is sad.
What the fuck are you talking about? You definitely deserve love. Like, you are amazing. Like, everything about you, like how easygoing you are, like how ambitious you are, how beautiful you are, like.
Thank you.
It's crazy.
You know what I've been thinking about?
What?
It's like walking down the aisle by myself.
Marrying yourself? What do you mean walking down the aisle yourself?
You know how women walk down with their dads?
Yes. Oh, yes.
That was like haunting me.
No, don't even let that haunt you. Like, honestly, like, marriage doesn't have to be traditional. Like, I don't even know the rules of marriage, honestly.
Ain't no rules.
Your father not being there is not something that should hold you back. You know, like, you told me how your father was, and rest in peace, but he wasn't there for you, your brothers were.
Yeah.
And they should be the ones to, you know, like the ones that were close to you, let them walk you down the aisle and walk you into love, you know what I'm saying?
I don't like the way he talks to her.
Marriage is between two people.
I know.
Hunter.
I chose you, and that's why I'm here, you know, for you to show me the way and just like always love me for who I actually am. Like, to me, that was the most validating thing I think I could have, honestly. Like, I get emotional about that
Christine,
all the time,
exactly.
just like how you just stuck it out with me, you know?
I said it once, I'll say it again, I got you.
Mm-hmm. I'm always here.
I know.
Oh, I'm always geek when I see your ring. It's like, dang, I'll put that on you.
You did that.
Don't. His delivery is
oh my God,
aggressive.
not you making me emotional.
Especially the way that he says, like, that's fine, thank you, Netflix. The way that he says, like, what are you talking about? Like, exactly what she just said? What do you mean, what is she talking about? Ooh, Danny, it's so fun. Oh my God, I love. Oh, shit, hold on. Nope, never mind, that's music.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you too.
I was very nervous about being in a bathing suit in front of Jimmy for the first time because what if he really likes me for me, but what if he sees me and decides like, oh, no. So it's made me feel a little self-conscious. This is the life. I am beyond attracted to Jimmy. His personality makes him 10 times cuter, but everything about him is just perfect. Babe, look at
Yeah, the body talk is a little exhausting.
Babe. Everyone's looking at you.
Yeah, it's so freaking muscular. You gotta watch out.
Watch out, all the ladies are gonna steal my man. I think my only concern right now is him feeling the same about me. What's your
Girl.
type normally? I don't think you've ever told me.
A lot of the things I've described about you.
Small. No.
Features that I've told you that I like about you is typically what I go for. I've also like sort of been all over the grid with what I'm attracted to.
I have two.
Do you have a type that you typically go for?
Big and muscular.
So you got a lot of buff exes.
Kind of, yeah, I guess.
Good thing I'm buff.
You are buff, babe. How's it feel to be the hottest one on the beach?
I can appreciate compliments, but I mean, come on.
Babe, I'm here to hype you up.
Do you think if you and I saw each other on a dating app that you would swipe right for me?
You're the first blonde. Mm-hmm.
That you've ever had?
Mm-hmm.
The only blonde you ever need.
What about me? No.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not on the dating apps like that. But yeah, I would.
Is there anything about me that you're like kind of apprehensive about?
It's smooth as butter. I wouldn't have got on a knee if I wasn't sure.
Describes Trevor,
I'm
literally.
very sure that you're that person to me. I mean, you're like my best friend.
I'm edgier than what you normally go for.
Tattoos and piercings.
Piercings? I have a nose pierce.
I mean, yeah.
You've never dated a girl with her nose pierced? Or a tattoo? Not a single tattoo?
No.
Wow.
It's not like I go after that, but it just happened to be that way.
Are you worried that your parents are gonna
No.
be concerned? You're not? Anyway.
No, I'm not. They're not. She's not like judgmental. She's not. That's not gonna be an issue. I'm calling her as soon as I get back.
That was the first thing you're gonna say?
Sure.
I picked a lady.
I know, edgy.
Mom, I'm engaged. She's got a quarter sleeve tattoo and a belly button pierced. I want you to know I love her.
How do you feel about telling your people?
I think all my friends, they'll definitely be really shocked.
Mm-hmm.
But they all know that I've at
Yeah,
least
that you
been looking
managed
for
to find someone to say yes.
a relationship,
probably.
and I'm ready to take that next step.
Do you feel 100%?
I feel 100%. I don't
Chelsea
have
has a nose piercing, like a
I don't have
nose
any
with a
words with you.
stud.
Do you have a doubt in your
and
mind?
like a lower arm
No.
tattoo.
Since we've been here, just asked me a couple times like how I felt about my decision, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm just having to continue to reiterate.
Yeah, and I'm
how far
sorry.
No, it's okay. I will do the same thing with you in different ways. If you tell me you love me every day, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Sounds kind of stupid, but 40 years from now, and we're on the beach, and you know we're having some drinks, and you just lean over and tell me you love me. That's the best feeling for me.
Being told that, I love you, or
Yeah.
like you look
She's
pretty.
so worldly.
It makes you very secure in your relationship, which I think is so important. And I've never had that. I've been cheated on a lot, and I can't be with someone who ever makes me feel uneasy, like about stupid things,
Oh,
especially
no.
with my job. Like, trust is huge.
I've been fortunate enough to like not been with cheaters, and I've never cheated. I get a sense I don't have to worry about that with you.
You validate me so much that it's not even like a fear or logical fear, just making sure that
She's a flight attendant,
you're
Christine.
1,000% sure that, you know, you made the right decision. Because I am.
I don't really have any fears right now. I'm really enjoying my time with you, and I
It's pretty logical because
really love you, and I really care about you, and I'm just excited we're together, and I'm excited that I get to start making memories with you. And this is beautiful. I don't have a worry in the world. I do not.
They're both
I
avoiding the issue.
I got you. That's all that matters.
Hold on. So, first of all, the fact that she acknowledged that she's been cheated on a lot in her past relationships, it makes a lot more sense now why she's so hypervigilant, especially about the Jessica situation. I'm like putting pieces together. But also the insecurity piece, like her saying, hearing you say you love me is so validating. It makes me feel safe in our relationship, and we need that because I've never had that, is, I don't know, illuminating, I think, because what he's providing her is like truly at this point below the bare minimum for like a typical healthy relationship. And the fact that she's lapping this up, like he is showering her in love and affection, is I think part of the reason that they're continuing to be together. That's not a healthy dynamic. Like, I just want to be super clear that having your partner tell you that they love you and that they care about you and that you're safe with them is truly like the ticket to entry, right? Like, no, you're not even allowed to stand in line without those things. And the fact that she is treating this as though he's going above and beyond, I think is, again, just like illuminating about her past relationships and like relationship history, because again, she truly deserves like so much more than this. And I was confused about why she was accepting this, but if that's what her relationship history looks like, then I guess that makes sense. She gives me, I said yes to you because I won over the hot women energy. Well, and I think, oh, also, hi, Steffi. It seems like it is the like cab light thing, you know, like we've talked about this on the pod a couple of times, that like she wanted to get married and Jimmy happened to be the first guy to ask her. And so she was like, yes, definitely yes. Even though it doesn't seem like it's a good fit, they both seem like they can feel it being not a good fit, but we're committed to seeing this through anyways, because we just have decided we're both ready to get married. You happen to be standing here, and so therefore we're getting married. And like, that's not a healthy choice. This is why I went to therapy after dating a little in the poly lifestyle. Got to be secure in myself. Yes, Samantha. Having that ability to validate yourself truly is like one of the best things that you can do for your relationships. Yeah, he was a warm body. Gross. You guys are making gross jokes in the Discord. Okay. The more we talk about this, the more I realize how shit he was. Like, I'm like, this is so disgusting. Wait, he did that. Oh, Travesty, are you talking about your ex? That's sad. I'm sorry. You deserve so much more than that. I need more piercings and tattoos. I mean, yes, always. Okay, 19 minutes and 36 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I love you, babe.
Love you too.
Yeah, the bass when the music is sped up is so... Okay, her continually covering her butt and all of this is so sad. Ugh. There is truly not a reason for anybody to be insecure in their bodies. And it makes me so sad. This is such a long...
So,
oh, here we go.
Meet the other couples.
Excited about that.
Oh, no.
Can't wait to see my girlies. See what their men look like.
Can't wait to see what their men look like either. I'm really excited about that.
About to be on and popping.
Okay, look at me and Tanya. You're my girl. Oh, sorry, statue.
What are you most excited about?
You love AD. I'm excited to meet AD. I'm excited to see the dynamic of Clay and AD.
But also, somebody pointed out that nobody's dating or engaged to somebody else's second choice. So that seems like less problematic vibes. I feel like this is going to be less of a shit show then. With the music, Netflix. We get it. They said, hold on, we gotta do one slow-mo shot of every couple and then maybe a few more.
How you doing, man?
Oh, bro.
You're so big.
Nice to meet you.
Principal Gorham.
I am. Nice to meet you. In the flesh.
Principal Gorham. What?
How's everything going, guys?
Oh, they're so
Yes,
cute
all bodies
together.
are good bodies.
Jeremy? Good to meet you. It's great to finally meet you. Oh my God.
We get it with the slow-mo shots. There we go.
Oh my God, they are so cute together.
It's exactly what I expected.
Good, I see you, my G.
The women being friends is so cute.
There they are.
I don't know if I can watch this again. Is it a mess? Is there tea?
Hey, it's nice to meet you, I guess.
What's your name?
Brittany.
Brittany. Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Jimmy, he is nothing that I expected him to look like, but I, for some reason, was thinking like longish hair, like matching his voice with what he like presents physically. I'm like, oh, it just doesn't. I don't know. Something's not clicking here.
She just called him ugly in the nicest way possible.
Hey, Miss Ma'am, can we pull up a chair?
You want to share? You good?
He's so attentive. Thank you, baby.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
Oh, you're not
What
about
a
to
good
sit on the sand.
Cannot
Look at him.
Good.
We love you.
They wanted more uches.
Y'all funny.
The attentiveness. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm
There's
like,
Jenny
that is
Chelsea
ridiculous.
drama.
It is.
Fucking kidding me?
Yo, yeah, I'm like, what are you doing? Oh my God.
Do you feel like safe and like how do you feel with him?
Oh, thank you.
I'm like sitting.
Hold on, pause. There's some objectification coming up, so fair warning. Does that count as trash talking in the talking heads? Yes, Allie, it does, actually. That does count as trash talking in the talking heads. Here, I'll mark it. Hold on. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Hold, please. While I write some stuff down. Talking shit in the talking heads. Where is it? There it is. Perfect. Marked. Duly noted. Professionals in ass hattery. Bingo! Allie, yay! I'm glad you got bingo. Congratulations, my friend. Stimming helps me in these sorts of situations. Stim away, Coda. Yay! Peregrine Joy, did you get bingo too? Oh my God. As cute as they are, I would never be able to get a nose piercing. It would bother me to no end. Alexander, we were talking about that at the top of stream. Mine drives me banana pancakes sometimes. And like, it's fine. I prefer to have it, but it's definitely a sensory issue if you're not used to it. Does AD's thing about her dad count as childhood trauma? Oh yeah. 2 tanks of coffee. Definitely. Definitely. Can we go over all the squares that have been called, please? Thank you. Yes. All right. Let me pull them up. Give me a sec. Okay. We've got good family values. I can't believe I'm engaged to someone that I've never seen. I just want to hug/kiss you. I want someone to love me for me. I'm an alpha male. I'm ready for something real. I've never felt like this. Love really is blind. No music. Not the type I normally go for. We're crazy for doing this. What if they're ugly? Foot or butt close up. Excessive PDA on reveal day, eavesdropping, dramatic confession over nothing serious, childhood trauma, boundary violation, bonding over trauma, awkward first meeting, awkward convo about sex, an actually sweet moment, actually healthy communication, ? Abuse red flags, a couple should definitely break up, gratuitous food B-roll, happy tears, an invasive shot of sex or intimacy, love triangle, lying/revisionist history, a mama's boy, messy breakup, Mickey complains about Netflix. Mickey goes on a rant. Mickey mutes the kissing sounds. Misogyny, obvious filler, pick-me energy. Someone's exposed for lying. Someone super chats. Someone storms out. Someone gives membership. Someone gets serenaded. Someone gets called by the wrong name. Someone cries. Recap of something that happened 2 seconds ago. Questions about someone's appearance in the pods. Talking shit in talking head. Technical difficulties. Trauma dumping, uncomfy face close-up, unsolicited advice, way too much alcohol, weirdly accurate music lyrics, the women being homies, women get in a fight over a man, women's quarters are lit, and stream gets derailed by unhinged jokes in chat. There you go. I know it was really fast, but like I said, I don't want to get bogged down in repeating things 3,000 times. So, it is what it is. This bingo card. Okay. I also think it would be awesome for my self-esteem as a plus-size woman. That's why I'm thinking, oh, getting a belly button piercing? Yes, Natty. That sounds so fun. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you. Okay. Mackenzie. I mean, if you do, feel free to let us know. How big is this bingo card? Cobble Jen, there's a lot of answers. There's a lot of answers on that call list. Okay. 2257. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I literally, after
I feel
he was
sick
sitting
when I just met him.
Right. But
I know, I want him to take care of me too.
I was sitting there rushing earlier, and I was like, I'm fixing my hair, and he was so sweet. Literally, my flip-flops were like ready for my feet just to slide in them. He like knew the second I turned around.
So everything is exactly what you imagined.
He is the same person that he was in the pods.
I want to hear about y'all. I said no more glasses, no more Hawaiian shirts, and Mama's in it. Mama's slipping and sliding all over.
I'm not there now.
So y'all just like,
yeah,
naturally.
Where the hell is Donnie? I'm gonna go.
No, like the sexual part of it, because we know how I do. We did not.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
So there was like
Why
no
did she
issue
just
with that.
dip like that?
Yeah. Big hands, big feet. Work.
Did you see it?
Did you see it? I have employees, bitch. Just like
Yeah.
So I know you guys are waiting.
No, it's
and he's respectful of that.
Oh, yes,
I
absolutely.
can have no worries.
Oh my God, I love that.
And but also too, like I am the type of one. I'm like, baby, you can grab me.
Yeah, touch me.
Yeah, like
touch
grab me.
Yeah. And does he?
Yeah.
So nobody had sex.
I got real.
I don't know.
No, we got hot.
Oh, yeah. I love that. I love that. Listen, I wanted to jump on his bone. I did feel his wiener. Is it big?
Huge.
Not huge. You said that from the bottom of your...
Compared to what? Compared to what? Compared to this palm tree.
Please. She was like this. Wowza. The Lord bless him. Girl, what?
Listen, okay, first of all, let's just be clear about something. Even though I am a person who is like fiercely going to defend women, you know, non-men, basically, it is still inherently objectifying and body shaming to make this big to-do about penis size. It's a part of the same arena, generally speaking, not a super helpful behavior. It also just feels odd. Yes, yeah, Coda in Discord said it's playing into the patriarchy. And I think that's the thing about it that's an ick for me, is to like reduce somebody's value to their penis size is like really not that dissimilar to saying that like a woman is bad in bed because she's loose or because her boobs are not the right size or her body is not the right size. Like it's all still related and it perpetuates harmful norms. Yes, exactly. I mean, listen, I think there is a valuable conversation to be had about compatibility, right? And sexual chemistry, especially if like parts are just not working together well. Then like fine, right? But also at the same time, like it just, yeah, the dick measuring contest thing is just odd. Also, too, people always lie about this, and it's just really disappointing. Like, it's sort of a meme at this point that, like, men always lie about it, and women upholding this as, like, you know, I love my partner because he has a giant penis is, like, also really making it an issue. Just, ugh, Jess. Just a question, but do you want your partner telling your friends about your dog size? Like, do you like that or is it uncomfortable? Just curious. Stephanie, I think this is like also at the heart of the issue, which is the privacy thing for me. Like, I would be so offended if I knew that Aaron was speaking about the appearance or the size of my labia or my vagina to his friends. Like, it feels really invasive. And so I feel like there's also like, again, a double standard here that like it would feel violating for me to discuss Aaron's genitals with my friends in this very like speculative, like we're making a performance out of it, you know? Like it's just odd. It feels like a violation of privacy. I don't know, especially on TV, like, yo, just, yeah. Did we call ungodly long pause before saying yes to proposal? Yes, Mark, we did. I can mark it. Hold on. On it. I did it. Got it. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Oh my God. I put this window in the wrong spot. Okay, there we go. Oy. Allie, yay! I can probably only afford this for a month, but it's fun anyways. Well, we're glad that you're here. You can post your bingo sheet on the bingo live stream channel, or you can message it to one of our mods, and we'll get your address situated. I've heard women tend to be way more descriptive about it too. Yeah, that's also been my experience. I think there's also an aspect of discomfort for me because, like, I don't want to know about my friend's partner's genitals. I don't care. Like, I'm not ever gonna FaceTime with that part of them. So, like, I don't need to know that. You know what I'm saying? It's odd to me. Yeah, okay, great. More hypersexualization. Love that for us. Okay, 25 minutes and 4 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Wow, it was hard. No, it was hard to resist.
It's been an interesting experience because, like, last night, so, like, I go to lay down and I'm like, in my mind, like, instinctively, I'm like, I want to, like, be with this person and, like, you know, we want to take things a step further. I'm like, fuck, this is, like, the first time we've actually, like, hung out together, like, in person.
Yeah.
Is that weird?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, right?
did anybody else feel weird about that, or was it just natural? Like,
I feel you.
Everything was natural for me.
Really?
Natural?
Really.
Every bit of it.
Yeah.
That's
Lies.
It's phenomenal.
Good.
Phenomenal. I'm willing to bet my relationship's smoother than anybody's.
Oh, hey, swinging like that.
I'm willing to bet. She's it for me. Everything's good with AD?
That is good.
She get you?
She got me right, because she checked me.
She seems to be really sweet.
Yeah, she's spicy.
If she is?
She's got that twinkle in her eye where I feel like she could pop him one if he really needed it.
She's not the type to, like, pop on me, but, like, if I'm bullshitting or if I'm not, like, on my game,
She gonna call you.
She'll call it out. She's like, Clay, what's going on? And I need that, you know?
She's good looking. It's a good look for you, and like y'all look like a match.
Thanks.
100%.
Ew. All of these men are rancid. That's a good look for you. But also, Aaron and I are going to talk about this on an upcoming episode of the pod because Valentine's Day just happened. But the couples who yell the loudest about how perfect their relationships are, about how happy they are, about how everything is exactly the way that they wanted and it's so good and we're so thankful and we're so grateful and everything's so wonderful, perfect, awesome. Those are the most unhappy people. Like, truly, you should not need to scream from the rooftops and from every social media profile that you have about what a perfect partner you have because, like, we're protesting too much, you know? Also, the, like, it's a good look for you thing. She's a person. She's a whole ass human, Jimmy. Oh my God. I just don't understand. I don't understand. Much worse all around. Oh no. Yes, Natty. Yeah, she's good looking, so it's okay. Which also just really comes across as very misogynistic because Jimmy is so very obviously threatened by women holding him to task for anything. And so it was almost like he was trying to console Clay that, like, sorry that your wife is a nagging bitch, but at least she's hot and looks good on your arm, so it could be worse. Like, ew. Fucking gross, dude. I'm so glad that I was typing about my cat and missed that line that Jimmy said. Yes, consider yourself among the lucky. Also, now I want to know what you said about your cat. My old cat that we had too sadly. Oh, I don't know if fair warning, pet death. My old could open door handles and could get himself out of locked rooms. My black cat profile is my old cat. Okay, but also our cat does that. Both of our cats do this. We have to lock all of the bedroom doors in our home or the cats will break into the room. I can't even go to the bathroom by myself because they'll pull the handle down. The cats have figured out a system where one of them leans against the door and the other one pulls the handle to, like, pop it open, and then they come in there and just like, hey, what are you doing? What's going on? It's so rude. Truly, why are they like this? Yes, my cat will burst through the door like the Kool-Aid man. But also, it's like such a problem when I'm working from home. Like, I'll be in session with a client and I'll hear them scratching at the door. Like, they'll stick their little paws under the door like, Mom! And then I hear them assuming the position, getting ready to pop my door open. I have to lock myself into my office so that my door doesn't get opened when I'm working. It's so annoying. Yeah, well, you guys have seen Echelon will jump on the table and like rub herself and her fur all over my microphone. Yeah, Hellfire, it's like a real problem. I'm not allowed to go to the bathroom by myself either. But mine are just as annoying and not as smart. See, I want to own a raccoon too, but also I don't think I can take that. I don't think I'm equipped. My therapist dog occasionally loses her shit at the passing bus or people. I actually love it. Okay, I'm glad that you like it because that's good to know. My cats also stick their arms under the doors and then shake the hell out of the door. Yes, Lou. And it's also so distressing when you're not expecting it. And then all of a sudden it's like this loud, like, go, 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 go on the door. Like, okay, everybody calm down. Chill out. Mackenzie. Oh, God. Okay. Let's keep going. 26 minutes, 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Good. Mark, yes, gender roles did get called. Thank you for updating the list.
Yeah, right? That's how it feels with the guy.
It's like, this guy.
So weird.
I didn't even confront him.
Samantha, what? Raccoons will wash your electronics.
So, girl.
Hi, babe.
How you doing?
Good, how are you? Good. God, you're in such a good mood.
Yeah.
You're drunk. How are you?
We're so ready to do this.
I'm very grateful for you. I really am. Like, I am very grateful that I have you for the sole purpose of, like, who you are and how you treat me. Like, and I mean that. We'll always
She's
respect
so
you
drunk.
to the very last breath.
I feel that.
For
He's like,
my man.
okay, good.
I missed you. I want to give you all the loving.
What do you say about me?
All good things.
Good stuff?
Yeah, I love you. You haven't said it. You said it like briefly.
I love you.
Ooh,
If
the
you want me to yell,
insecurities are
I'll
coming
yell.
out.
Yeah, you love that one.
How are the boys?
They're good. That woman is absolutely stacked. AD. I say that in the most respectful.
Babe, you can say whatever
Yeah.
you. She's a bookshelf.
Oh my God.
Hey, how you get a butt like that?
Squats and Jesus, girl. That's it.
That's not what you said. He goes, that girl.
Whoa.
She's pretty stacked.
Jimmy is such a rancid ass fucking human being. Hamsteru, perfect timing. Thank you for being a McNug for 4 months. Happy to be part of the McNugs. You're the realest. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. But also, can we talk about what the fuck that was? Like, what? Yes, they're both catcalling her. Oh, but he started it, which is worse. Oh, yuck. I just am like very off-put by the way that he hypersexualizes and dehumanizes everybody. Can I just say for the record again that I am sad that Jessica got her heart broken because she did not deserve that. But I am so infinitely happy for her that she avoided this situation because truly she did not need this. Also, I just know that he would have been running all around. He would have put her on a cart and rolled her around this resort campus, showing everybody what she looked like because he is so shallow and just like baseless. Oh, yuck. I know. Why would you let him say that? That's your friend too. I'd be like, yeah, and she's a person. Do you even remember her name, you sick fuck? Ugh. Okay, 2809, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay.
It was a compliment. It was subtle, AD.
I didn't take it offensive.
I said it in the most respectful way. Stop.
Did you?
I'm crying. No, yeah, squats and Jesus, girl.
I said it so he could say it. Babe, I'm sorry.
That just happened. Embarrassing me.
I'm okay
She's
with that.
stacked, though.
Please stop objectifying.
I'm just impressed talking to you.
Thank you.
You're just,
No,
you're
don't touch anybody.
I am so embarrassed. She just called me the fuck out.
Oh no.
It's
Oh
not
no.
That's all.
That's not a good thing.
Like, can I do another tequila soda, please? Thank you so much.
Want to come say hi, obviously. Not the way I wouldn't come say hi.
You're fine.
Chelsea has nothing but good things to say about you.
Love her, yeah.
Yeah, and
She's
I love
so
Claire.
obviously
Are
fucking
you happy with everything?
Yeah. Clay is a lot. It's a lot, as you know. So I think just like getting used to it in person, like in the pods, it was like something that I could like sit there and chat.
Yeah.
But like now face to face, I'm like, shit, like it's a lot.
I feel sick.
So stop drinking.
I don't know. I just feel very uneasy.
Girl, your nervous system is screaming at you.
I'm wearing gym shorts right now.
I already noticed.
You got style, but like, I bet you none of these dudes notice at all.
I puked like right off rip. I was like, oh yeah.
Hey, I feel good, look good, feel good,
What
play
is
good.
going on?
I want to puke. I'm gonna go.
Muchísimas gracias. But I'm okay with it. Like, you look good.
I'm not trying to impress you, you know?
What is going
what just
on?
happened? He was like, AD, she's looking good. And I called it out. I was like, yeah, AD, like, you are looking good. Like, how you get butt like that? Like, called it out.
Yeah.
Like, kind of making an uncomfortable situation more comfortable. And then I like see Jimmy like turning AD around like with her hand and like looking at her body. I don't know. And then after like that comment, I don't know. I feel odd.
It's one thing saying, oh yeah, like the guys are great, they all look great. But like, I don't know, when you're saying like a comment about somebody else in front of the person that you love,
No,
and it's like it might get better. It might get better.
It might, but like,
there's a lot of conversations that you guys have to
and
have.
he was so sweet, just a second ago. He's like, "What you guys talking about? Like, oh, like I love you so much. Like this is like so great."
Was he
But
being
I don't
sweet,
know,
though?
man.
Yeah.
Like,
I know he's into you. Like it's evident, like the way like he talks to you and looks at you.
Yeah. But I don't want to be in a
course,
relationship where I have to question.
all the time you need.
That's the
And
thing.
you
You're going
don't.
into a marriage.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, really quick. I thought this conversation was going to be shorter, but it's not. So let's discuss this really quick. First and foremost, listen, I think especially as like a bisexual person, it's not that I don't resonate with the concept of like you and your partner being like, oh my God, our waitress is so beautiful. Like, wow, good for us, right? That's like a thing that Aaron and I are comfortable doing. I think, first of all, because we've been together forever, but also because we've established that boundary with each other. We're also in a polyamorous relationship, so I think that's slightly different. But for him to be saying that off the cuff, just like randomly when they haven't established those boundaries and they have very little comfortability with each other, and also when she has so obviously asked for reassurance so many times, to me feels very off-putting. And again, like the thing where we're just not being aware of whether or not you're hurting your partner's feelings. I think especially, not only that it was just the comment, right? Because like everybody at this point is drunk, to be clear. So like, sure. But it's not just that he made the comment, it's that he made the comment and then followed up to go talk to her, to hug her, to grab on her, and to be really inappropriate. And like also obviously making AD uncomfortable. All of this is so fucking inappropriate. Yes, finding someone attractive and objectifying people is two very different things. Yes, thank you, travesty. Especially because, again, like if you have that comfortability with your partner, I think it's like morally neutral personally to be like, wow, that person is really attractive, right? But first of all, forcing that person to participate in that dialogue with you is not okay. But second of all, you and your partner need to have like that comfortability and that dynamic. And like we all need to know that we feel safe to do that. And like they don't have any of that. But also that he is like just such a shallow person. This really is not adding up to a picture of somebody who's like a honest or like a man with integrity, you know? I honestly think he feels entitled to hurting her feelings because she lied to him. I'm curious if that's going to come out, if he's going to like yell at her for saying like you catfished me because you don't look like Megan Fox or whatever. Which I think in his mind when she said, oh, my celebrity look like is Megan Fox, because quite honestly, just like her facial structure, like her teeth and her eyes and the dark hair thing that she was talking about, like sure, that I think like makes sense. But I think in his mind, what he heard was that I have a body like Megan Fox, which is not what she said, to be clear. But I think that was his expectation. And so now I'm curious to what degree that's going to become a conflict for them. I botched one of that. He's a baked potato who lost interest in his fiance because she's not Megan Fox. And also just like, again, I want to draw attention to the fact that what he's doing is not complimentary to AD either, right? Like I saw somebody say earlier too that it felt like a racial fetishization, and that also is like something that we should call into the room, especially knowing that most of the people on this season are conservatives. That feels like part of the issue here also, that he's dehumanizing her and also participating in this like racial fetishization. I'm not saying the word again. Which like generally speaking is just gross. I'm in a dip, not feeling well. I need to go to bed early. Bye, Joseph. Thank you. I'm sorry you don't feel good. I hope you feel better. Thanks for hanging out with us. I need to either workout B-roll or reference. Workout B-roll or reference to Kevin Lauren. Lapine, it's coming, I think. He is gross. No, he is. She said other people said she looked like that and she doesn't see it. Yes. Yeah, she was like pretty upfront about that too. That's so dis to baked potatoes. I am so grossed out by this whole situation. But also that she has said over and over again, I feel like I'm going to puke. I feel like I'm going to pass out. I feel ill. I mean, like, at what point are we just ignoring obvious signs from our nervous system that this was not meant to be, you know? I don't know. Feels suspicious to me. Bye, Kian's Laundry. Thanks you for coming. No, exactly. Yes, Solsuka, exactly. And the attention being called to her butt is giving hot. Well, that word actually is a slur, to be fair. But it does feel like that. Fetishization. Listen to your tummy, girl. Yeah. Whatever. I guess we'll see. I'm curious to what degree she's aware that her body is trying to tell her that this is bad vibes, you know? Bye, Lou. Thank you for coming. Working on my classwork and not hanging out in the stream. I'm more stressed that production isn't coming to be like, are you okay? Yes. No, exactly, Jessica. Also, too, that we're not being like, time to put the drink down, buddy. Quit talking or quit touching people, specifically people who aren't your fiance, but anybody generally, really. Okay. Oh yeah, it's also okay. You're fine. Okay, 31 minutes and 23 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You don't question it. Like, I don't. I don't like that feeling.
That's not fair.
It's not even like being insecure or like having a complex or whatever. It's just like the way, like, comments you make, and then.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Pause. Christine Discord said somebody in the YouTube chat said trigger warning for implied assault, which I did not catch. I'm sorry. So fair warning for that. Oh, perfect. Thank you. I'm assuming that's coming up then, yeah? Yikes. All right, fair warning. If that's a sore spot for you, please be wary of that. Yeah, where's Clay in all of this? Okay, 31 minutes, 39 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Comment to make again. Yeah. Like, what? It's making me feel uncomfortable. I know he cares about me. I know that he feels a certain type of way about me, but look.
You should feel like the only girl in the world with your man.
Okay, well, that's not
everything
necessarily
is perfect
true.
right now in my relationship. That's a little scary because, like, I've been crying this whole damn time. I didn't plan to, and like, I've been putting myself out there because I've got a goal, I've got a vision of what I want out of this. And
Same.
Yeah.
Are you guys aligned on your goals and like your vision and stuff? Really?
Yeah. I think that y'all would be an incredible couple. Like, my opinion of Clay is right fucking here. Like, look at him. He's so damn good looking.
Why is everything about looks with him?
I love talking to you.
I love talking to you.
You're not judging me for coming in almost tripping
No,
over
like,
there.
absolutely not.
Okay.
I loved every minute of our conversation.
Okay.
So thank you.
Yeah.
And we should talk more, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got you.
He is the man at parties who won't leave you alone when you're like, where's my husband? Time to go.
Can I come hang?
Come hang.
No.
Yeah, there's a whole seat.
Come on, Shug.
Give me the deets.
How's it going?
I'm good.
You're good.
Phenomenal.
His fiance.
You know you were my first date.
Yes, you were my first date.
You don't even remember that.
I do. I think I wrote Jimmy has a cute voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mine said 27, software sales, Southern.
How hard was it for y'all to? This doesn't include you.
Okay.
How hard was it for y'all to narrow 15?
It wasn't hard for me.
Honestly, it was not hard for me.
Really?
I'm very picky.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't.
Well, that sucks because I didn't make either one of y'all's list. But, Amy, Laura, you're both happy?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very happy.
Yeah, we're good. You happy?
I'm the most happy here.
Ecstatic.
Yeah.
Not the most happy here.
I am. I can confidently say that. You good?
Oh shit.
Oops, sorry.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Anybody need anything?
She looks
good.
pissed.
All right, good. Thanks for letting me hang out.
Yeah, of course.
Real quick, this kind of behavior seems to be revealing. It really seems like Jimmy is obsessed with being the center of everybody's attention, and like for him, he derives his confidence from being wanted by everybody. Like, remember when I said that I think he was mad at Jessica for stripping him of his ability to dump her? I think this is that. It seems like a power thing. He wants everybody to want him so that he can say, no, I'm only with this one person. And it really comes across as an insecurity, like he needs to be wanted by everybody in order to feel like he's valuable. And I think a lot of it has to do with physical appearance also, because he's fixated on discussing everybody else's physical attractiveness. It feels like a projection. Yeah, the guy that's always looking for a hug. Yeah, he's the coworker who's like, can I have a hug? Ugh. Honestly, producers shouldn't let them get this drunk. It's gross. Yes, Catherine, they really should not, especially because this is legitimately fucking unsafe. Like, the allegations that have been made against the show, too, are fucking terrifying. So, like, the fact that we're just allowing these people to have unfettered access to fucking alcohol is terrifying. Ugh, gross. Yeah, or the guy at the bar who grabs your waist when he walks by you. Fucking ew. Okay, 34-35. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Giving. Black excellence. You feel me? It's giving. You feel me?
Yes,
My
sir.
God.
Yes, sir.
How you feeling? How's it going?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, wrap up.
He's there with me, just
How's it going though?
with his emotional support
I love
potato
this.
chips.
Told him that. So, bro, you got a queen on you. Whole boss out here. She the one. How do you feel though? Like, do you?
Oh, I'm obsessed with her.
I love that.
I am obsessed.
Yeah, my guy is dope.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yes.
So what's going on with that?
MCAR, it does. Hold on,
You know what?
pause. This is definitely messy drunk party. Hold on, let me find it. I will mark it. Messy drunk party. There it is. Oh God. Oh, thank you, Magnolia. It starts at around 38 minutes. We're at 35, so here in a hot sec. I'll warn you guys when we get closer. Okay, 35 minutes and 9 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We each other's like person. We got so many plans when we get back.
You typically like date white girls?
Don't. She's a first. She's a first. She's a first.
How's that going?
I've never in my life. Like, it has superseded my expectations.
Really?
So when I saw her, of course, I was like,
Banging.
beautiful.
Body, yep. Face, everything, yep.
She's a dope person.
Really?
We definitely click in so many ways. I'm very like, what you need? Like,
Yeah.
are you okay? Like, can I do
So
something
is
for you?
she.
She's the same exact way.
Crazy.
So,
How is that balancing?
And sometimes it's like, it's too
both
much.
like, what do you need? What
It's
do you
too
want?
much.
What do you need? What do you want? Yeah.
It is the most like natural thing, and it's so good.
Yeah.
So my challenge right now is less around like how similar our day-to-day lives are, more around though like how do we tackle the fact that when we get back, people are gonna be like, "Yo, Ken."
Life is gonna life.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
I'm confident in who I am.
She's strong enough for that?
I'm very confident that like she's very like, no, when I say I got you, I got you.
Yeah.
I do feel that. It's gonna be a big adjustment.
Because I want to be like so 100 with you.
Yeah.
When y'all get married, she's gonna have to raise black children.
Yeah.
And are you confident
talked
that
about
she
this earlier.
can raise black children?
Yeah. I'm very much pro-black, and I don't lose sight. I don't lose sight of like what we have had to overcome,
Yep.
what society still perceives that we can do and achieve.
Yep.
Like, baby white and we together.
Date white and be
but
pro-black. That,
yeah,
those two things
have
can
to.
exist.
It's definitely, it's making me think. This is a big decision, but she makes me feel very safe, and that's big for me.
Okay, good. That's what I need to hear. Like, let her ride for you.
I have a lot of love for her.
Honestly, I'm really glad that they had that conversation, and I'm so thankful to see that this is like a consideration. I hope that somebody has that conversation with her, because she needs to be aware of that. And I think especially like the implication of like when you get home, you're gonna have to go back to your real life and like reckon with very real racism and discrimination. And like, is she strong enough to deal with that? Like, that's a very real question. Again, we talked about this earlier too, about raising black children, that like that's something that she's gonna have to contend with, right? That like her children are gonna be subjected to discrimination and marginalization that she's not. So I hope somebody has that fucking conversation with her. But I'm glad that Kenneth had that conversation. That's nice. It's encouraging. Okay, we're fast forwarding past the fucking music because I hate it. 37 minutes and 22 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just grateful and I love you.
I love you too, dude.
I called you dude. No, I know.
I call you all the time.
Honestly, I like looking at everybody. Johnny over there making out with this girl right now.
Oh, I love it. I love that for Johnny.
I feel like everybody's person fits.
100%. I'm definitely happy. And seeing all y'all, like how happy y'all are with your matches, like it's a beautiful thing, bro. Like, you know, we'll be talking about this 15 years from now. Hey, babe.
What's up? You're welcome to join.
Okay.
Oh, we're having a
I'm not
great
gonna
talk.
join, but I just like was missing you a little.
You missing me?
Oh, that's so
join.
sweet.
Yeah, you can join us. You can join us.
We were just genuinely having a conversation about how well we think everybody's like matches like click.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It's crazy. You and Chelsea. You guys are doing well.
Phenomenal.
2.5 weeks ago, I was one of the few, probably not one of the few people, one of the guys here that was like, there's no way this is gonna happen. I'm definitely not gonna fall in love with anybody. And then I meet that person over there.
Gorgeous girl.
She is
gorgeous.
She is gorgeous. She's amazing.
Yeah.
She's taught me about what is it, bean dip? She told me you would know what that means.
Bean dip?
Not the bean dip. I said, Jeremy, do it when we walk in. She will literally die.
She told me to do it to you, and I was like, I'm gonna get fucking canceled.
Not. I will
no,
fight you.
absolutely not.
I will fight him.
She set me up. She was trying to set me up for some bullshit.
Bean dip is like this titty smack. Like a fucking titty smack. She smacked the shit out of my titties.
Smack your titties?
Hello?
Literally hit.
She's wild. She told me to do that, and I'm like, what is
She
wrong
told
with
you to do that to who?
you?
That's
And I'm
so
like, what is,
crazy.
I literally looked at her like, what is wrong with you?
That is so crazy.
Don't do that, Jeremy.
No, absolutely. Absolutely
Whoa.
not. Most things, I would be like,
Sorry, I forgot to warn you guys. What the fuck? That's super fucking weird. No, bean dip. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not aware of bean dip being a specifically racist thing. A bean dip is basically when you grab the bottom of somebody's boob and like flick it. More commonly, from my understanding, it's like a thing that men do to other men. I've never really encountered women trying to do it to other women. This is really gross. I just got here. I've watched these episodes though, but the blonde girl makes me so uncomfy. Yeah, the fact that she would tell her fiance, her male fiance, to do that to another woman is so rancid. Like, hello? She told her fiance to sexually assault someone else. I know. Can everyone please just stop fucking touching her? It's fucking weird. Did he just... No. Cobble Jen. Laura apparently did that to AD in the pods, or like during the women's quarters part of things. And she told Jeremy, her husband, to do it. Not her husband, her fiance, to do it. That's just super fucking weird. Also, can I just say really quickly, especially as a person who, like, for most of my life has had giant yitties, please don't fucking touch people's boobs. Like, someone having a body part that you wish you had or that you think is attractive on them is not carte blanche to fucking touch them. And especially the like, oh, well, I'm a straight woman and so it's fine. No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't care if you're like not sexually attracted to me and so therefore it's like fine for you to touch my body. That's not how that works. Like, it's weird. It's gross. It's fucking uncomfortable because you're like, now what am I supposed to do? It's just really not an okay thing to be doing. Please don't do this to people. Generally speaking, don't touch people's fucking bodies without an express invitation or without a previous understanding that this is an okay thing for us to do without asking for permission first. I'm over here having intrusive thoughts about when I snapped another girl's bra strap in 5th grade and she's telling her man to assault her friend. Yes, Christine, for real. But like also too, that's how you know that you've grown and evolved as a person, is that you think critically about the impact of your behavior on other people. That's a positive and important thing, right? It's okay for us to make mistakes or to do things that we would not do now. The growth and the work is in choosing to not do that, you know? I'm not saying that anybody's a bad person if you've done that, to be clear, but like, please don't. Like, in the future, refrain. Because it's the other thing about it that's really frustrating too is that when you're the person who's being objectified, you don't know what to do, right? Because you're like, I don't know how to navigate the situation without escalating this, because being at a party where everybody's drunk and saying, oh my God, you just assaulted me, is like attention that you don't want to draw to yourself, but also like objectively speaking, that's what happens, right? And so it's like, it's like a doubly fucking shitty position to put somebody in. had a teacher yank my tank top in high school. I was far from the only girl wearing one, and I was wearing my school uniform over it. That's hateful, Hunter. I am so sorry. Remicine, I saw that. The fact that seemed to only be directed at AD also felt that way. Yeah, that's true, actually. Hold on, what did Thorne say? I missed it. Let me scroll back up. It seems to me like there's something about Black women's bodies that people feel entitled to. Like, I've heard people touch their hair constantly. Yes, Thorne. I think that's also the subtext of this situation too. We talked earlier about the fetishization of AD's body, especially because there is a racial precedent associated with like Black women's bodies quite literally being put in freak shows. And being upheld as like literal objects and as objects of fascination. And there's a lot of very violent history associated with Black women's bodies. And I think it's important to address that in moments like this too, where like, again, especially in the South, there is a subtext here that just because it's not being spoken out loud doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. And it's also, again, one of those situations that's doubly unfair to AD, because if she says something, then now all of a sudden this is like, whoa, why do we have to make everything about race? And like this whole conversation, this song and dance, when like it's true though, right? Just again, just because you're not saying it out loud doesn't mean that you're not operating from that place of prejudice and judgment, you know? Yes, Jade, exactly. Yeah, if you guys haven't read Fearing the Black Body, highly recommend. I talked about it in the fat phobia video because Sabrina Strings paints a beautifully clear story about the history of anti-fatness and like body prejudice in regards to race, because it is like an inextricable history. But she speaks a lot about like the historical accounts of that, which is like really informational. Yeah, Teresa, I think it's important. I'm sure many of us in the chat can relate to being objectified and treated this way. I know that's the other thing that's really sad too, is that I think most people who are not cis men have experienced this in some regard, and it's really disheartening. Yes, thank you, Magnolia. I have a memory where some girls were talking about my butt, and then one of their dads took a baking pan and used it to smack me on the butt, and I was in middle school. Paper tape, that's horrifying. I am so sorry. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that I'm talking about, though. That, like, in that situation, what are you meant to do now? You know? It's terrifying and othering and traumatizing and not something that anybody should have to deal with. But I think especially in situations like this, it feels like a double bind. Like, if you say nothing, then you're not standing up for yourself. But if you say something, then you're, like, being the problem, which sucks. Oh, yeah. No, of course Netflix is just going to write this off as being like silly reality TV, and like, no, it's not. We're making jokes about assaulting Black women, but you know, go off Netflix, I guess. Okay, 39 minutes and 23 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh. That's crazy. And with her, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's so wild.
Laura, get over here.
Babe, I said, what did you say?
We can't.
Who did you offend?
Thank you, baby. Probably AD.
I hope not. Did you talk to
No, you offended me. You offended me.
Oh, I offended Clay?
What did it say? Bean what?
Making something out of nothing.
Bean what? Bean what? Bean
You
what?
did say bean dip AD.
Oh my God! Joking way!
That's what I said. I'm like, what Laura doing? Bean dip is crazy. That's a crazy terminology.
I didn't invent it.
You did.
The fuck I did.
I've never heard that terminology.
Yeah,
Bean
Laura
dip.
confirmed, not a girl's
You're
girl.
would take some shit and then get himself in trouble.
I'm not in trouble. I'm fine.
Y'all are a mess. I
Oh,
cannot.
bye.
Toodles.
I'm just waiting for the white woman tears
Not what
to
he
start.
I'm trying to make something out of nothing.
I mean, what the fuck?
Like, I made a simple ass joke.
I think it's funny to us, but like
Obviously
to Clay,
not.
he's
Don't
like,
touch someone else's tea. I
like
need to
not
fucking
funny.
relax.
Hold on, not relax, because telling another man to.
Yeah, but as a fucking joke.
Well,
And,
he
like,
doesn't know the
Jeremy's in
joke.
wrong.
He doesn't know the
Well,
joke.
Jeremy's in the wrong for even bringing it up because it was a literal joke.
Hold on, really quick. See how AD now is in this situation where she has to coddle this white woman into not saying and doing problematic ass shit? See how this is fucked up? Like, this is This is why we can't have conversations like this without talking about the racial component to it, because the social power in the room is like a consideration that needs to be made. And Laura being like shitty with AD is like genuinely so fucking scary, especially again in a room of conservative cishet white men. This is scary. Oh God. Yes, having to be polite while you're being assaulted. Exactly. Okay, let's keep going. 40 minutes and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Doesn't know the joke though.
Yeah.
So
I mean, something out of nothing. Damn.
It's not nothing though.
Damn.
I mean, yeah, nothing to you, but something to him.
See? Honestly, I was like, it was a joke. That's not, I did not say go grab 80s. Like, that's not what it was. It was a fucking joke. AKA, it should have not even been brought up because it was a TVD moment.
It's so weird that that even happened. Like, what?
Yeah, why did you say that?
It's giving children. It's giving small child vibes.
It's not, actually. You're the one who's being a weirdo.
She's a little fiery.
You think?
Yeah. She's spicy.
She had a fun to her.
How you holding up?
I'm not gonna blame you. I'm done. I appreciate you even letting me know that, because that's crazy.
It was obviously a joke.
Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna take it.
Your woman might have taken it offensively, and I apologize for that.
She should be good. I'll reel her in. I understand.
Do you think you can handle Laura?
I don't know. After that, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Somebody said in chat. Hold on. 1, not an okay joke to make, and 2, if you do make that joke, you can just fucking apologize. Noteworthy. Sophie, thank you for that comment. Noteworthy that Laura has not apologized to anybody. She just got defensive and got angry and accused everybody else of being childish. The other thing about this situation that's gross is that it comes across as I'm not mad, or like she's mad that she got outed for saying this, basically. Like, she's mostly angry about the fact that they repeated this, but that she still doesn't see anything wrong with what she did, you know? Yeah, this is fucking weird. I know, why is no one apologizing to AD? I know the fact that what's his bucket apologized to Clay but not to AD is wild. Yes, yeah, not sorry, but sorry I got caught. Exactly. Yuck. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's keep going. 42 minutes and 3 seconds. I do have it muted though because of the music. So pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yay, music. Also, look at all this food that's probably going to waste. My God.
You know, big.
Sit over here, babe.
Okay.
Here we go.
So, I would like to talk to my man and hang out with him.
Can I get a tequila soda? Thank you.
Oh, I was like, he's coming. That's not your man. That's someone else.
Yeah, it's John.
Wrong man.
Why does he? Oh, not the top line.
Oh, you guys are over here talking shit.
No, we love it.
We love him.
You're talking shit. I'm gonna have words with you later.
Great. I love that for me.
Guys, don't start shit when there doesn't need to be.
It was a joke that just spun out of control.
I'm out of here. I'm out of it. Look, I face this way.
Yeah.
Are you
ready to go home?
What? Like home or back to the hotel?
I'm ready to go home.
Okay. This is all so rancid. What is also not them making fun of his appearance. Like, absolutely not.
Is it home or yeah. I don't know what this fucking problem is.
I mean, probably you at this point? My God. Definitely a drunk party mess. Or drunk mess of a party. Whatever I put on the bingo sheet.
You all right?
What's wrong?
Good. I'm good.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Oh, God.
What?
Something's wrong.
No, I'm good. I promise.
For what it's worth, when someone does this to you, sometimes it's helpful to just call their bluff and be like, okay, and leave and like move right along. Choose not to share space with them, and not like I'm getting in my car and driving away, but like I don't want to be in the same room as you, you know, just I'm walking away, that kind of a thing. Because sometimes people get into this pattern where we'll do the thing of like, what's wrong? Nothing. What's wrong? Nothing. What's wrong? Nothing. And it's because they want you to pull it out of them, which again is toxic and fucked up and childish. This is like man-child behavior. I know, this is the most toxic first party of any season. We've had lots of like messy stuff in the other first parties, but nothing that's like this aggressive. Just feels gross. Okay, 4409, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think you're lying.
Oh my goodness. What's wrong?
When everyone else was like paying attention to their ladies, like I was just standing there like by myself the whole time. Or like when you made a comment about AD and her body, and I like felt so uncomfortable that I called it out. And then the whole time you spent talking to AD when I was by myself. And then I see you spinning her around, looking at her body. It made me feel a very type of way.
I never spin her around.
Okay.
I never did that. I talked to her, and all I did was gas Clay up the entire time. I never spun her around.
And I was standing at the bar by myself, like just hanging out there watching. Like
You were nowhere near us.
Real quick, I just want to point out the fact that she said, you know, you were spinning her around and looking at her body, and he said, no, I never spun her around. See how we're completely invalidating the point of this conversation? If somebody does this to you a lot, if you find this pattern in your relationships, either feel free to call that out onto the carpet if it's safe for you, or just like run the fuck away, because fuck this shit for real. It's weird and gross. And also sometimes it's an intentional tactic to derail this conversation so that now we're arguing about whether or not he spun AD around, rather than acknowledging that the core of this issue is not whether or not he specifically or literally spun AD around. It's that she felt insecure. She felt unseen by her partner at this party. What she's saying is, I feel insecure. I feel as though you weren't paying attention to me, and I feel like you didn't see me. And like, maybe that means you don't want to be with me at this party. Which is a thing that we can have a very real conversation about. And I think a conversation that they probably should be having. But he is choosing to get lost in the pedantic details of all of this, which is, again, further progressing this issue of his partner not feeling seen or cared for by him. Just, yeah, this man lied as if all of this isn't recorded. Did he spin her around? I don't remember seeing it, but can somebody confirm or deny? I don't understand how levels work. Oh, in the Discord. Yeah, you get levels as you type more. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Mark. Do they purposefully choose people for this show? They clearly need some therapy. I think it's maybe the other way around, September Rose, which is that people who are, you know, doing a lot of work on themselves and are secure and stable and happy don't feel a draw to something like Love is Blind. I saw a partial spin as he was hugging on AD. I got very upset by the touching. Okay, thank you. Yes, he did. Okay, great. Thank you, guys. Hi, Garford Casey. Yes, we are definitely still live. We're finishing up this episode, and then we're calling it for today, though. I think that's all that is available anyways, yeah. Got 9 minutes left. Okay, let's keep going. 44 minutes and 53 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm not into AD at all.
No, I'm not.
If you heard any context of that conversation, I went up and told Clay.
I didn't though, because I walked away because I was so uncomfortable. That's how like that conversation made me feel.
Okay.
And
I mean, if you're uncomfortable, I'm sorry you're uncomfortable.
There's just very
There wasn't anything like flirty. There wasn't anything you wouldn't have wanted to hear. If you were a part of that conversation, you would have known all that.
It made me feel icky, and I just sat there like it was so uncomfortable for me. And like the fact that you weren't reading the room made me really, really sad.
Okay.
Why
First
are you
of all,
walking away?
Okay. Oh, he is so irritating. First of all, good for her for just expressing that she felt sad, she felt uncomfortable, and that conversation made her uncomfortable. That was such a clear opening for him to jump in and be like, oh my God, I didn't realize that I did that to you. Talk to me about it. I am so sorry. That will never happen again. Help me understand where you're coming from. I want to understand what you meant, because obviously that's not what I intended, but it came off that way. So like, talk to me. What's going on? How can I make this better? And he just, okay, well, that's not how it was. So sorry you felt that way. Sick. Fucking thanks. That is so incredibly unhelpful, but it's also invalidating, right? Again, this is the thing where in conflict, or like people with conflict resolution skills like this are oftentimes more so wanting to get out of trouble than they are wanting to resolve the conflict. Hold on, I just saw something. TJ, thank you for the $4.99. I want to get on the show just to learn everything that they do and then break my NDA by telling all of y'all what it's really like. TJ doing the Lord's work. Thank you for the $4.99, but also don't legally endanger yourself, my friend. I have thought about being on the show so many times, though. I wish that there was a way that I could, like, circumvent the already being married thing, because I want so bad to know. I know it's a $30,000 penalty, allegedly, and I don't have fuck you money like that. I wish I did. If I did, I would think about it, but, you know. Tungsten's mom said, "Why are you walking away?" What a weenie, for fuck's sake. Absolutely, yes. This is the other thing too. Well, actually, this is another thing that I wanted to mention here, which is that I think part of this issue, though, is that Chelsea could have been more upfront with her partner in the moment. In an ideal world, we're not waiting hours and hours to express stuff, and then doing this thing where we're like bombarding our partner, right? But also, to be fair, the circumstances I don't think were necessarily set up for her to be openly disclosing in the middle of like a drunk party, right? Oh yeah, Hannah Banana, we're gonna be here all goddamn day. It's been 7 hours. We've been streaming for 7 hours. Wow, that's so fun for me. Also, remember, kids, anything illegal can be covered by an NDA. That's a good point, Natty. Thank you. I didn't know that. Maybe we could crowdfund the money. Just imagining Mickey taking a leave of absence from therapy to go on Love is Blind. Can you imagine? They would Google me and immediately find all of the content that I make and be like, next. There's never a world. Also, let's be real, I'm fat. There's never a world where they would cast me for this show. Those convos aren't great with a Jimmy partner when tons of alcohol is in play. Yes, Esri. Excellent point. I think especially to... Oh, wait, hold on. Drunk fight. Is this a drunk fight? Or is drunk fight on the thing? If it is, then yes. I'll mark it. Hold on. Drunk fight. Yep, this is definitely a drunk fight. We are really checking off some stuff today, you guys. We are doing the most. There's so many answers. You know what's funny is when I was making this bingo sheet, I was like, I don't know. Is this too many? Like, are we putting too many answers on here? I'm glad I did, because otherwise we would be having 65 people winning bingo every stream. Aaron's got to take one for the team. Can you imagine if Aaron and I got legally divorced so I could go on the show only for them to be like, pound sand, fatty, get out of here. There's no world where they would pick me for the show. DJ, thank you for the $1.99. What if I just told y'all on Patreon anonymously? I mean, I don't know. Is that allowed? I feel like that might not be that might not be a good strategy. Oh, Reese. Aaron would sign up for this show in a heartbeat purely to be an agent of chaos. Aaron would sign up for this show only to be turning around and being like, oh, did you hear what they said about you? Did you know that this person is fucking around on you and like causing chaos? Aaron would do this purely to wreak havoc on everybody's situation. I want a fat queer leftist version of the show that does not get filmed or aired and is just for fat queer leftists to meet each other. I saw somebody say something about D&D campaigns also, which feels like such a niche take. They would be purely awful to Mickey. You know, they absolutely would. Okay, let's keep going. I bet their computer autofilters any applicants with a therapy license are similar. Honestly, probably. Hi, Eric. Love is Blind in D&D. Yes, please. I know, right? Okay, 45 minutes and 49 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Why are you walking away? Chelsea.
Because you're just gonna try and make me feel bad, and
I'm not trying to make you feel bad.
It's my fault. All the girls talked about how great their connections were, and like how
I bragged about you all night.
Not to her.
Every single person I bragged about you.
Tony!
Ken bragged about you. Clay.
Are you a Discord member? Hold on, pause. Tony, if you're a Discord member and you got bingo, you can post it in the live bingo or bingo live stream chat, or you can send it to one of our mods. I don't think we're going to get a queer season now that they're pushing Christianity so much. Agreed, Thorn. And also, quite honestly, I don't know that I want one. I don't know that I want a queer season of Love is Blind, because they did a queer season of The Ultimatum, and look at how dirty they did our community. Like, we really do not need to be subjecting our queer brethren to this fucky shit. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. It's effortless. Yeah. Christine, she was about to say something about not feeling the connection, but he cut her off to say he bragged about her. He's proving the point. It kind of feels that way, Christine. Okay, let's keep going. 46 minutes and 7 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
Bragged about you. Johnny, bragged about you. And all of them know where I stand with you. I felt comfortable. I felt comfortable. Huh?
I felt so disconnected from you tonight. It was so strange for me. It was odd. You were the only person who wasn't coming up to me like being like lovey and like, why couldn't we do that like everyone else was?
I kissed you more than anybody kissed their woman tonight. I just felt really confident about where we were and the connection we have, to the point where I didn't have to be by your side all night, so I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine. I don't need you by my side, but like, that's why this is very sad to me, because like, it was just a very...
How is this sad? This is like going out with our friends and you know where I stand. Like, I'm the luckiest person. I'm the happiest person here. I'm sorry you feel that way, but...
Thank you for acknowledging how I felt. I didn't feel loved by you. I didn't feel like I felt like I was inconveniencing you every time I like walked up to you.
You're not inconvenience. I want to be around you. I love being around you. I'm so grateful to be on this trip with you. I
just need you to hear me out.
I hear you out.
I'm not trying to like.
You don't think when I
Oh
purposely...
my God. The fact that she's like begging him to listen to her is heartbreaking, but also the fact that she is so succinctly explaining her feelings, and at every turn he's willfully missing it, interrupting her, invalidating her, or just straight up arguing with her. She literally said, I didn't feel connected to you, and it was really odd, because why can't we do that? Why can't you be like coming up to me and being lovey and kissy with me? And he was like, I was kissing you the most out of anybody. I saw somebody call him kind of Trumpy in that way, and it does kind of seem that way, like, I'm the most affectionate person. I'm like, no, you're not. But also, even if that's true, even if that were true, what she's telling you is that it didn't feel that way, which means that we have a disconnect somewhere that's worth addressing. And this is, again, the thing that where I said this type of conflict resolution is more so guided by a desire to make the conflict go away than it is to make your partner feel seen, which is fundamentally unproductive, first of all, but also why we have this invalidation happening so much, because he's just trying to say, no, that wasn't it. Anyways, we're done, right? And that's not helpful. This isn't going to make your partner feel seen or heard, and this is also not actually going to resolve the conflict. The best case scenario that you can get from this type of conflict resolution is like battering your partner into shutting the fuck up, which will lead to resentment. It will lead to relationship dissatisfaction. There's like a whole host of negative things that come from that type of conflict resolution, and none of them are going to be like increased connection, improving your relationship, or like your partner feeling more seen by you. There's just truly nothing good that can come from this. Yeah, it feels like you won't let her break up with him a little bit. Oh, yes, Laura, exactly. I feel like this. No, you don't. Like, truly, who is that helping? Ugh. 47 minutes, 25 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Walked over to you and Amy and Laura.
No, I love that, but like,
because
did
I
you
wanted
not
to
read
like
the room though. Like, these are all people that we dated. You know, like it wasn't just like random friends, and that made me sad. It like hurt. It really hurt.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I don't ever want to make you feel sad.
I sat there by myself after you just commented on how great her body was. How was that supposed to make me feel? Babe?
I was
this
so
conversation
confident
is definitely her begging
on my decision with you, and I was so confident that you had that same decision with me.
And I do. I love you. I love you with my entire heart, and that's why I'm having this conversation with you. Because it hurt.
Well, like that... I get if it hurts.
See how he's struggling to not just say, I don't care?
Babe, I love you. I'm having this conversation with you because
I love you too. I just
if he
think
fucking
that
interrupts her one more time.
I just thought that was a given.
I'm going to pluck my eyeballs out of my fucking skull. The way that I would have read this man for filth already. So, listen. Here's the other thing with this situation. Him saying, I'm so confident in our relationship that I don't even need to be near you is wild. Like, this is a wild ass take, and also feels like a projection. This feels like such a lie. It feels like him so obviously saying, I don't fucking care about being around you. And so I'm just going to say the opposite of whatever I'm feeling. And it's just so transparent that when she's voicing, like, she was about to say more than, I think she said it twice, I'm having this conversation with you because I love you, right? Which is basically like, this is one of my favorite reframes of conflict, which is that I love you enough to work through this conflict with you, right? I love you enough to not swallow my feelings about this and have it turn into resentment later. That's much more difficult for us to come back from. I love you enough to be brave, to be uncomfortable in this moment, and to just be honest about how I'm feeling. That's a healthy part of relationships. Caring enough about somebody to not just cut and run when things are hard is actually an act of love. But she tried to say that more than once, and he cut her off both times. Ultimately, to stand there slack-jawed with no good explanation for why he hurt her feelings or why he's doing the things that he's doing, which is infuriating. Also, yeah, I'm seeing some people saying that they're triggered. Please take care of yourselves. If y'all need to pop out or leave, please feel free to do that, because your mental health is way, way more important than our silly little TV show. Aria said thanks. It's actually so validating hearing Mickey break it down. I'm glad. Yes, Cobblejen, your feelings cannot be a given. And also, even if they are, like, sure, fine, maybe you were that confident. That doesn't mean that it's just the way that things ought to be, though, right? Your partner is communicating to you that no, it wasn't, and no, it shouldn't be, and so therefore I'm asking for a change to be made. Your choices at that point are to say, that's a doable change that I can make. I'm confused about how to make that change. I want to make that change, but maybe we can adjust the actual execution of that to feel more approachable for me. Or like, no, I'm not willing to do that, right? And I think ultimately what this conversation comes down to is Jimmy saying, no, I'm not willing to do that, which fucking sucks. She's basically begging him to care about her. And also her saying, I'm not trying to cause problems and all this does really come across as a trauma response and a fear of being left behind for being inconvenient. And the truth is that you voicing your opinions, bye, Bee-Boo. Thanks for coming. Please take care of yourselves. You voicing how you feel and asking for your partner to care about you is not being an inconvenience. Like, that's a very normal part of relationships. He should be willing to do that. Like, this is not a difficult ask. Ugh. Oh, he's so infuriating. The way that he talks to her is just mind-boggling. I think it's probably till the end of the episode, so a few more minutes. Then there's 2 to 3 minutes of coming up. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, I think we're almost done with this episode. We've got, yeah, I had a feeling we're going to leave this on a cliffhanger. So, let's see. We're at 48:47. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I wouldn't have asked you to marry me.
I know, but you have to understand, like, that it hurt me.
Thought looking you in the eyes and telling you that I love you and telling you how I felt about you, and not only how I feel about you, but trying to prove to you, you know, like...
I wouldn't be having this conversation with you if I didn't give a crap.
I know that. I know you care about me.
I do. I love you.
I feel like you're questioning that I love you.
Okay, what do you want me to do? I told you that my feelings were hurt. What else do you want me to say? I don't understand where this is going.
I'll take a step back. This
is making me mad. Okay? I'm telling you that my feelings were hurt. You said hurtful comments. You made me feel uncomfy.
Okay.
So just take it.
Okay, that's not helpful. Jesus. Okay, this music is so unnecessary.
Actually.
I love you.
I love you too.
What?
Are you sure?
I'll always tell you I love you.
What does that even mean? Oy. The music on the show, like, Jesus Christ, Netflix. Okay, great. Coming up, we're not watching that. Okay. Yeah, so here's the thing. I do want to be clear. Coda, I saw your comment. I do want to be clear. The issue is not that he doesn't know what to say or that he is having a hard time reading nonverbal cues, right? The problem is that she's voicing to him how she feels and he's invalidating that or choosing to not address that, right? The problem is that when she says clearly, that hurt me, that he says, okay, or so, or, well, I didn't mean it, or I'm sorry that you feel that way. And ultimately, I think the hope for him is that that's the end of that conversation, which is not helpful, right? It is okay in conflict, especially for people who are easily activated, or like activated by conflict, or like are conflict averse and shut down, right? The thing that's important to remember is that it is always okay for you to, first of all, be like, I don't know what to say, or like, I'm overwhelmed as fuck, right? I need a minute, or like, I want to talk to you, but I'm like freaking out. And so can I have 5 minutes to like collect myself, right? The thing about this though, is that when we communicate that to our partner, ultimately we want it to carry the energy either like explicitly, or like, you know, in an implied way that you care enough to work through this. And that even if you are overwhelmed or you don't understand, you're like genuinely confused, that you're still willing to hear your partner out, you know? The fact that he basically tried to invalidate her through this entire exchange is so frustrating. But also then that instead of setting healthy boundaries and being like, you know what, you're not hearing me, therefore I'm not having this conversation with you, or like, you're not hearing me, we can have this conversation when you're ready to hear me, that she just got more aggressive with him. Like, also, it seems like she feels insecure in this relationship. And I think everybody would just be better suited if we just like said that out loud. You know, I think they both would be so much better served by addressing the elephant in the room, which is that we are not vibing in the way that we were hoping. What the fuck is that about? You know, I think there was actually like a really productive and helpful conversation to be had around that issue. But the fact that neither of them are willing to do that is so frustrating. How is he claiming to be so aware of everything that happened around him, yet her telling him feelings he's blind now? Yeah, well, and I think this is the other thing too, right? Like when he's at this party telling everybody everything is so perfect, everything's so good, we are the happiest couple that's ever walked the face of the planet. And then here we are having this big argument where he's saying, I have no idea, you know, what you're talking about or why you feel this way, or I didn't mean it that way or whatever. Like, that's not somewhere in there. There's a lie, you know? Therapy is the magic word of the day, everyone. Yeah, a little bit. Woo. Okay. I hate that they always have these conversations while they've been drinking. Yes, me too, Ken. Me too. Go to therapy, folks. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, Elle, that's the thing, that even if he did say that, forever, and that any further reassurance is just not warranted, which sucks. Like, that's not fair. Oy. When he started to sound more open to hearing what exactly she was experiencing, she started to lash out more, and that was weird to me. Maybe I misinterpreted. That's valid. I think she was starting to lash out at him, and I don't know if that's because she's frustrated from him invalidating her, or because we have some emotional regulation issues. Also, to be clear, all of this behavior could be a side effect of just being obliterated fucking drunk while we're trying to have a conversation about our relationship, which is the thing that, like, generally speaking, we don't fucking want to do. Everyone here is so emotionally constipated that they need to use alcohol as a laxative. It seems like the show does that a lot, though. Like, a lot of the allegations that former contestants have made have been about how encouraged they were to partake, which is obviously concerning, but to a degree, like, not surprising to me. Okay. Cats are perfect. What happened? Cats. What happened about cats? I missed the comment about cats. Hold on. Scrolling back up. Okay, I cannot find it. Jimmy learned this shit somewhere. I mean, yeah, probably. Messy people make good TV. Yeah, Letterboxd. I think that's also the problem, and why these people continue to get cast. Okay. I think we're gonna wrap it there because it's been a long one. We have been streaming for 7 hours and 11 minutes, y'all. What's the rest of the streaming schedule for the season? So, TJ, we're going back to our normal time on Fridays. The show will be releasing on Wednesday. But Wednesday is my regular work day. So I moved some stuff around for this week, but we're going to go back to streaming on Fridays like normal next week. So, hold on. Excuse. So Friday the 23rd is our next stream. We'll be streaming at normal time at noon, Mountain Standard Time, to watch the next 3 episodes. From here on in, Netflix will be dropping 3 more episodes every Friday, or well, every Wednesday. So we'll be streaming them on Friday. I think it's 3 episodes. I'm pretty sure. That's also why I did 2 days this week, because they dropped 6 fucking episodes at once. So, I knew we were going to be behind if we didn't watch all 6 this week. I was here an entire day shift. Dolphin, you're the realist. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for so long. Please go take care of yourselves. Also, if you are a patron, we are doing patron-only streams tomorrow. I'm putting up polls today, right now, after we're done with stream. So go vote in them. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Okay. I'll see you guys next Friday. If you're a patron, I'll see you tomorrow.